Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com.
You need that fear.
All I'm trying to do is make a stand for something that I truly believe is right. I truly believe is right. I wanna be like you. Come on, man. I'm the face of boxing. I'm the cash cow. I hold the record for pay-per-view. Me.
It's my job. I know my job. I know my situation. I want to fight. That's what I'm doing.
Production.
Check it. But it's gonna be very difficult for both of us.
BoxingVoice.com.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. Today is Wednesday, January 24th. It is fight week, but we did, we got some big news to discuss, right? There's some rumors circulating that Tank Davis could be returning versus Frank Martin, and lot of evidence definitely pointing towards a return, not necessarily Frank Martin, but, again, there are, I guess, pieces of evidence out there that indicate it can possibly be Martin. So that's what we'll discuss. We're going to be discussing the rumor of Tank Davis versus Frank Martin. And we're basically asking the one question: do you want it? Do you want it? Remember, 500 thumbs up unlocks the live chat, and we'll have that open free for all, as Al Heyman used to say. Right now, members only, so don't forget to hit the thumbs up so we can get to our goal. At 9:30, we're going to have the trainer of Francis Ngannou live on the show, Dewey Cooper. Hopefully we can still do that. He is all the way in Saudi Arabia, but we do have him locked in for today. Buenos dias, Mr. Alvarez. What it do?
Top of the morning, Mr. Gibbs. How are you?
Cannot complain, man. What up with you?
Shit, man, another great morning. I'm here watching this phenomenal Australian Open, man. Shout out to... Yo, it's crazy. This is the same venue that Haney Kambosos 2 took place in. I've always said tennis venues make a lot of sense for boxing, champ. I'd love to see it here in America. Obviously, we see it at the StubHub Center, but, they don't really use that for tennis. I'm talking about, like, the big venues. Perfect for boxing. But yeah, bro, another day. Cannot complain. This Wednesday, midway through the week. What's up with you though, champ? How's that Florida life treating you?
Can't complain.
It's warm out there, or it's still kind of chilly?
It's definitely warm and chilly. You do got the
like
night,
mornings and nights.
Yeah, because the night will get to like 58 or something crazy.
Right now, for sure, I feel it. The 58's still not that bad though. Still not that bad. I wish it was 58 out here. It's been raining a lot, believe it or not. We got a lot of rain out here this weekend. But yeah, we are here to discuss.
Yeah, man, what's your thoughts on it? I mean, just jump into it. I mean, what do you think about Frank as an opponent? And what do you think, do you think it really ends up being him? Because, now that this has been circulating, the Rayo rumors are also rampant. So it's really not decided. What we do know it's not Shakur. Calvin Ford did an interview with Marco Boxing, and whoa, it's definitely not Shakur. I'll play that audio after you give me your thoughts, though.
Yeah, I don't mind the fight, to be honest with you. I think it's one of the better fights that can be made. Obviously, not the best fight that can be made, but not what was that's not what I was expecting, right? I wasn't expecting the Haney fight, regardless. So I think that the Frank Martin fight makes a lot of sense. He is highly ranked in that WBA. He is the number 3, only behind Pitbull Cruz and William Cepeda. So we just spoke to Maxi's. Who do we just speak to that's in negotiations?
Maxie, but Panda made it clear that they're just in negotiations. Nothing is finalized in that alleged order.
He said him and who else?
Maxie and William Cepeda.
Huh?
Maxie and William Cepeda.
Nah, Panda mentioned one other name though, potential opponent.
For William?
Of course. Because he said we don't want it to be IBF. We might go down
the WBA route.
To fight who though?
I don't know. I don't know.
All right. Well, regardless, yeah, man. I think Frank Martin, obviously he's in position. To me, he turned down a fight he shouldn't have. So I think that he has.
I mean, if this rumor is true, did he turn down a fight he shouldn't have, or did he make the right decision? Because I mean, yeah, that was a good fight, but people didn't have him winning. It's not like they're gonna have him winning this fight, but at least you want to assume the check is bigger, the popularity is better. The notoriety of a Tank fight gets you further. The sponsorships that you draw or attract for that fight will be bigger. I'm just saying it's a bigger fight all around the board.
I mean, is he unavailable for this fight? If he would have took a fight 2 months ago?
Bruh, an undefeated Frank Martin versus an undefeated, come on, you know what I mean? Like, really? Do we really got to go to, we really got to do promotion 101? Like,
no, okay, then.
I mean, isn't it harder?
If it's about
it's
the
not
O,
about the O, Danny. It's not about the O.
It's
not about the O. It's about the promoter having a more difficult time putting a dude that got a loss on pay-per-view, coming off a loss on pay-per-view. He would have fought Shakur. He would have been coming off a loss. You know how PBC work. Frank wouldn't have got no tune-up in between time. It's harder to sell. You know that.
I mean, coming off a loss, I guess, but I mean, everybody gonna have a loss. Who you gonna put them in there with that don't got a loss?
You right. Listen, Pitbull had 2. I'm just saying it's harder to sell coming off of a loss.
I hear you.
I
hear you.
Like we see
Again.
PBC schedule. It's not like Frank was about to fight Shakur and come back to PBC, get a fight in, a decent fight that could put him back in a Tank contention. Like,
well, I mean, regardless. Is you done so I can finish my sentence? All right. So he turned down the fight I felt he shouldn't have. So he had to redeem himself. And I mean, I think this is a tougher fight. Some could say that maybe a fight he doesn't deserve because of, I don't know, lack thereof. I think he's in position again. He's a number 3. Number 3 guy.
Yeah, I mean, he deserves it from a ranking standpoint for sure. Plus, he got like 3 good wins in that WBA ranking.
You say he got 3?
Yeah, I think he got 3 good wins. I think he got the Michelle win, the Ali Michelle win, which is obviously the biggest. The Artem win, You know, that dude was decent, and he was some sort of European champ, right? And he got Marinas, bro. He knocked out Marinas. Didn't he knock out Marinas? I don't got his box rep pulled up, but I will in a sec.
I mean,
You mean?
I was looking at the rankings. I thought you meant like he had 3 guys currently ranked.
I mean, Marinas was a former champ player. Like, you got to get ranked for knocking him
No,
out.
no.
And Michelle was ranked like number 1, I
It
think.
was
at the
just the
time.
way you said it. You literally was like, he got 3 good wins on the WBA. So I'm looking on the WBA, and every name you mentioned wasn't there. That's all. But they could have very well been there at the time that they fought. I didn't know
Yeah.
if that's what you was referring to. That's why.
I mean,
You know what I mean?
I don't know if they was there at the time. I just know that they were previously ranked high in the WBA. You know, Marinas was a champ.
Absolutely.
He made Rolly a champ. And then, you know, Michelle was number 1, and he was rumored to get the Tank fight. And then, you know, Autumn, like I said, he was some sort of European champ. But this will be Southpaw versus Southpaw. Tank is 28, right? And Frank is 29. And since you're here, yesterday's show was obviously Richardson Hitchens. He gets the headline. Pacheco's his undercard. He's taking on, who is Hitchens taking on? It's a good fight. Oh my God.
Lemos.
That's right, Gustavo Lemos. From Argentina. I should be getting them on. I was talking to his
Yo,
promoter.
shout out. Yo,
What up?
shout out. Let me do it again. Shout out to
Two?
Mr. Eddie Hearn of Matchroom Boxing because, yo, I mean, he's bringing us the venues that we don't see boxing in. The Fountain Blue just opened here in
Yeah,
Las Vegas.
I seen that.
And,
he already got a
yo,
fight in there.
You know, he ain't the first one, but like, I mean, this isn't the first time. You get what I'm saying? Like, he's done this throughout the years, bringing fights to places like Monaco. I mean, he's really opened it up in the Middle East and things like that. But I'm excited, bro, because you know, I'm old these days, so I don't go out, I don't party, I don't kick it.
Old soul.
They literally invited me to Live. They had a table at Live inside the Fontaine Blue.
Lil
This
Baby?
past weekend. Huh?
Who invited you, little baby?
Champ and some other people was up there. You know what I'm saying? AB, but
Which
but I'm
champ?
like,
You
yo,
hang out with so many champs these days.
I just said that's why I said AB.
Okay. I thought you meant
But,
Champ, Devin, and AB.
Nah. It was but AB and her people.
Then
but,
I ain't know if you meant Bud. You know what I'm saying?
Nah. That's why I had a, you know what I mean? But yeah, bro, it's just like not really my thing. So
Juan
it's like,
Mendoza, stop the bullshit.
I don't go out.
Hitchens
I don't
hasn't
go
had a
out
boring
unless
fight,
I have
yo.
to. So now I have a reason to go up there. A reason to, you get what I'm saying? Now I could go out for drinks after the fight at the Fontaine Blue. Bro,
Okay,
the
it's
Conor
Fontaine. It's Fontaine, not Fountain Blue.
I thought it was Fontaine.
Okay.
You feel
You're
me?
getting fancy.
Well, it literally isn't spelled Fountain.
So you're excited about the venue. How about the fight? How about the fact that he's headlining over Pacheco? What's your thoughts?
I think it's a better opponent, so it's a fight that make more sense to headline. Yeah.
You're disrespectful as fuck.
How,
Gustavo
bro? Come on, Lemos.
Gustavo
Lemos
Lemons
is known. Lemos is known way more than your guy, bro.
Why? Because he beat Lee Selby in Argentina?
He just been more on my fucking TV.
He ain't never been on your TV. You had to watch him on. No. Lemons ain't never been on your TV. You had to watch him on YouTube.
I'm saying like I've seen more of him.
Really? Than McCallum?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro. That's wild,
Bro,
crazy.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't know the
PBC
other guy. Listen to me. I ain't no disrespect. I didn't know the other guy till you mentioned them the other day.
My bro, PBC used McCallum, right?
Who he fight?
Let me pull
I'm
it
not
up.
being funny. Like
I
I'm
hear you.
not.
I hear you, champ. I'm
Okay.
not saying you
Okay.
is. I'm not
No, no,
saying
no.
you
I just
is.
don't want you to think because you be loving to do that. So
Nah. That's crazy though. Um, cause McCallum beat Money Pal. He had a PBC fight. I'm pulling up his box rec, so I stopped guessing. All right, so yeah, look, he been on PBC twice, bruh. The Armory in Minneapolis, he beat Bo Gibbs Jr., knocked him out. Then Christian Oliveras.
so you and Bo I mean you and Bo Mason went half on the fighter, and that's what y'all named them. Like what the fuck?
The PBC, blame PBC. That's who they got him. But look, he beat Vaughn Alexander too. Like he been putting in his
No,
work.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a very good win. Like
Yeah,
for that level, that's a good win.
bro. He beat
Okay.
Vaughn.
No, I
Then
mean
then
look,
remember
hey
he
brother.
had the standout performance on overtime versus Money Pal. You know, he jumping up. Ain't no doubt he jumping up, but
See,
damn, to
I ain't watched that.
but
I
to
ain't watched
say
that, champ.
but to say that Limons is more known than fucking
No,
than
no, no. I ain't say he's more known. I said I've seen more of him. Is all I said, champ. You feel me? That's all I said. I've seen more of him.
wow. Yeah, I don't know. Even with Pacheco getting like what is it? Not let me count them. 9 straight knockouts. I'm just like, wow, how they not go? And ain't no disrespect to my boy Richardson. Like, shout out to him. This his second in a row. Something he did right. It must be ticket sales. Something he did right. But I wish I was in good terms with Eddie. This is a question. At least that one question. What was the decision there? Because Pacheco's also Mexican, and you coming to Vegas, and you know it's predominantly Mexicans out here. It's the West. I don't know, but
I mean, I wouldn't say that, but obviously it's not far from LA
and Phoenix. I
and
mean,
Phoenix.
bro, you bring in the demo, bro. But anyway, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow.
9. He's on a 9-knockout streak, bro. That's like what? 1 fight away from Crawford or 2? Is Crawford on 11 or 10? And this is what I'm saying. The
I
marketing,
think 11 now, right?
these dudes don't know how to market. Like they need dudes like us that know boxing to say little things like that. Put that shit on a graphic image, you know what I'm saying? And let it go viral with a little bit of music on a reel, like, you know, Pacheco, right on, you know, Terrence Crawford's heels. Coming in with 9 knockouts in a row. Is he gonna tie him in his 10th on April, whatever the fucking date? But whatever, man. They need to step it up for sure, bro, because they gotta do better. They really do. But if not Frank,
You
are
seem
you
a bit
happy?
upset that he got the, or not upset, but like you seem like you disagree with the headline.
It's just markets, right? Ain't this Pacheco's market? Like again, I fuck with Richardson, but ain't this Pacheco's market? Didn't he already headline in LA? Like, this is his market. It don't make sense. I mean, again, maybe we don't know what they know, which is the boy selling tickets. Maybe he sold a decent amount of tickets and he deserves it.
Look,
I don't know.
I think that it's just where they stand, right? You look at I think Richardson's closer to a title opportunity than Pacheco is. Um and I think that Matchroom Boxing as a company is just looking to expand more, especially in Las Vegas. You have the Conor Benn show coming up. Um that they're doing, and now they're doing this one. So seems like they're just trying to grow their Vegas market. The Conor Benn show is a bit weird in my opinion, bro. You know the first fight is at 11 a.m. Vegas time.
So they're still trying to cater to the UK. That's cool with me. You know, earlier the better for me. I don't know why that bothers you. Like 11 for you, Damn, that's like
Not,
one for me, right?
nah. It honestly doesn't bother me. I just think it's gonna affect the gate. I don't think people are gonna come out as early. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Or no?
Um, again, man, I'm one of those boxing fans that would prefer to do it early. Like I really did dig heavy Day of Reckoning. Like I don't know if I could go into a venue at 8 a.m., but waking up at 8
Well,
a.m. to
yeah.
watch that shit,
No,
I
I
was
mean,
more
I
than
mean, and
happy.
that's Day of Reckoning. This is 11. This is 11. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that
So
was
maybe
8
for
in the
you,
morning.
like you be like, shit, fight's over at 3:30. Shit, me and my girl could have a early dinner at the Cosmo right after.
No,
You
that's
get what
what
I'm
we did
saying?
for Day of Reckoning. We was able to go out, and you know I can't forget it because boxing usually takes my whole day. But the reason I brought up Pacheco is because obviously there's an article titled "Matchroom Boxing Takes Cautious Steps with Pacheco. Hitchens faces IBF eliminator on April 6th," and I'm like, did they see something in the Cocares fight that I didn't see? That this writer is hinting he's being regressed, and maybe that coincides with him not being the main event. Like, I ain't really see anything wrong. I thought he did better than Berlanga, who I'm pretty sure got dropped, right? Didn't Cocares drop Berlanga?
Yes.
So, you know, it looks like Pacheco stopped him in 9. Um, I don't understand why that writer wrote that, and I wanted your thoughts. Why do you? I mean, obviously coupled with the fact that he's not a main event.
So read me the quote again.
The title is Matchroom Boxing takes cautious steps with Pacheco. Hitchens faces IBF eliminator on April 6th.
Cautious steps. I mean, in terms of the opponent, like,
I mean, it has to be because he's the co-main, and obviously, you know, McCallum isn't the biggest puncher, right? He's got what, six knockouts? Maybe. Let me
yeah. I
double check
mean,
that.
I I think that it's just fight availability at the moment. But
McCallum is 15-0 with 7 knockouts.
I mean, look, you got Pacheco ranked 7th in the WBA, Edgar at 8. Are they gonna put them in there? You get what I'm saying? Um, the WBC, where's Pacheco at? Is he even in there? He's at 4. Are Caleb Plant's at 5?
I
You
mean,
know what I'm saying?
listen,
Are they
the
gonna make that
cautious
happen?
the cautious steps don't have to be that he's not ready. It could mean that they trying to keep him positioned, right? Like maybe Eddie feels Canelo could be vacating in the next year or so.
hmm
So if that's the case, you know, you position your guy, you keep getting them fights, and you position your guy to, you know, be in line for the vacant.
No, for sure. Look, again, I think a lot of it has to do with fights that he can make happen, or I guess fights that they're willing to pay for at this stage. The names I've mentioned are expensive names, and maybe just not worth paying for at the moment. I'm not sure. Uh, Again, I'm not that familiar with McCallum, but I've liked what they've done with Pacheco in the sense that they've got him to fight all over, overseas, international, Mexico, UK, Saudi. So, they're grooming them the right way, but it is starting to get to the point where it's like, all right, I'd like to see a step up fight. He's been performing. But nice little step up. Sergey Deryachenko, I think would be great.
Wow. Derevyanchenko, really? He think he still got something left, bro. After the Jaime fight, he's 40. He was 40 in that fight, and that was life and fucking, bro. That was. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. He did really good. He hit
Derrick,
Jaime
look,
with some shit.
I think even like the loser of Saturday night of Munguia Ryder, I think the loser of that. Either guy
Yeah,
is a good opponent
yeah.
for like
Yeah,
the guy.
Ryder, if he loses, is good for Pacheco for sure. He's only 35. I'm just saying, Derevyanchenko never won a world title, and he's 40.
I'm
Like
just I'm
that,
just looking at
that's
guys.
a little
I'm
bit
just
more like for another guy. Like, I mean, I guess it's still the biggest name at this point, right? It would be the
he ain't.
biggest name.
I think so. Yeah. I
Damn.
was gonna say I don't think he's fought a name like that.
He just small, you know what I'm saying? Like he fought well versus Jaime, but Jaime was a kid moving up too. He started at 47 too. We talking about Pacheco, natural 68 pounder. Kid is big. You know what I mean? So it makes me think that Derevyanchenko fight may not be the biggest test for Pacheco just because he's naturally so much bigger.
No, and I'm not saying it's the biggest. I'm just saying he does need to step up. A guy that respectable guy. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Respectable guy. If he's done, then so be it. Again, like I said, John Ryder, if he loses, Saturday night, I think that's a great fight. Right now, you can now not just do you have common opponent with Canelo Alvarez, but you have one with Jaime Munguia as well, right? We bring that up all the time. Who did it better? Things like that. So I think that would make for a great fight as well.
For sure, for sure. So getting back to the topic, do you prefer Frank over the previous two rumors of Isak and the other one is Rayo Valenzuela.
Uh Definitely prefer it
You know
more
what?
than Pitbull.
Hold that thought. Let me let you hear this first.
Okay.
Give me 1 second. T minus now. This is shout out to Marco Boxing. We've had him here on our show.
Showtime gave me something to go for boxing. You know what I'm saying? So that performance, I don't even want to think about it. It was hard. It was a bad night for boxing that night.
It was bad, but let me ask you this, because I watched it, and it was like painfully boring, right? We all know that, but it made me think to myself. It did show that if he wants to stay away, he's like a rabbit. Like he could stay away. So
yeah, but do the fans pay for that?
No, but what I was going to ask you was, let's say he fights Tank. Do you see any problem at all being like, if he wants to stay away, like you can't catch him? It's really hard to catch him.
Well, why would I put Tank in a situation like that when we can't do what we do? Because right now, if Tank don't get a knockout, it's gonna you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If because everybody think Tank got to knock everybody out to win a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You with me? Because that stamp is on him.
Okay.
Show.
So I just wanted you guys to hear that because obviously, they need to continue to feed the beast. And the beast is the public. The public demands. The Tank keeps looking like mini Mike Tyson. So they have to assist him in the matchmaking so that he can live up to that. And he's saying, why would I put him in there with Shakur? Then we can't do what we do, which is get the knockout. So I wanted you to hear that just because obviously, maybe that makes a better decision for you as to who you think is getting it. Not because, I know the original question was like, which one do you prefer out of the three that are mentioned? But, also you can answer, what you think will come, to pass with that latest evidence, right? Like latest information that he's really not looking for a mover. He's looking for somebody that's going to be there to give the fans a fun fight.
Yeah, look, I think definitely prefer the Frank Martin fight over the Pitbull fight. I think that I I could argue for the Rayo fight, but I'm not like mad either way. You get what I'm saying? Like I think Rayo is a more attractive name on paper. He's had better fights, better wins, but he's also lost. You get what I'm saying? And some would say that he's perhaps he perhaps doesn't have the best punch resistance. You get what I'm saying? So it's like I don't know, bro. I think between that one, either fight, they just need to make something happen. I don't mind again either fight. I prefer either of those fights over a pitbull fight. I don't know of other names, realistic names that would be better than Frank or Rayo for a potential March 30th. Do you? Is there any other names that you think of that are realistic for Tank to fight? 2 months from now.
There was one, right? It kind of slipped my mind. Hopefully, it comes to me because on that PBC side, well, we seen Ellerby, put down the rumors of Matthias, you know?
Yes, he put the cap emojis.
Yeah. And you got Isak. You have, who else they have over there that they can use?
I mean, if you can't think of any, I feel like it should be names like, oh no, Danny, you forgot about so and so. But if it ain't none of those,
Yeah, no. At the moment, I guess those are the three. Let me look
yeah, I
at the
mean,
rankings.
even me looking at the rankings, no, I mean those are the three. I'm looking at the rankings. Those are the three.
He could always, remember, he could always bring up or down.
Yeah, I don't want to see that. I'm cool with that.
I mean, he's done it.
I mean, yeah, bro, but there's not like what who you want, like you know what I'm saying? Like
Well, let me show you some stuff here because even though this is a rumor, we have a lot of evidence pointing to certainly a fight taking place March 30th. We don't know if it's going to be the Tank fight, will be March 30th, but March 30th is certainly happening. So this is obviously some indication of that with Carmel Moten coming out and announcing that he's back in action March 30th. He's a Floyd fighter, which means he's only fighting on a PBC date. So he announced that yesterday. What else we got? There was a lot actually that happened yesterday. This is Alan Dawson just confirming what Dan already reported, right? That on March 30th, we will have a fight in Las Vegas. It should be an announcement later this week, per his sources. Obviously, Dan quote tweeted this if you follow Dan, and Dan was like, yeah, I wrote this story last week. But again, just further indication that March 30th is real. And a lot of rumors indicating that we should be getting an announcement in about a week. Yes.
so in that tweet, he said that TGB has commission holds on numerous days.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, their numerous days is literally
spread out.
It's 3 Saturdays every month. So
yeah, they put a hold on Canelo's date already, but they're saying that there's no need to rush that fight announcement. They put a lot of holds already, but I still got more stuff to show you. The Tank is
I
back.
feel like
Who-
Mo's gonna get canceled. That's what they do.
Oh, you think they just holding a date to kind of like, what's that, move and pick with another promoter?
A moving pick. That's funny. I haven't heard that one before.
What, they don't, that ain't
used
a
in
call in
boxing.
basketball? They don't call that in basketball no more?
Yeah. Of course. I'm saying I haven't heard that term used in boxing.
Oh.
I said I liked it the way you used it. No, I just think it's more them not knowing and wanting to cover their ass.
Okay. So not blocking. All right, I got two things I want to show that are an indication that Tank is back. Now, who he's fighting, he hasn't announced, but this is Tank's post, and then the other post is his close friend, like I tell you, Bad Luck. So, and one of this is Jerome, too. This one is Tank that we've already reposted because, these are tweet and deletes. You know how that goes. So this is Tank. Oh, you can't see. I got to scale down. See, at the bottom, he wrote, "It's time." So it is a video, some pad work of him and Bugs. Nothing crazy. You can hear.
What your balance felt like?
You can hear Coach Barry Hunter in the back telling him his balance wasn't right. But you could also see there is a bracelet here. Shit. Fuck. Hold on. But whatever. There is a bracelet there. So the next one is this. This is his friend that posted this. And as you can see at the bottom, let me make sure it shows. Yes. At the bottom it says, "Real soon, back in the lab. Too much going on." And obviously in this one you can clearly see the bracelet there on the ankle. But, you could be on a bracelet and just like the sanctioning bodies, not actually put in a petition, but obviously have your lawyer, contact your probation officer or your parole officer or the judge and ask for, a certain amount of time because it's work related. Hopefully he could get something like that granted, but he's certainly back in the gym. So just showing the little bit of stuff that's out there that indicates that he is back, but doesn't indicate that he's fighting Frank. Now, what does indicate that he's fighting Frank is what I believe, hopefully my Discord family can help with this, because I'm pretty sure this is the Megalodon, right, who is Queens of the Ring and who has a good relationship with Frank, right? You follow them, right? Because I don't want to, I hope I'm not screen sharing the wrong Twitter account. You see it?
I'm waiting. Hold on.
So hopefully I'm right. Hopefully it is her. And as you can see, because we know they have that relationship.
I think you're talking about Queens of the Ring, right?
Yeah. And because we know they
still
have
ain't popped up, but I don't know.
15 second delay. Because we know they have that relationship with Frank, and they were the first one to get the interview with Frank, she says on her Twitter, and guess what? We knew who it was a month ago. So at the bottom, she's quote tweeting Danny, another very popular Twitter guy, who says, Frank's tweet, which is more evidence, so I'll show you that as well. Frank's is not a tweet. It's actually an Instagram post, unless he double tweeted it, put it on both, like Instagram and Twitter. But let me show you that, because I seen that a few days ago on IG. And that's the beauty of rocking with TBV. You ain't got to follow all these hundreds of thousands of fighters, and try to piece this stuff together. We do that for you and put it together on a nice little platter. So this is Frank Martin's Instagram, and this is the post that has raised red flags and given people the assumption that he is the one getting the fight with Tank. His quote or caption says, I'm taking it to the ceiling on the next one. Hashtag ghost, hashtag man down, whatever the hell, hashtag CEV. Obviously, he's on the call with who? Either Al or Earl, right? Al or Earl. This is what we assuming here, right? But we go back to Queens of the Rings post just so you can see that she's quote tweeting the Frank tweet that was tweeted by someone else, as you can see. She's saying, and guess what? We knew who it was a month ago, to the same quote, Frank Martin, and I quote, I'm taking it to the ceiling on this next one. And then Danny asks, I wonder who's next. Not my Danny Ringwald. Dan's the man on Twitter, says, I wonder who's next. She's already telling you, well, she knew who next. You know what I'm saying? So I'm already assuming she knows because of her relationship with Frank. You feel me? That's who she got a good relationship with in that division. She's the one that got the first interview with Frank after the Shakur shit. So that's how I'm piecing it together. You know what I'm saying? Phone lines is
But
open.
that doesn't indicate that it's Tank.
Of course. I'm taking it to the ceiling. Bruh, ain't nobody higher than Tank. Like Leonard Ellerby, see, like Leonard Ellerby said, Tank is the biggest fight from 130 to 140, man. Knock it the fuck off, Danny.
I mean, I'm not arguing that.
All right, then. So how he gonna take it to the ceiling with Aesop? Or is he gonna take it to the ceiling with fucking Rayo?
He could be referring to his ceiling.
Come on, man. He trying to bust his ceiling.
Let's stop.
He trying to bust his ceiling and go to the top. Sky is the limit, and you know that you can have. Just keep on pushing on. Yo, Dewey Cooper must have forgot our interview. He's all the way in Saudi. It's all good. We going out to Tim Boski.
You want to reach out?
I hit him. We'll see.
Let
me open it up here. What we gonna do?
Call me Mr. Chimney. I want smoke.
That's for Danny, because I see Tim Boski on the line. Danny ain't never scared. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Tim, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Ooh, ooh.
In Jesus' name.
Ooh. What's going on, man? Salute, Dan. Salute, Ness. Ring walk. Yeah, like I said, Ness, do you remember when I called in and I said the next fight for Tank Davis is Frank Martin? And I asked you, and Dan, what do you think of that fight? Do you remember that?
I don't, but remind me.
No, I called in a couple of shows ago, and I did give you the heads up. I had a strong source that did tell me that the next fight for Abdul Wahid is Frank Martin, which is a good matchup. Not a great matchup, but it's a very good matchup. It gives Frank Martin the ability to showcase his world-level skills, which I do believe that he has. I would like to see the way Tank Davis... It's a decent style matchup. I want to see how Tank Davis deals with the style of Frank Martin. You get me? People say that he fights like Errol Spence. I do believe so to a certain extent. He's more athletic than Errol Spence. He's younger than Errol Spence. I believe he's more hungry than Errol Spence.
Champ.
You get a call?
He must have lost him. Also, that's right. Brandon Figueroa posted that he's big fight news coming soon, but he didn't put a date, so this one isn't that relevant, but I'll show it anyway. You know. And he was been supposed to fight. Remember, Danny, that he was out here in camp in Bob Santos' gym in Vegas. Well, out there. You're in Vegas now, and he is still probably there. Him and his dad. His dad's actually dope. His dad's got the same Corvette I got. It was so funny.
Who?
Brandon Figueroa's dad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he. It's so funny because he's slightly older than me, I think. So he went through the whole. My kids kept telling me buy something because I don't really buy nothing. And it's like, Like, fuck it, man. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna buy this car, man. And I fucking bought it. And I'm like, and then, you know, obviously he told me how much he paid, and I'm like, okay. He paid for that bitch. I'm like, okay, you know. So shout out to
He
Brandon
got
Figueroa's dad.
he got
He
the
got a
3 or
black
the
one. I
2.
think it's the 3. I think it's a black
Ooh.
one or like dark blue.
Okay.
Yeah. But anyway, they were out there for camp. They were supposed to fight back in December. That never happened. And you know, it looks like he's back. Carmel announces he's back. Tank announces he's back. It's obviously happening. You know, my source doubled down, man. They doubled down. And they told me, you know, it's going to happen in terms of not only the Amazon announcement, but also the secondary network. And he said by next week, PBC is going to give everyone a lot to talk about.
Let's hope, man. Let's hope. The sport sure needs it. You know, I just want to see fights happen, champ. So,
what do you
you
think
know,
of this?
I hope that the 2-month delay is worth it.
Word. What do you think of these analytics and assumptions, right? Amazon Prime is in about 175 million homes or subscribers. Football does 17 million views on Thursday. If PBC does 1%, that's 1.75 views.
I'm pretty sure they're in more homes now, brother. I'm pretty sure they've already hit the 200 million household mark.
Well, Showtime only had 28 million subscribers, and they was only doing about 600,000 views on Showtime. You know, the biggest pay-per-view Tank did was about 1.28. I ain't even peep how accurate that was. We always heard 1.2, not 1.28. So 1% of Amazon Prime will do 500,000 or more, almost equal to what was championship boxing on Showtime. So it's a game changer, according to the source. What's your thoughts? You think that the 1% of Amazon?
I mean, I would ask him. Like, why?
I mean, I guess he's just using the low number to say, like, if they do the very least, the 1%, right? So he's being optimistic by giving you the ground number, or you think not? Or am I assuming what you was thinking?
I don't know, that you reading that kind of confused me.
All right,
But
I'm going to send it to you because obviously I ain't want to, like, put it all out there.
yeah,
but I
for
can send
sure,
it to
for
you.
sure, yeah. Look, no, I mean, I agree, and that was something that I've brought up. The number of households that it is, obviously, you have to take in consideration how many of those households are diehards, how many of those households are casuals, and then the new fans that we look to bring into the sport. You still need your core fan base to be with you, but which I don't think will be an issue. I think for the most part, a good majority of us have Amazon Prime, use Amazon Prime. Um, like I said, I wasn't one that used Amazon Video till recently, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I became more of a video user when I got down here the first time. So 3 years ago, I purchased this house and I cut the cord out here. And that's when I started to use video. But before that, I really didn't use video because I had, the top of the line cable that gave me fucking everything. I had Stars. I had all them dumbass channels, bro. I used to watch hella television.
For sure, no. I got rid of cable. Everything is just apps, bro. Apps and apps and apps. But no, I was the same way, and kind of still am. I don't have HBO anymore.
Yeah, I cut that too. That one, it got
Just
expensive. They went up like $2. It was charging me damn near $18 or $19 a month, and they don't got shit. The best thing
yeah, they don't,
HBO
bro.
did was during the COVID time. I don't know if you had it back then, but they had some sort of deal with the movie theater, so they would get theater movies that were in the theater straight stream to HBO Max. So that made it okay because it's like, can't go to the fucking theater. At least the date of the release, we getting it in our house. But outside of their original content like Game of Thrones and TV shows like that, they have dropped the ball tremendously. For
Well,
me anyway.
yeah, see, I never got into Game of Thrones, so the only TV content that I remember watching back then, bro, was Ballers. And it's like
Yeah, that was dope.
I fucked with it, but bro, it was only a half hour show. So it's like, am I gonna be paying, whatever for 2 hours of content a month? You get what I'm saying? So it was like, fuck
I
this.
like that dude too. That's Denzel's son, right? He's a good actor.
Yes.
He's a good
Yes.
actor. Short as hell, but he's a good actor. I got Dre Bogus member for 6 months on a contender level. What if PBC brings back HBO back to boxing? That would be fire. TBB for life.
Mm.
Hit the like and subscribe. Yeah, I doubt that's a pipe dream, man. They've already got their streaming service with Amazon. They're not gonna go to HBO, who's now a streaming service too. Like, it's not terrestrial. That's premium.
One thing that does give me hope, and not for anybody in particular, but for the sport as a whole, is Netflix. I was at their first ever live stream sporting event back in November. Hopefully, I'll be at the second one here in March. They just signed that 5 billion 10-year deal with Raw specifically, and that came after them saying that they were not looking to get into sports, in a full commitment. So obviously things changed after they saw numbers or whatever it was, but their opinion has changed. They've now made a huge splash. Um, I don't watch WWE or Raw or any of that stuff, but I'll be looking forward to see what type of product they put out. Absolutely. Um, that doesn't start till next year, but that does give me some hope. And uh, yeah, bro, it should gives me hope to see perhaps boxing on that platform as well.
Yeah, I mean, whatever works, bro. Whatever works. I mean, I'm excited to see what's gonna be the announcement for the quote unquote uh terrestrial channel that they're going to have.
Especially because most terrestrial channels have applications now. If not all of them have applications now, right? So it's like, are we going to be able to get content through two different apps,
Hmm.
essentially?
Yeah. I don't know, man. That's why my thing is one place. I prefer one place, but that's obviously a pipe dream. Let's go back to these phone lines here. Um, People's Champ.
Yo, that's
Yo.
Danny. How's my blue parrot sounding?
All right.
Shout out to all my truck drivers out there, the whole TBV community. Before I get on the topic, I want to say, I'm not sold on this thing where people are saying since Amazon Prime is in 100 something homes, that it's going to increase the viewership of boxing. Like, I think boxing is always going to be a niche sport. If you're not looking for it, then you're not just going to watch it because it's available to you on Amazon Prime. Like, Fox was in how many homes on terrestrial TV, and they didn't break the fucking records on Fox, and it was available for a bunch of people to view it on Fox and NBC. So I don't believe that. I just
Champ,
think, what's up, bro?
but we can't deny that they did do better numbers when they were on free TV. I mean, when Thurman fought on TBS and Spence fought on NBC, and and these things, they did better views, bro. They were doing multiple millions of
That's a
views.
fact.
It wasn't
That's that's a fact. And let me say this: what did they strategically did shit like let's put the shit on after the Olympics, so
well, yeah,
hopefully people keep the
they
TVs
did that for
turned on.
Spence, but that's why I led
Yeah,
with Keith Thurman, because Keith Thurman did it
yeah,
a couple times and they didn't do that for Keith,
yeah,
and he did
yeah.
good
I get
numbers.
that.
I
I get
think
that. Like
him
you
and
don't
Danny
get that
Garcia.
luxury with a you. But
Go ahead,
go ahead, Danny. My bad.
go ahead. No, I was just saying
I
him
would say
and
you don't
Danny
get that
Garcia
luxury with
was on
Prime though.
CBS doing good numbers.
Right. I got you. I got you. You know, as I'm saying, you don't get that luxury with Prime though, because they ain't no, oh, the Olympics was on, so let's keep. Hopefully, they keep the TV on. You have to really go look for it on Prime. So, I don't know. I don't. I think
Or
they'll do
Thursday
good
night
numbers,
football, my brother.
huh?
Thursday night football. Can we not line a fight up with Thursday night football?
Oh, you say put a fight on Thursday? Yeah, I guess you could do that. I mean, I'm not opposed to that. That's not
Absolutely.
a bad idea. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That is actually smart. Damn, I didn't think of that. That's a good point. But as far as the topic, I hope it's Frank Martin. With them signing this new Amazon deal, it's got to be in-house. I don't think we'll see anything cross-promoted for the foreseeable future. So it's gonna be options like Rayo, Frank Martin, Esau Cruz. I'm just naming 135 pounders. I hope it's Frank Martin. I want to see um, Tank finally fight the slick black fighter, man. You know, no offense, but like the trainer said, we want to keep the knockout streak going, and what better way is to strategically match him up with flat-footed Latino fighters that are there to get hit. So I would love to see if he can pull it off against a slick back fighter, somebody who's athletic,
But
explosive, speed.
but
So I want to see that.
Hold on,
Brandon,
Ness. Hold on, Ness. Before you jump in, because you missed part of his call. I just want to say Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman on CBS, March of
Hey,
2000 and I believe 17, peaked at 5.1 million
yeah, I
viewers
remember that.
and
Yeah, I remember
averaged
that.
3.74 million. I went to go buy a TV from Walmart because my grandparents had just moved out of their home in Chicago. They were they ain't have no furniture. I went and bought a TV so I could watch the fight with my grandfather. I returned it the next day. 3.74 million viewers it averaged. So, there's no denying that when you expose it to more households, more people tune in. Now, are they going to retain those fans? That's a different question, right? But I think that the Amazon thing, because of how that message Ness sent me is incorrect. They're in over 200 million households in 2024. So, the exposure is going to be phenomenal, but they have to make the right fights happen to retain those fans.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. How much of that is going into the fact that it was Keith versus Danny, two huge stars in boxing at that time. So that had a lot to do with that as well. But yeah, man, like I said, I hope it's Frank Martin, bro. I want to see Tank finally in there with a slick black fighter. I tease him saying I like to tease Tank saying he don't eat a nutritional diet. He only feasts on Mexican food. Get you some collard greens and chicken, my brother. I want to see you in there with a guy that can move and got some rhythm and can box a little bit too. So
champ, that was the
An-
bell.
Another thing I want to point out, I know that we're talking networks, but that fight that I mentioned in Danny Garcia and Keith Thurman wasn't just a success in viewership. They did 16,500 in attendance at the Barclays, which at the time was the record that eventually was broken by Tank Roley. So when you make the fights people want to see, Ness,
They come
not
out.
just do they come, not just do they come out, but they also tune in. So I guess to your point and question, now that I've read the message from your source, um, I do believe that it'll help, but again, they have to make the right fights happen in order to keep that, in order to build off of that. They can't just give us bullshit.
Now, based off what Brandon said, because you didn't let me jump in with him, he said he want to see him with a slick black fighter because The Mexicans are the ones that stand in front of him. But based off what Calvin Ford said on the message that I played for you, does Frank still fall into the category where they can get the knockout, or does he move too much? Is he too slick?
I don't think he moved. No, I don't think he's too slick.
Okay.
I don't think he's too slick. I think
that's the other name. Remember you said, yo, what's the other name? And I was like, oh, I can't think of it. And you was like, if you can't think of it, it's probably not big. The other name is big, and it could be another baseball analogy, curveball. De Los Santos. You build it off of what ESPN did with De Los Santos, and then you spin it, show them how to get it done. I'd show you how to do this, son. Walk out to Jay-Z. Show you how to do this, son.
You say what you build it off what ESPN did. I say what they didn't do. I mean, bro, we were literally talking about.
It was like 600,000. It was like 600,000 live though, Danny, right? He got like 600,000 views plus the playback value, the smack talk of he did bad. You understand?
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, like, we were talking about them not showing his ring walk, the promotional company not even tagging him on social media.
So you think he gained nothing then? You think that's the wrong choice, basically, you saying?
I wouldn't say nothing, and I wouldn't rule out the fight. I don't know that it's a bigger fight than Rayo or Frank. I think that if anything, it's equally as big. I think it's still a good fight. Because obviously, again, bro, when we talk about fights, opponents in common, there's comparisons to be had. So yeah, I don't dislike that fight. I just don't know that it's a bigger fight. That's why I said if there's a bigger fight, I think that a name would have came off the top, a realistic bigger fight at least. Yeah, I like that fight though. I like that fight also.
So I'm screen sharing our community page, and I posted these rumors yesterday, 12 hours ago. Already 360 likes, 316 comments. And let me get to a few, right? The first one. So if he demanded 2 Ferraris for the Haney fight, then Tank must have settled for 2 Nissan Altimas to fight Frank Martin. That's hilarious. Then he got 25 motherfucking thumbs up on that one. The next one, 11 hours ago, Tank and his team had to do some cherry-picking calculations and made a solid calculated risk. We know he wasn't going to fight Haney next for all the money in the world. Word on the block is Tank also demanded 2 designer matching pink purses to go with those Ferraris. This guy says people have absolutely no idea what PBC is doing with any of their fighters. That is so true. We don't. But this guy agrees. He says this a banger for Frank.
Again, I said I like the fight. I think it's
but pretty much negative comments, man. So I'm not gonna keep reading it, but there's not that many positive comments, as you can see, which is unfortunate. It's like damned if you do, damned if you don't, because I do think it's a good fight, and it's different than the Isak Cruz fight, which is something that people were also complaining about. So that's why I say damned if you do, damned if you don't. Like, even if there's rumors of something different than Isak, we still don't want it. But I get it. A lot of us just want him versus the Shakurs, the Devins, and the Tios, I guess. Bougie and Broward, what up?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
We hear you. What up, champ?
Coolin'. It's your boy Bougie from Broward all the way to motherfucking Sarasota and Vegas. Check it out. Keyword in this whole situation, rumored. Tank still don't got me. I still don't believe he'll fight a black, not fully slick, but who can move around, who ain't gonna stand in his face, kind of, sorta. He ain't gonna fight no black fighter. We either looking at Ryo or Pitbull Part 2. That was the great idea that you threw out there with De Los Santos and Frank. That would seem more realistic. Yeah, that seemed more realistic than Frank and Tank. I don't know how it's gonna play out though. Like I said, Tank, I just don't believe it, bro. I just don't believe it. I don't think he'll do some shit like that. He'll surprise me. He'll surprise me if he does.
Hey,
But I'm
Champ,
not
which
going to even try
one?
to even break down that fight or
Champ,
even condone the fight.
excuse
I
me.
just gotta
Which one did you
say
say
that.
which one did you say was more realistic?
The one that you mentioned, the De Los Santos and Frank.
Why? Is it just because he's Hispanic you think is more realistic? Because he's a slick fighter. He was able not to get hit by Shakur.
No, it's more realistic because I don't think Tank will fight a Frank Martin. I don't think his team will gonna go for that. They want to keep that same diet that they've been on. You feel me? It's been a while since Tank been in the ring, so it might be a little tune up. Who knows? Shout out to Coach Calvin. He out right now, so they got to deal with their whole situation, their team, and everything. So realistically, I don't think they're gonna hop in and fight a fucking Frank. They didn't want to jump in and hop in and fight Haney. So it gotta be either Pitbull Part 2, because that's what Coach Cal been pushing, or the Ryo, because that's what the fans been pushing. So, like I say, Frank, I don't think that's gonna happen with Tank. I hope that does happen, but realistically, I think it's gonna be Frank and De Los Santos, and that'll be a great style matchup too. I'll fuck with that. And I'm assuming De Los Santos not signed with Top Rank, huh?
No, he was always with PBC and
Oh, okay.
Samson.
Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah. I see that happening. That'll be lit. Or shit, I won't be surprised if Tank move up Fundora. Shit, I won't be surprised if that shit happens. So, like I say,
What?
About him being on the about to be a year layoff coming up soon. Who knows? His next fight realistically might be a year layoff. I don't think they're gonna jump in
Yo,
and do no
Champ,
shit like that.
did you make a mistake? You said you won't be surprised if Tank moves up Fundora.
What Fundora? Then Fundora ain't Fundora at like 30 or something?
What Fundora you talking about? The girl? You talking about
Um,
the sister?
the one you were talking about earlier, the one who fought at 26, who fought Stephen Fulton and shit. Fundora.
Nah, that ain't
Oh,
Fedora, boy.
Figueroa, my bad.
Figueroa.
Figueroa. I
I
won't be
would hope
surprised if he
not.
moved him
Figueroa
up.
started at like 18.
Nah, Figueroa only moving to 30, I think, or 26. Where was his
But
last fight?
for that money, you don't think he'll go up there for that money?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
So that's another option. But yeah, at the end of the
Bro,
day,
but
I don't believe that.
if
I don't
Fulton
believe
beat
Tank and
him,
Frank.
why would we want
I
to
don't
see
believe that.
Tank fight him?
Champ, that was the bell, but Danny got a point. If we seen Fulton beat him, I mean, I guess it's more about watching Tank do it a different way. The right way. The boxing way.
No, I mean I hear that, but it's not a fight that moves me, moves the needle, moves the people. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Hello? Y'all hear me?
We hear you.
What up? What up? Good morning, brothers. Good boxing morning. Hey man, I've been saying for a while, dog, because people been hating on Tank and the PBC, saying he got nobody to fight if he don't fight Devin. I've been saying, look, Frank Martin fits the bill. He checks off every box. Everybody always says Tank don't want to fight a black fighter. Frank Martin's black. He's a slick fighter. He might not be super slick, Mayweather slick, but if you don't think he's slick, go watch him fight Michelle Rivera. That's slick as fuck. A lot of angles, very, very slick fighter, doing his thing against another athletic, strong guy in Rivera. He's undefeated in his prime, to be another undefeated prime fighter that Tank knocks out. It fits the bill. He's got a good following behind him with the tie to Errol Spence and the Derek James camp. So it'll help sell. I think at the end of the day, it checks off every box. It's a great fight. It's on the same side of the street. It'll do what it's supposed to do. It'll do good numbers, and like again, it'll check off them boxes. The Tank don't fight black fighters. He don't fight slick fighters. Bullshit. So I love the fight. I think it's a great fight. And hopefully they put like a Rayo de los Santos rematch on that undercard. That would be great because we already know if Rayo gets that get back, that'll be both losses will have been avenged, and it sets up another big fight with Rayo and Tank. Later on in down the line in the year, maybe the summer, something like that. So I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's a good fight. I think at the end of the day, though, the truth is, man, in boxing, the saying is always there, but people don't really pay attention to it. As styles make fights. They said Devin struggles with southpaws. He doesn't fight southpaws. What does he do? He goes to 140, fights a champion southpaw. But at the end of the day, it's not about your resume, not about whether you're fucking southpaw or it's about styles. And the style matchup with Regis and Devin was obvious. I said it from the jump. That was a 12-0 fight. Regis's best day, he would win 2 rounds against Devin. And what happened? Devin schooled him, beat the shit out of him, looked fucking incredible. Great win on paper. But it was a style matchup. And I say that to say the styles with Frank and Tank is what's going to lead to a knockout. Frank's a slick fighter. He's a black fighter. Yeah, he's athletic, but he don't have the IQ of a Tank Davis. He doesn't have enough slickness, to evade a Tank Davis. He's fast on his feet and he's athletic, but there's big holes in his defense, and he just doesn't have that IQ. He seems like a guy who is a pattern fighter, a rhythm fighter. He's going to do the same thing over and over and over and over. And when you do that against a Tank Davis, he's going to figure it out, and he's going to stop you. It's what he's done to everybody. We saw it to everybody he's done. We saw Leo throw the same fucking punches over and over, night. Rolly doing the same shit over and over. It's night. He's going to find the hole. He's going to expose you. You don't box since you were 6, 7 years old and not have fucking IQ. You don't have, close to 100 amateur matches and not have IQ. You don't get this deep in your career without having IQ, which Tank has. People mistake him for just a power puncher brawler, but that's not the case. So, again, I like the fight. I think it does end how pretty much every fight with Tank is going to end at lightweight, and it's in a knockout. So it'll be an exciting knockout, another highlight reel knockout. And, hopefully, like I said, again, they put that Rayo de los Santos on the undercard, man, so we can set up the Rayo fight. We can sleep his ass, too, and keep moving, man. Keep doing big things, in this boxing world. So I like the fight. I hope it does get made. I hope it's not a rumor. I'd much rather Frank Martin than a Pitbull rematch, because I personally don't need no Pitbull rematch. That was, I thought Tank schooled him with one hand, using feet and angles and showing that Pitbull's a very simple fighter. And I like it over, I heard some rumors of Rayo. I don't want the Rayo fight right now. I know he's coming off the big knockout, but I'd rather see him avenge that loss to De Los Santos. And their first fight was exciting, super exciting.
Champ, that's the bell. Roy, let me see if this works for you. Which it don't. Man, what the fuck is up with Twitter, bro? Always something. Roy, unmute.
Ever since that sale, champ. Ever since that sale.
Hey, Roy. All righty then. Cliff, talk to us.
You. Yeah, y'all can hear me over there?
We hear you.
We hear you.
Yeah, we not, for me, I'm not even surprised. Like, when they say Frank Martin is such a fight, I think we get fooled by PBC or all the time, like, as fans. We kind of get too excited and we want what we want. But really, we should have known this, and this type of shit happens all the time, especially with the PBC, like most of these companies, but especially with them, is when we thought like Rolly was gonna fight Ryan and all this. Who's Rolly fighting? He's fighting an in-house fight, right? With PBC versus PBC.
Nah, man, Rolly just putting out posters, but nothing's official with what he's saying.
Well, I mean, I feel like Tank fighting Frank it's like them to keep it in house. That's what they're known to do. They always been that way. So for us to be like really, thinking maybe we will get something different, like or something exciting, like that we want.
I mean, but we
To us
haven't.
to
We've been talking all in-house fights. Frank, Isak, Rayo, De Los Santos. That's all in-house.
Well, I mean, I feel like, I felt like we were saying maybe he would fight Devin, and
Yeah, I mean
I don't know.
that's when he had unlimited money being thrown at him by the Sheik. You just automatically
And he still
assume.
has that offer, but he's going with Frank because that's just how they play. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not surprised whatsoever. And I just feel like that's how it's always going to be with them. And Tank saying he won like 2 Ferraris just to talk and shit, that's like anything Tank say, we should just be like ignore, because Al Heyman is going to make the decisions and Tank is going to follow. It's not even if the Sheik and Tank wanted to go that route, more than likely he will go with Al Heyman over whatever he really wants to do in his heart. And Al Heyman's gonna do what's best for Al Heyman. I ain't surprised by this. It is what it is. It's a good fight, for them, for who they got available in their stable, but they not really trying to do nothing big time. Like they gonna just do what they got, work with what they got, and that's how I feel about it.
All right, Cliff.
Appreciate the call, champ. You guys want to call in? The phone lines are open.
Rocky in the 954.
Yo, what up, TBV?
What
Y'all hear
up?
me?
What's the word? We
Loud
hear
and
you. We hear
clear.
you.
Loud and clear.
Hey, connected. Now, just wanted to give my thoughts on this Tank fight, man. I don't want to hate on Tank too much. I'll just leave it at I'm not very interested in this fight. Realistically, this is probably his best option. But I want to see Shakur. I want to see Tio. I want to see Devin. Like, there's only so much I can take from seeing you fight guys that are beneath your talent level. And I think that Frank Martin is beneath Tank's talent level. I think Frank Martin is a little overrated. His best 2 wins was Jackson Marinez. I think he was coming off of 2 losses when Frank got him. And then Dominican Ali, my man Michelle Rivera. I mean, he's unproven as well. So I don't really see the hype with him. From the eye test, I see Frank reaches with his jab a lot. I even see him leaving his back foot sometimes when he throws his backhand. And in his last fight against that German fellow, I forget his name, Arthur or something, he showed that Frank is vulnerable to the body, man. He was getting touched up to the body. And if I see Tank going to that body, that's going to be a stoppage. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna hate on it too bad, but I won't be ordering unless they give me a good undercard, man. If they give me a good undercard, I'll order. If not, I'll go to sleep and watch the highlights, man. But that's all I got, man. I appreciate y'all taking my call, man. Shout out TVV.
Shout out to you, champ. We appreciate your call.
Sean, what it do?
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Bro, I called in yesterday morning, bro, about the Richard Hitchens information. I'm honestly mad hyped for my boy. Second main event, Crown Heights in the house. Yo, I was gonna ask you guys, are you guys still having Bruce Carrington pull up today, or?
Yeah, that's this afternoon.
I bet. Because I remember you told me. All right. That's all I wanted to know, my boy. I'm mad hyped for the event, bro.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you guys, man. Thank you for doing what you're doing.
You the man, champ. I don't hate the fight, man. Some people hating on the fight. I don't hate it. We all can agree
Twitter,
there's better
Twitter,
fights.
Twitter Space is just as whack, bro. Hopefully that worked. I don't know. I restarted it. Hopefully it worked. Quintrell, talk to me. Quintrell, give me one. Give me 1 minute. Give me 1 minute. Let me catch up to this here. We got Jamari, member for 1 month on that prospect level. He says, "What's an ideal undercard for Tank versus Frank?" That's a good one. I'm gonna come right back to that. Lake County, $2. Vince McMahon is the greatest promoter ever. Cannot deny. I would say on the undercard, Rayo versus Isak is the easiest fight to make to keep building, right, Danny? Or do you go to a different division?
No, that's a good one. Definitely a good one. I like that.
I got James Benitez. Do we do a doubleheader or we keep it going? I mean, you said pay-per-views is 4, so we need 3 more. We got to bring back the young cat,
You
Elijah.
mentioned one. I don't know, bro. Like that's kind of getting ahead, but yeah, I mean, there's ample fights that can or people you could throw on that card.
I mean,
You
I
know,
would throw Elijah on there. Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, I think Elijah's a good option. I mean, I think Jesus Ramos is a good option to be, comeback fight on the undercard. You said Rayo Pitbull, right?
Rayo Pitbull. Yeah, that's the co-main for me.
Yeah, so I mean, there's a lot of options. I think location matters. So I think that once I know a location, I could probably better put fights together because you probably gonna want a local guy, somebody that can sell in the area.
Do you think because of the bracelet they go back to Baltimore, or is Tank too big for Baltimore? Because there's some basketball stadiums there, no?
I mean, the Royal Farms is on the smaller side, but he could do for Frank. Yeah, I mean that ain't a huge fight. He could do that.
James Benitez.
14,000, is that too small for him?
Yeah, he leaving like 6,000 on the floor, bro. He had like 20 in Atlanta, and that was years ago.
I'm just asking. But if that's too small, he could do something like he did in DC. That ain't far from DC's 20,000. He that's you know what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what he do. He fight in those arenas. So
$5.
He could do that.
James Benitez. Tank fans are funny. I swore they were just looking at Frank as an old ass prospect. They feel no threat with Frank. That's why they want it. James Benitez, $5. PBC with their in-house BS. Every time they cross the street, they lose. Aren't they 5-21 when their fighters fight someone from across the street? You hilarious, bro. Y'all dudes is funny. Contrell, I ain't forget you.
Yo, good morning, fellas. I got a lot to say in a little amount of time.
Oh,
you see that when
Contrell, you got even less time. No disrespect, but I did not see Drew's counterpunch, brother. You know the rules. Drew, what up?
Going on, fellas? Top of the morning.
Top of the morning, champ.
I'm laughing. People calling it a great fight. It's a decent fight. I'll watch it, but is it box office? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But it's a cool fight. Frank Martin hasn't fought in 193 days right now, so by the time fight night comes, it'll be, 259 days since he fought.
Damn.
Tank coming off a long layoff.
That's
so
already 5
I'm
months.
Not getting
Holy shit.
Exactly. Frank Martin ain't fought since July of last year, and what we've been saying on this channel recently, Ness, is the activity matters. I want to see sharp fighters. I want to see fighters at the best of their abilities, not tune-ups coming off long layoffs. But other than that, it's just a decent fight. But I like the idea. Go with me here, Ness. I like the Edwin De Los Santos fight because Tank beats Edwin De Los Santos, knocks him out. Then it's the whole narrative like, yeah, Shakur, this is how you really beat somebody ass. And you take that whole clout and you just keep running with it. there's more on the upside of him beating Dos Santos than fucking a 30-year-old prospect of Frank Martin that's only famous because he's Errol Spence's fighter. There's more upside to beating Dos Santos, but other than that, it's cool or whatever. But we got to stop this. Like, man, like yesterday, Netflix announces the deal with WWE, and Netflix is talking all about it. I go to Prime Video. They haven't said nothing about PBC. They didn't say nothing about PBC when the deal came out. Only PBC announced it. So how we can't assume that they're gonna put all this money behind it and promote it when we ain't heard nothing in months yet, Ness. It's already who takes off the first quarter of a year? What business does that? Imagine TBV taking off the first 90 days of the year.
I mean, you don't know when their fiscal year starts, champ. You know, to be fair.
But still, it's a brand new year. Nobody's taking off the first 90 days of a year.
I never understood why they weren't doing like promotion during this time, like some video clips like of their fighters shadow boxing behind like a prime, neon or something.
Or even like Danny just said, and as Danny said a few minutes ago, Thursday Night Football. Why not just get a couple fighters just to show up, like to announce the deal on Thursday Night Football, a little cross promotion, just give me something, right? Yeah. Give me something to be like, okay, you're making moves, fine. Other than that, did you guys? I tagged you in that on Twitter. Did you see that article that just came out by Alan Dawson from ProBox?
Yeah, that he's saying that it won't be Frank.
And that Jaime is not believed to be next for Canelo. I don't know how good his sources are tapped in with PBC. Do you know?
I don't know. I mean, if you looked on Twitter, Dan seems to believe that he's late with his reporting and that Dan reported it first. And, again, Dan has just been in the business a little longer. I just like to wait for more shit to come out.
Yeah. But I like you said, I'll get to my counters later. Get me in later, Ness. I got to run to this meeting. But at the end of the day, I would rather prefer just the Dos Santos for Tank because there's more upside after the fight. It's a different type of launch pad than just satisfying people that say, oh, you don't fight slick back fighters. Dos Santos is slicker than Frank Martin. But that's my call right now. I'll come through later.
Really? You think Dos Santos slicker? They both southpaws. Okay. Kentrell, glad you ain't get mad. Appreciate you.
He said, glad you ain't get mad. I'm crying.
No, I respect the game. I know
some people would have hung up like, man, fuck this motherfucker.
No. But I will say this, though. I do think Frank Martin is more slicker than Dos Santos, like with the angles and stuff. I know Dos Santos can, like, punch when you punch and try to counter hit you hard, but if you turn and twist Tank, I think that might be better. Also, I don't really think Tank a good boxer like that, to be honest with you. Like, if you watch, like, his big fights, like when he fought Barrios, he was down on the scorecard. He needed to get a knockout. Well, let's say he fight Frank Martin and he down with scorecards again. He can't get a knockout. It's gonna be a huge upset. But yeah, I don't have a lot of respect for like people like Tank because he didn't want to fight nobody. Did you see? Y'all had posted on YouTube, and one dude said 30-year-old prospect versus 30-year-old prospect. I know you've seen that comment.
I did. I just chose not to read it out loud. I did see that shit. That's what I said. They weren't no nice comments. But again, Tank is just in that position, though. You got to be real. It's not like, it's not like he don't got a nice resume.
Come on, Ness. Don't do that to me. You gonna make this boy a lot. His resume is average, bro.
Check it. He fought one of the kings of his era. He fought a champion in Hector Luis Garcia. He fought a champion in Rolly Romero. He fought a champion in Barrios. He fought a champion in Leo. He fought a former champion in Gamboa. I mean, he fought a former champion in Jesus Cuellar. So that's what Pedraza's
it ain't
another
horrible,
champ.
but we all
so
can
hold
agree
on. Let me
that
just add
there's
it up.
fights that we could have.
Let me just add it
that
up.
we've wanted.
Let me just add it up. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 champions. Danny, is Romero considered a champion? Romero was considered a champion. I mean, he's a champion now. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's currently a champion.
Now, listen, okay, now you say he fought 5 whatever champions. Now let's do some quick math, right? Shakur Stevens, he unified. Devin Haney, undisputed. Teofimo Lopez, he undisputed. And it's like they say that he was
Unified.
But he unified when he beat Tio. What did Tank? I don't think he never unified. He emailed champion, and he gonna get his ass beat. He gonna get his ass beat.
I mean, for everything that Tank didn't do that they did, Tank did something that they didn't do. So, you know, for the unifications that Tank didn't get, Tank sold out arenas that they didn't sell out. For the undisputed that Tank didn't get, Tank broke records that they ain't break. You know what I mean? For everything they did, he did something that they ain't do. So the same argument is there, I believe. If you're on our landline and you're like, bro, why does it take so long? It's because you haven't pressed 1. 1 is the way of letting us know that you want to talk. Twitter is not working. I have no fucking clue what's up with that, because when I end the Twitter, I could literally go to Twitter and play audio from there, so we know it's working. It's more of a Twitter Spaces thing that, you know, my man Elon got to get his team on, because they dropping the ball for sure. Danny, you seen that January 30th card is fucking banging. It's like a good-ass card for a pro box. January 31st, you got Romero Duno versus Antonio Moran. Bro, Antonio Moran, I swear to God, I'm giving free advice right fucking now. They put him as underdog. I'm betting on him. I don't know that Duno could beat him. That's a good card. And what's the co-main? You found it?
Angelo Leo's fighting Mike Blania.
That's a good card. Bro, I can't believe that's pro box. Yeah, Christopher Pearson's on that shit. Former TMT.
Fighting somebody named Trevor McCumbee.
Yeah, we know Trevor. This is what I'm saying. This is crazy. That card is crazy decent. Like, super duper nice. Better than
Are you going to the H2O card next Friday?
February 2nd? That's all the way in Orlando, bro. I don't know. I gotta see. My wife got family out there, so maybe she wanna go and we could do like a weekend or something. But that ain't really. I'm never into going to Orlando. Orlando is crazy. They got to come up with a skyway out here. Like, getting from one state to the city to the next is not easy. That I-4 is bananas.
But how far could it be? I thought you said Miami only like 3 hours.
That's a whole different direction. That's a whole. Orlando's a whole different direction.
No, I understand,
Orlando's
but I thought
Central.
Orlando was like closer to you.
No, Orlando's 3 hours too, in another direction. Yeah, Orlando's Central Florida, and then you talking about Miami being South Florida. You talking about the boot? Miami's the boot.
No. I know where they're located. I just figured if you on the west and Orlando in the middle,
bro,
and this shit
I'm
at the
tucked,
bottom.
Man. I'm tucked, man. I'm trying to tell you, kid like to be tucked. I'm low, man. I'm hitting.
No, you know what's crazy? There's some shit that was brought. I mean, you know, I asked you how far you is from over there and over here.
Yeah, I told you where, so you could Google it, because even that, I feel like what you sent me might be like 50 minutes for me. That shit sound far.
Yeah. I mean, it's like north of Sarasota.
J. Billy.
Yo, but you know,
we got a counterpunch
like
from
buy
Majid.
You buy like all the top tennis academies and shit, and like all the top, or not all, but a lot of the top golf courses.
Yo,
what
you
up?
can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Yo, I'm alright with this fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we had motherfucking Shakur, you know, and them about to fight, they was all right with it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I understand they had niggas flying through with fucking golden magic carpets and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? And now they looking like, ooh la la, we want this or whatever. But this This motherfucking boxing. All these niggas that the hardcores, they've been seeing for fucking over a century that when Mayweather and all of those undefeated motherfuckers got their cash cow, they don't share and they don't motherfucking care. You know what I'm saying? But niggas know the low key that this gonna be an entertaining fight. And real hardcores remember that those niggas was beefing and they had them a good ass sparring match or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And that shit need to get figured out. So I'm actually excited to motherfucking see the shit. You know what I'm saying? I would like him to fight the Deli Santos and all that. Niggas got opponents, you know what I'm saying? And I understand people gonna be mad. They gonna talk about, well, they don't got no network, whatever the fuck they gonna say. We seen them not have a network and get another one. We seen them get another one and make motherfucking over 1 million with the fucking pay-per-views or 800K and all that. We seen them go through their trials and tribulations and made that shit work. You know what I'm saying? And what they saying right now, even though it's a rumor, it's still them making motherfucking shit work. You know what I'm saying? I feel like just because y'all can't get what y'all want, that don't mean y'all got to shit on the next nigga, you know what I'm saying, because y'all ain't getting what you want. That's called the babies having temper tantrums. If we want this shit to get better, well, to collectively as a motherfucking boxing community, we just got to figure out the best way from what we hearing that they could do to make this shit work. But to downplay everything, the more you say, this nigga ain't this nigga ain't that, this nigga ain't this, you ain't never gonna get shit because they just gonna have two middle fingers up, take their fight, cash their checks, and say fuck us fans, because we always got some negative shit to say. So if they making this fight, shout out to Shake Martin getting that little extra or whatever the fuck he said. You know what I'm saying? And till the next one type shit, you know. But really, Ness, that's all I got unless I hear something stupid.
Alright.
Yo.
What up? What up?
Appreciate the call.
Shout out Ness, shout out Danny putting in that motherfucking work. But I've been saying this. Even though Frank it's rumors that he didn't take the Shakur fight because he needed that little extra off, like Majid just said. But I said this should have been a play all along. You know, he's already on the PBC side or under Al Heyman, that Al Heyman EJ umbrella. So, you know, why not feed him the tank and let him take that O? You feel me? I'm not too upset with the fight. It's a better fight than what I thought it was going to be. You feel me? I thought we was going to get the Ryo or the Pitbull, but after I started hearing rumors about this, I can't be too mad at it. But I just learned as a fan of Tank, and let me not say a fan of Tank, I'm a fan of his fighting style because I'm not too much of a fan of the way he moves in the sport. But, you know, that's him. You feel me? I can't be mad at it. You know, he going for the bread. And like I said, we got to temper our expectations for Tank because he's not looking for belts. He's not looking to fight the Haneys and become undisputed, become unified, even though he's done those things or he's held 2 belts in the division, multiple division champ. We can't expect him to do the things that we want him to do. Calvin already said it. Tank wants to be a pay-per-view star. You feel me? He's never been worried about the belts. So, you know, I'm not too mad at, you know, what he's doing now. It's a tougher fight than what I thought he was going to take. But, you know, Tank, he's just going after the money. You feel me? I wasn't, you know, that's why I wasn't too upset when Cal said what he said about Shakur. You feel me? It's not really like he's looking to take the tough fights, and I'm not trying to shit on him when I say this. It's just the truth. You feel me? He wants the bread. He wants the pay-per-view sales. He wants to be a star. Okay, that's cool. So I can't be too mad about what Cal said because if he does go after that Shakur fight, he's basically saying I'm not going to put my fighter in a position to look bad on pay-per-view. You feel me? So if he has a bad performance on pay-per-view, that's going to affect all the pay-per-views he has in the future. So they have to look for a certain style to continue that motion. So, you know, I can't be mad at it. You feel me? You got to get down and lay down. And I'm just getting down with this boxing shit. I'm seeing how it's going now, especially with Tank. After that Ryan fight, I just, you know, I had to take it on the chin. You feel me? And shit, what else we got? Yeah, Frank, that's a good fight. Ness, did you see the link up of the promoters?
Yep.
What link up?
Las Vegas link up with all the promoters. Louis
Yeah,
DeCubas,
on
everybody.
some of the wire shit. On some of the wire
With,
shit.
with,
So
with,
y'all,
with
I don't know.
WBC
I
though,
hope
not with Turkey. So, you know, it don't really matter.
facts, but I don't know. And we've been discussing this on the background. Like, this might force the promoters to come together to make the big fights, or
Nah.
they need to come together, have some unity. So you
Nah,
know, this is probably just
without the money to keep them calm is always gonna be competition. You understand? Like they need the money to remove the competition so now they can work together for the greater good. And that's why it's working with Turkey, because he removes that. But while that drive to be number one and be the best and have a better year is still there, how you gonna do it when that's a personal drive? We need a unity drive for the sport to do better, not just your company. But champ, let me get
exactly.
to
Man.
some people here. You
If
know,
y'all keep on putting in that work,
Treese, what up?
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
What up, though? What up, though? Hey, man. With this Frank Martin fight, it ain't the worst fight I done heard. I'd rather watch this than Eastside Cruz 2 for sure. But hey, Danny, I got a question for you. Like what he was saying in the background, aka the background, I heard some things about I want to say it's my man Julian. He was saying that in an interview he heard Tank say that if he could fight somewhere that he never fought, I guess he said that he would like to fight in Chicago. And then my man Julian had brought up a good idea. He said that since Frank is from Indiana, you feel me, and Tank won a fight in Chicago, he was saying that I want to know what you think of Frank and Tank fight could look like in Chicago, considering that Tank never fought there. You feel me? Frank is from Indiana, which is not that far from Illinois, and that could be Chicago is basically a big market. You know, what you think that fight could look like there if they say where the Bulls play, like shit?
I think that'd be great. You know, most people don't know that the original Rolly fight that turned out to be the Pit Bull fight, December of 2000 and whatever year that was actually originally supposed to be in Chicago, not Los Angeles. So you know, I know people from Chicago that fly out to Tank's fights. I think he has a big fan base out there. Frank is from Indianapolis, about 2.5 hours, 3 hours away. So you know, it makes sense if it is Frank or if it isn't, but definitely if it is Frank, it makes sense to take one to Chicago. I don't know if they'd want to do that given the weather. You know, maybe they don't want to go somewhere cold, even though they went to DC
Bro,
last
Frank
January,
ain't big enough
but
to even consider that though. Like, how is Frank? He never even had a headline in his hometown, so now we all of a sudden
well,
going.
no, that's why I said it'd be big regardless of who it is.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
You just gonna go to Chicago because you want to?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's about spectacles, man.
Nah, man. Look, people that
spectacle within himself.
champ. People that went to Chicago in the past.
Frame it.
Listen to me, bro. People that have been in Chicago in the past always bring some sort of Polish people with them. Like, you don't just go to Chicago. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they either had.
Nah,
bro,
I
I'm giving you
disagree.
history, man. I'm giving you history. They either had Fonfora on one card. All right, whatever.
I'm saying no, because I'm just saying like it's the
yeah,
urban,
bro. But you naming like non pay-per-views, Ness. You know, it's different. You know, I honestly think he can go.
What
go
exactly
have
is
success out
different?
there.
What exactly is different? Like, if you ain't never did a big fight in Chicago, now it's different to do a big fight on pay-per-view in Chicago. Like, I'm lost.
I mean, I think that when you're a pay-per-view star, you can bring people out. I don't think you need...
Let's do it, champ. You know, let's do it. It is.
I'm not saying that should be like the front runner and that's like his home base, but there was already one fight that they were planning to do in Chicago that fell through. And so they changed locations. I think that it's a location that makes sense regardless of opponent.
What fight?
Shout out TBV.
The original Rolly fight, which turned to Pitbull, right?
If it go to Chicago, put Kenneth Sims on there. If it's in Chicago, but shout out TBV. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
Rolly versus Tank was originally gonna go to Chicago, Danny.
Absolutely. When
Oh
Tank announced
shit.
it, he announced it for Chicago. He then edited his Instagram post and put Los Angeles.
Oh shit. Okay. I ain't know that. I ain't know
So
that.
there's footage on your channel somewhere of me talking to Ellerby and to the team about that because obviously that being a city and shit like that. But
Mm.
yeah, look, I'm not saying that it would do better than anywhere else he's fought or nothing like that, but I think that's somewhere that him and his team know they have fans and they could do numbers at for sure.
CYP.
Oh, the TBX General's in the motherfucking building. Huh? Boom. Blowing y'all niggas up, man. Shout out to SDX. Shout out to Tip, man. I'm confused and very excited at the same time. But you know you always confuse me. Because you say he don't fight the black fighter, then he fights the black fighter, then you bring up the Mexican fighter that I say you don't want to fight because the Mexican fighter y'all don't want to see the replay. How many times have I told y'all over the years? Stop running your fucking mouth because when your mouth get punched, your lip gonna swell, and then we ain't gonna be able to hear your rebuttal. So I'm trying to figure this out. You didn't want Isan Cruz, cool. Frank Martin, very very good boxer. We fight him out the blue because y'all don't know what the fuck PBC got going on because they don't tell y'all shit. Y'all just run your mouth. Now it's Frank Martin. Now he's a fucking 29-year-old prospect. Which one is it? Now, has anybody ever noticed that Frank Martin is a black dude who's with PBC, who Tank is about to fight? Could somebody tell me what pattern is that? I've never heard anybody say Tank is ducking the PBC fighter. Anybody ever heard anybody say that? No. He ain't never seemed to be ducking dudes that he could fight. I never heard people say Earl is ducking Sean or Earl is ducking Danny. Why? Because they're all PBC. I find it funny that if you want to rock with somebody, you just go over there and rock with them. It's just that kind of simple. If not, you stay over there and then they call you ducking. Great fight. Hopefully that motherfucker do numbers. Hopefully it set off Amazon Prime and hopefully everything goes good. I'm wishing good luck on everybody in boxing. Everybody in boxing. Now, when it comes to my man Calvin Ford, if you don't understand what Calvin Ford was saying, let me break it down. Shakur Stevenson just had a fight. He ran in the fight to most people's eyes because he didn't want no smoke. That's what people think. We did not think that before that fight. Not one of you was on board thinking that or saying that about Shakur before that fight. So now what Calvin is saying is that, yo, our fan base wants to see that knockout. If this dude, which is proving what he just did, to run away from danger, we don't want to fight the nigga. It has nothing to do with risking, or risking. Ain't none of that. None of that. It's about the fact that Shakur wet the bed and looked like something was wrong. I don't believe it, but man, hey, I'm only one fan. The fans seem to think that he a fucking runner now. I don't like that, but that's what the fuck they think. Now, I'm trying to figure this other shit out, which is crazy as fuck. If what Tank is doing is so whack and what everybody else is doing is so great, why are everybody else trying to do what Tank is doing, but Tank ain't trying to do what they doing? Bring it back. If what Tank is doing is so whack and what everybody else is doing is so great, then why are them great niggas trying to do what Tank is doing, but Tank ain't trying to do what they doing? You motherfuckers cannot win. I can't win. Shout out to PBC. Shout out to Tank. Shout out to Frank. Shout out to everybody making good fights that y'all say y'all want and then say y'all don't want. Because at the end of the day, y'all just fucking mad that your fighters can't do what the PBC fighters can. Gang bang. You up, you out.
At least he admitted it. At least he admitted it. See, he's admitted already this year that he's a fan of man and he's, obviously promoting being a fan of man. And now on his outro, he admitted that he gang bangs. We always knew it though. There was
The
never
phone lines are open.
there was never any doubt, truly. But it's always better to come from the horse's mouth. Lake County, $2 more. Good fight to me. Hopefully, undercard good. Yes, sir. Gervonta, what up?
Talk to us.
While we wait for Gervonta to connect, go ahead and hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans that don't know. We rocking out every day, twice a day. Gervon, you there? Check, check. 1 2 1
1 2
2.
1 2.
No hear you, bro. Leo, H-Town.
What up, Ness? What up?
What up
Town
with
baby.
you?
Ness, I don't know what CYP talking about. Everybody trying to do what Tank trying to do. No, everybody trying to do what Floyd did. Tank is doing what Floyd did. He ain't doing his. He ain't original. Why he acting like he's original? Man ain't original. That's Floyd's game plan. Second of all, I mean, this fight, it is what it is. You could say it might be competitive. You could say, hey, he might fold under the lights, and if he folds under the lights, then Tank's gonna just squash him because he hasn't been on that stage yet. But I mean, it's still not Devin. It's still not Shakur. It's still not one of the top guys we've been wanting. It's a black fighter, so now you can say it's a black fighter. Substitute any black fighter, and they're gonna say it's a slick black fighter. I don't know, man. That's to me, it's a
So you don't
45.
like the fight? You don't like the fight?
Yeah.
Because I did like it when Shakur was going to fight Frank. We liked it. And CYP's lying. When Shakur was going to fight Frank, people start calling Frank a 28-year-old prospect. So if they call Frank a 29-year-old prospect now, that's not a lie. That's been out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about the lights. They ain't been under the lights yet. Frank hasn't been under the lights. Tank has. And that takes an effect on fighters. People think it doesn't, but it does. So he might go out there and it might not be the Frank we've seen against other people. Might be a timid Frank. He don't want to get knocked out in front of everybody. So he might run and jab. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. I like to see him against Devin, man. At this point, it's Devin, Loma, or hell. That's about to me. That's about it. Even Shakur, I wouldn't really want to see him against Shakur right now. Not because Shakur ran his last fight, it's because Shakur needs to get another fight under his belt before he moves up to 140 or one. I don't think he's gonna fight Shakur at 135. I think he's gonna go up for Shakur because Tank is playing that game on who he wants to fight at what weight. He's like. Just how people complain about Canelo. He's like, okay, I'll fight this guy at this weight, but this guy at that weight. It's just if it ain't Devin, man, at this point, man, I don't want to see it now, man, because he's running away from Devin at this point, man. I hate to say it, man. He's made every excuse from 2 Ferraris to he needs to be a champion. He's not a real champion. He don't sell. Well, hell, Frank don't sell either. What the hell? I mean, you tell me, Ness, who sells more, Devin or Frank? I mean, I have no idea,
but
man.
They're not gonna pay. You see, Devin made $6 million his last fight, and Frank was rumored to make 1.05 or something like that for the So he's only making $1 million. Devin is making $6 million, so it's a smaller budget for Frank.
But we look at the Tank demographic. It's giving him $6 million ain't nothing because according to the people, Tank's the face of boxing. He's gonna make at least $50 million a fight, in revenue. He's gonna bring at least in $50 million. So giving Devin $10 million ain't nothing either way.
Yeah, I mean it's something, bro, because you got to give Devin the $10 million that you're saying, and then if you don't make it back,
But what do Tank's fans say, Ness? He's the face of boxing. He makes all the money.
Yeah, but
you gonna tell me Tank came?
But they also saying that Devin don't sell. So if it don't sell, they'll blame Devin. But that was the bell. Player, Himalaya, AC. What it do?
Yo, you can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, shout out to y'all, man, and shout out to all the boxing heads this morning. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I'm not really a Tank fan like that, but if he fight Frank Martin, I ain't really mad at that fight, personally. I mean, I ain't really somebody who try to play favorites and shit, you know what I mean? If you fight good fighters, then I give you respect for it. And just from my vantage point, man, outside of Leo Santa Cruz and Jose Pedraza, who the fuck is Tank really fought like that? You know what I'm saying? I'd pick Frank Martin to beat every one of Tank's last 5 opponents for real, for real. Who the fuck is this man fighting? it's a decent fight. It's not really the fights he's supposed to be fighting, but it's a decent fight, so I ain't mad at it. Personally, I would put some money on Frank Martin. Tank really not that good for real, man. He was really not that good. That's the reason why he's not fighting these guys, man. All that promoter shit really be a myth, man. For real, for real. Because if you really pay attention, a lot of these promoters are already making fights with each other, and they've been making fights with each other. But dudes just don't be wanting to fight, and they be using that promoter shit as an easy out, and fans, they gonna accept that shit, and boxing media pushes that shit. On an unrelated topic, man, it's something you said earlier, bro, man. It kind of messed with me a little bit, man. You was talking about the promoting pay-per-views and shit, and fighters would have lost. Man, that loss shit don't matter, bro. You gotta understand, your platform is big as hell. You can't be pushing this same bullshit that these folks be trying to push to you. That loss shit don't matter, man.
It's the
It's
truth,
about who you
though.
fighting, bro.
It's the truth.
Man,
If Frank would
man,
have
if you
fought Shakur, why are
yeah,
people gonna pay to watch him fight Tank?
now in that scenario, if you're coming directly off a loss, yeah, you
But
need to
that's
build up. But
exactly
if he
what we
beat a
talking
couple good
about.
fighters after losing to
No,
Shakur, then
champ,
people will want to
champ,
see that fight again.
champ. But
Like if you
what
when the best
champ,
fight the best, man, losses happen.
champ. That was not the conversation. Remember, you adding all that to make it okay. The conversation was, had he took the Shakur fight, he wouldn't have gotten the Tank fight. Then Danny tried to say, well, he had time to still fight Shakur and Tank. And I said, how the fuck you gonna sell him on a pay-per-view to Tank coming off a loss to Shakur?
See, man, I feel like when you say stuff like that,
yeah,
man, you kind of giving these dudes passes, bro. Because if you're not good enough to win a good fight against another great fighter, you shouldn't be in that fight in the first place. You don't need to be in that fight if you
you
can't win.
could be good enough though. You got to give Frank an opportunity to get a tune-up. You trying to throw him in versus one of the best we got in Shakur. Then, you lost that one. It's all good, my man. Dust yourself off and go in there versus the even better one we got.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Nah,
It wasn't
I'm not
about
saying if you lose
promoting
to
a fight with
Shakur,
a
throw him
loss.
right
He
in
was
with Tank.
saying
I'm saying if you
that
lose
was the
to Shakur,
conversation.
or if you lose in general, put him in with fighters, build him back up, and you can rebuild that fight.
But that's not
wasn't the
what
conversation.
we were saying, though. That's not what we were saying. It
That
was
wasn't the
specifically
conversation.
coming off the loss. It was
Exactly.
specific to coming off the loss.
And in a perfect world, yes, Frank would have lost to Shakur and got 2 fights with Isak and Pitbull. But that's a perfect world. PBC ain't even do a show that they could have put Frank on, bruh. So he would have lost to Shakur. Shakur ain't even fought since he fought De Los Santos. So remember, Frank would have fought when De Los Santos fought and not fought since, because De Los Santos ain't fight since. You know, that's a dreamland that you living with C-Dub. You living in a dreamland with C-Dub where Frank would have fought and lost to Shakur and then came back and had a bunch of tune-ups and been able to get in this fight with Tank. That shit don't happen in real PBC world.
Nah, and I think he might have just again came in later, like maybe not understood it, but it was specific to promoting a fighter on a pay-per-view coming directly off of a loss.
I'm all for what you saying. I'm all for, fighters getting another chance and not being thrown away off a loss. I watch Pro Box. I promote Pro Box. I do live fight chats for Pro Box. I been to Pro Box. You know what I mean? So I'm the definition of not throwing away a fighter. But we talking about having the consumers pay for a pay-per-view $80 minimum. Come on, you right. I got a big platform. I can't let them do that to us. Jay in LA.
What's up, Ness? How you doing? Did I just clarify? You said something about how you sell Frank Martin to fight Tank if he takes that fight with Shakur and loses to Shakur. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. It's not exactly the same, but how the hell did they sell Zab Judah after getting his ass knocked out and then immediately get the fight with Floyd? He got knocked out by Zoo. Or actually, no, he got beat by Baldomir. I think that's what happened. So you still were able to sell the fight with Judah and Floyd.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't you be
I
able to
mean,
sell
that's a
Frank Martin?
great. It's a great analogy, a great comparison. But the only issue is that Frank ain't Judah. Like Frank ain't Judah. Frank, like literally in that fight, wasn't there a stool thrown? Like Frank ain't Zab Judah. Zab Judah is the definition of building the fight. Like he knows what to say. He's like Rolly. He's like Rolly without being without the public calling him fake or cringy. Like he had street cred. Like, you know what I'm saying? Zab was that dude.
I mean, let's not forget all the belts that he once held in the division too. Like, he had already. I'm pretty sure that was like already undisputed Judah and everything like that. So.
I would say that he was at a different level than Frank Martin.
Accomplishments matter, right? So the accomplishments of Zab help him in that fight the same way Mosley was able to get a Canelo fight. You know what I mean? Your past accomplishments put you in fights. Like Frank, this will be his first title shot, my brother.
Yeah, that's what I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember if Frank had a title shot previously and lost it, or I couldn't remember. So I would say, you know what? I could see now why, because I was really criticizing him a lot. Why didn't he take that fight with Shakur? Because that would have gave him his profile, right?
Well, that's where this argument. That's where this argument stems from. People are saying, he didn't take the Shakur fight because of this. He had the bigger fight with Tank looming.
And do you think that's legit, that they really did have it looming, or is it one of those things where, hey, look, and think of this strategically, right? You know, first the fight breaks down with Ryan Garcia, right? Haney, that's not going to happen. Then another fight starts to come about. Now they're looking at Frank Martin with Haney. Do you think PBC is trying to say, hey, look, let's pull all these opponents away from Haney. We'll pull him, and we'll beat him before he gets to him.
Well,
or is it just convenient for Tank to take this fight in the meantime?
I mean, who has mentioned Frank for Devin? Like, you're the first person I've ever heard mention that fight.
Well, I'm thinking if that's a possibility, you know, he's the Shakur is the one that's more likely to fight, right? But do we have a secure Devin fight yet since the Ryan Garcia blew out?
No, but you're mentioning 35-pounders and Devin's at 40. Why would they be like Ryan's only 40-pounder that you mentioned? Frank, I don't think Frank has anything to do with that. Yeah, I don't. Again, you're the first person that's mentioned that. So.
Well, I'm just thinking, you know, if he can't get the fight with Tank, if he wants to get high profile, then he goes up and goes. It's only one division up. He goes up and gets Haney. He's got the body, I think, to carry it, right?
I'm sure he does. Again, it's just not a fight that has been thought of at 140 pounds for him. So.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I like Frank Martin. I want to see him try to excel and get some bigger fights. So if the Tank fight is there, then hey, that's his chance to get up. Hey, great. I'm happy for him. But, you know, we all really want to see the best versus the best current guys, and that would be Tank, Haney, you know. Garcia's not really on that huge list, but as far as bringing money to the table, yes. And, of course, Tio. I'm hoping we get some of those fights in the next.
That's the bell. Danny,
What up?
Super lightweight. That's 140?
Yeah.
Damn. He moved up.
Who?
Jojo Diaz. He didn't take the fight with motherfucking Floyd Diaz and moved up.
With who?
Floyd Schofield. The fuck? I said Diaz. A lot of Floyds out here these days. Damn. Jojo Diaz moving up in weight. February 15th, Golden Boy on DAZN. Jojo Diaz headlines versus Jesus Perez, coming off a loss to Brian Norman Jr. at welterweight, will drop down from welterweight and face Jojo Diaz at 140. Your chief support will be who is the chief support? Or is that the chief support? What the fuck? Oh no, Golden Boy top prospects to provide chief support. So we don't even know who's the undercard just yet. But this will be February 15th. What is that?
It's a Thursday.
Really? That's
Yep.
dope. More boxing. More boxeo.
They're also doing a card in March. I wonder who they put on it. I
I said
know they got.
February
Yeah, I know they were trying to do the William
15th,
Cepeda
yes.
Maxie Hughes fight that day.
Damn, that's Thursday, up right after Valentine's. Man, I can't believe it, bro. Fuck, we ain't gonna get that fight. That's crazy, bro. See, this gotta be highlighted. This is same promoter, same network. Bro, JoJo just don't want that fight. And I get it. He's like, bro, I'm a former champ. I'm an Olympian. Like, you trying to use me to build this guy up.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not.
a high risk, low reward kind of fight.
Fuck.
Because if he, like, let's say that fight happened, JoJo beat him, people gonna say, oh, Schofield wasn't proven, he
Yeah,
wasn't
but you about to
ready.
fucking headline versus this other dude. Like, who the fuck is this dude? My man's coming off of like 3 back-to-back losses. Two, and one before that he won, then he lost before that. Like, bro, this is not a good look. I mean, I get it. It is a good look from a like, hey, we gonna rebuild you, or hey, fans, I am rebuilding, but the dude you facing is like fucking hell, you know? But that was breaking news. Golden Boy just announced that fight. Getting back to the phone calls, though. Jid, what up? Damn, that's crazy, man. We lost the score. Schofield ain't getting no fights, man. I hope William Cepeda take it. He called out Cepeda. They probably not going to take it either.
I mean, shit, according to Dan, Zepeda Maxie Hughes is happening March.
He just announced
16th. I mean, it's on his schedule. He don't post it on his schedule that ain't official.
Okay, when is that date?
March 16th in Las Vegas on the zone.
Damn, Las Vegas, you getting all the fights, Dan and man.
Where I just applied to kind of Ben, so I'll be covering that.
Oh, you in the building?
I'll be covering the TO fight. I'll be covering. I applied to 3. It was the TO. I don't know. TO kind of Ben. Something else.
Do your thing, 21. Do your thing. Borough City E.
So.
Yup.
What up?
Shit, man. Been missing in action lately, man. What you call it, man? But so is this confirmed? Like, I ain't even like, bro, I'm coming in late as fuck. I ain't seen none of the show, heard none of the calls or nothing like that. Is this shit confirmed? I'm just reading the title. Is this shit confirmed is happening?
No, it says in the title, rumor.
It's a rumor. Oh, with Tank, it's always a fucking rumor. That's for one. But this nigga here, I give him some respect. He fight Frank Martin. Only from the fact that I feel like, as of right now, with the 135 landscape, you can't say Frank ain't top 7, top 8. You see what I'm saying? At 135. So, you fight a top 10 nigga in your weight class. I'm gonna give you some respect on that. The first time he done did it since he been at 135. But anyway, if it was to happen, Frank probably get up a few rounds, then get slept. he probably put some hands on Tank a little bit, you know. But I think eventually he would get caught in between shots, and I don't know. I don't know what kind of chin the nigga got. You know what I mean? So I don't know how bad Tank could hurt him, but I think how bad Tank can hurt him. But I think Tank would hurt him and eventually would catch him. You know, if the fight still got to happen, you never know. Because Frank got some quick feet. And he like to pivot a lot. He could change some angles and make it a little tough. You know, you're a southpaw, make it tough on Tank a little bit. But yeah, man, I don't think with it just being a rumor, then I don't think much of it. You know, most shit just to keep his name hot. There's always speculation and some shit with this guy. We ain't never getting nothing. You know, they started negotiations except for the Ryan shit. You don't never know who this nigga about to fight next. You know what I mean? But that's my call, man. I'm gonna listen in, and you know, I'll be back if I hear something I don't like.
All right, champ. Appreciate you checking in. We do got a new poll going. We did reach our goal of 500 thumbs up. It would be great to get to 1,000 though. You know what I mean? We got Leo in H-Town, $5. This fight will be a rude awakening for Tank fans, claiming he's a million pay-per-view buy fighter. This fight will do no more than 200,000 pay-per-view buys. Well, again, according to the source, you know, they believe the 1% of the households in Amazon or Amazon, you know, whatever. Right, Danny? You interpreted it better, would you? You know. But you don't think that math works, you're saying? Or you just don't agree with the number of households? You think in theory what he's saying works?
Yeah. I think in theory the number he's saying might be so for one, Amazon's in more households.
Can you do it all from the beginning? Because obviously I chopped it up and I was wrong. So if you want to, you know,
Amazon is in at least 200 million households, meaning if they do 1% of their Amazon Prime customers in viewership, that'd be a 2 million, you know, viewership count. So I think it's possible.
and if it's pay-per-view, if you know, he was saying that it falls around 500 or more.
That's where he lost me. I don't know where he got those statistics from. But you know, if you very well that your source gets access to numbers that I don't have, but that's where I was lost was at that point. I think that the pay-per-view is simply determined by the quality of the fight. Because for them to say that means that they would do a consistent.
I just think he was comparing it also directly to like Showtime and what they was doing on Showtime.
Yeah, but again, I don't want to go too deep into it. But when you look at the comparison and their math, it didn't make sense. Again, to the point though, if they do 1% of viewership, it's 2 million households in that 1%.
If you're on our landline, the 142-569-5241, you got to press 1. If I already went to you, then you're good. But if you feel like you've been waiting, you know it's time to press 1. Drew, if you press 1 again, I will know that you want your other counterpunch. Because right now you're not in the queue, Drew. And we going to go to Majid again. What up?
Yo, I sound better.
Yo.
Yep.
Yeah, man. I had to want to throw some shit in the air real quick. These turkey, whatever the fuck, turkey, you know them. Yeah, I feel like you know they sat down and they had asked Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren for them two entities to face each other and shit. I'm just trying to throw it out in the environment. I know that he said Al Heyman called him, but You know, if you're a billionaire, man, you got the sources to get to the source, easy work type style. You know, so I'm hoping that this nigga throw them in the pool too. Like if this is big ass thing where you got all this money to go around for everybody, you know what? You offer a tanky tank fucking 20 mil when his last fight they made over 100 mil for the event, over 20 mil and just seats by itself and shit. It's like, man, fuck Tank, put his big homies at the table. You know what I'm saying? So in the future, when we had these conversations and we like, is this person ducking this person or that person ducking? You know what I'm saying? We know that everybody in the party is included, you know, so we can have real conversation because I see what they doing and I see how it could be positive, but my biggest negative is that I heard somebody say, "Oh, well, they had Bob Arum, but with the Fury, but Bob Arum was co-promoted with fucking Frank Warren." You know what I'm saying? So that was a given. You do this in Ngannou fight, Bob Arum don't even gotta do shit. He gonna get a piece of the pie. You know, so he didn't formally get sat down and invited for his platform and his top rank and all of that. So I feel like if the turkey guy want to make boxing better for real, like he's saying and putting in the environment, then put everybody at the table and not just certain parties. Because if it's only certain parties, that mean that y'all got a little circle where y'all trying to do shit. Y'all want to borrow somebody else material and shit. And I just don't see how that work or how that's fair for the big homies. Fuck the little homies. The big homies that write the checks. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I wanted to add to this shit because everybody need to be in the party, man, if they really talking about it's gonna make boxing better. Cause other than that, we're gonna get topics like today, Tank versus Tank on their network, you know what I'm saying? And say fuck the other side. That's all I had though, yo.
I see people in the chat. Damn, let me find it. What the fudge? Shit moves so fast, it's probably over. Damn. Oh well, I lost it. That sucks.
What was you trying to find?
A comment someone said, bruh. It was pretty funny. Oh, there it goes. 20 million is lowballing Tank. That's crazy, bro. Do y'all know he's never gotten a $20 million guarantee? We talking about guarantees. We're not talking about once the fight is over and your pay-per-view buys back. And we talking about guarantee, bro. You know, look up his guarantees, bro. It's just different. Just different.
But phone lines are open to those that want to call in. Number on top of the screen, Discord available as well. Twitter Spaces is fucking up.
Yeah, man. No Twitter Spaces today, which sucks. Timboski. No Timboski. Al in the bait. Al in the bait.
Yo, what's up?
Damn, you sound far as hell.
Hold on.
You there, champ?
Yeah.
Yo.
Hello?
Yeah, man. What up?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I don't think Tank gonna fight Frank Martin. I think it's a publicity stunt, you know. It's kinda like a smoke screen and it's gonna be like they're gonna try to sneak somebody out the back door that we don't really care for to fight. Um I think that's what's gonna happen. I think they just getting people hopes up. Um that's just my honest opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am wrong in that situation. Um, but it'll be a good fight, though. I think it'll be a good fight for the both of them if that does happen.
with him and Frank Martin. I think that's a strong possibility. Um, that you know Frank Martin can try to figure it out how to beat Tank, but I don't think the fight will happen. My opinion. I think it's gonna be some type of Mexican that he's pulling up, or you know, something like that. I think that's what's going to be in the end result. But yeah, man, that's my call. All right.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate the call,
Yo,
champ. Yes,
yo,
sir.
yo. So, uh, Kerry G, counterpunch. Where you at, Kerry? Kerry G, I don't see you, B. Bro, I got invited to some spawn, bro, but this shit out here is like a fucking its own world. Like it's impossible for me to make it to the sparring and do the show. And fucking good
It's
sparring,
that
bro.
far.
Hello.
Al in the Bay. Yeah, man. I'm like, damn, what do I do?
Yo, who's in traffic steady honking their horn?
That was Al in the Bay. That was Al in the Bay, bro. We got who is next? Counterpunch for Leo. Salute. Leo. We also got, let me see who was the other counter. Ooh, throw the
If you
brick.
are tuned in, make
Throw the
sure to
brick.
smash the like button, hit the subscribe, and have the
I don't know
notification
where
bell
throw the
turned
brick.
on.
I don't know where throw the brick at. You're gonna have to jump on Discord. Champ. We got Alex, $5. Shout out TBB. Frank better get his timing right. Yeah, with that layoff, you feel me? Can he get the timing right with that layoff? You know what I mean? Kerry G with the counter and Leo with the counter. Kerry, what up?
Carrot.
Jump out, jump back in, players. You can do it.
Damn, this hella shit fucking up.
You can't win!
Bro, that's how it be some days, man. We
Yo,
just
so
gotta.
who's you from the spar, champ? You ain't gonna tell me what the fuck?
Oh, I wasn't gonna
I mean,
spar.
no, who you was gonna spar? Who you was gonna go see spar? I'm
Brandon Moore and Luis Ortiz. Yeah. Kerry
too
G.
far for you.
Too far. I mean, it ain't too far. It's just I gotta, shit. That shit a hike.
Well, I'm saying too far for you to be able to make it and do your show.
Oh yeah. Nah, they starting at 10 a.m.
Oh yeah, it would have been no show.
Word. Cause it take fucking 3 hours, bro. Kerry G, you there or what? I'm going to that next counterpunch. Leo in the building.
Yo, H-Town, baby. Ness, can you hear me?
I hear you, Kerry G. You took too long.
See, this is what I'm talking about, the pay-per-view buys that people be claiming on Tank. Now everybody talking about 200K is still a lot of pay-per-view buys. That's more than Devin. And then you say 20 million to slap in his face. Dude, you idiot. 200 pay-per-view buys, 1,000 pay-per-view buys is $14 million. How the fuck is that? It make sense, Ness. He won't take 20 million guaranteed against Devin, but he's gonna take 14 million because you got to sell that much to make 14 million. Or even if he sells 300,000 pay-per-view buys, is 21 million, and you still got to chop that up with all the promoters, the revenue, the wherever they're gonna have it, the fucking stadium or that, and everything plus the other fighter. But you're turning down 20 million guaranteed. That's a slap in the face to Tank. Man, these Tank fans are out of man. They're crazy, man. They don't make no damn sense. I just
Nah.
handed $100. You said that ain't enough, and then Danny handed you 50, and you said thank you. That's crazy. Dude, a stupidness.
Yo,
I'm out.
Leo, that's funny. Shout out to Leo. Carrie G, what the fuck? Timboski, what up?
Carrie G, where you at with it?
Yo,
Yo.
yo, man. Yes, yes. Oh, finally. I was in the trenches in the dungeon waiting. I
Nah.
appreciate that.
You got a phone
I
call,
appreciate
bro. You
I
got a
appreciate you
phone
for
call,
rerunning me,
man.
man.
You got a phone
Um,
call on us, man. You
yeah,
got
yeah, no,
busy
no,
on
it's cool.
us.
I appreciate you for rerunning me, man. Yeah, man. Like I was saying, man. This to me, this is a good fight, a very good fight for the division. You know what I'm saying to you? If Tank David or Abdul Wahid and Frank Martin do get it on, it's a good fight for the division. It kind of starts shaking things up a bit. We didn't want to see Isak Cruz. We didn't want to see El Rayo. And I had a question for you. I had a question for you, Ness and Dan. I think you said, oh, if Frank Martin was to take that Shakur Stevenson fight and he lost to Shakur Stevenson, you wouldn't want to. How are they going to sell and this and that? Well, I was going back off my man's point from that caller before. Abdullah, he sells himself, right? He sells himself. He should be able to move the needle regardless if
Nah,
Tank
man.
sells or not.
Nah.
Oh no, hold on,
You don't want to. You don't want to
hold on.
just
This is
move
what
the
I'm saying.
needle,
We don't want to.
bro.
You said that hold on. You said you're advocate for the pro box, right? You're advocate for pro box. So then, if you're advocate for pro box, you should be spreading the advocacy around everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
For guys
because you
like Frank
see,
Martin.
the issue that you're seeming to forget in that equation is that ProBox is absolutely free on YouTube, and you want me to advocate for a man coming off a loss, off his first title shot, and get another title shot off
Yeah.
that
On pay per
loss
view.
on pay
Yo,
per view.
hold
Nah,
on, this, hold
man.
on, this.
Nah,
It
nah,
depends. It depends.
nah.
Hold
It
on. It
don't
all depends on
depend.
how he
It
performs,
don't
though. It all
depend.
depends.
It don't
Hold on.
depend.
Let's hold on, this.
Ain't no.
It all
Nah,
depends on
is you
how he
sending me the
performs.
$80?
If
Because
he performs
if you
and he
gonna
does
send me
over
the
the
$80,
go ahead,
then
go
it's
ahead.
all good. If you gonna send me the $80, then it's all good. Then you can say whatever the fuck you want. But you talking about me paying $80 for a tank fight with a dude that just got his first title shot and came off a loss? No.
But what was it? Hold on. Does it depend on the matter of how he lost it, how he gets to loss? Say if it's
Come on,
controversy.
champ. Come
So
on,
what would you
champ.
care? Do you care then? Do you care then?
You doing too many what ifs, man. Let's
No,
just.
because it is what ifs
It
though.
ain't a
It is
what
what
if.
ifs.
It
We
ain't
don't
a
know.
what
This
if.
is the
It
whole
ain't a what
suspense.
if.
This is the whole suspense factor. Come on, man.
Shakur is a top 10 talent in the world. It don't matter what hypothetical you want to create. We seen Shakur winning that fight, and Frank would have had to get an upset. That's just the bottom line. You want to make more hypotheticals to be caller of the year, it's all good.
There's no hypotheticals. It's just the facts and the truth. We
Nah,
need to
it
wait
ain't
for
the
these guys
facts,
to get
champ.
in there. You
It
just
ain't the
proclaiming if he
facts.
loses, That's fine. That's fine. I understand. But this is only to pound for pound
So
elite
tell
level
us, you was
fighters.
picking
Like
Frank
my
over
man said,
Shakur? You was picking Frank over
what was that?
Shakur?
Was I picking Frank over Shakur?
Yes.
I didn't make my pick then.
I'm asking you.
To me,
I'm
in my
asking
opinion,
you.
it was
I'm
a
asking
50-50
you.
fight.
Would
To
you
me, in my
pick?
opinion.
I'm asking you. Would you pick Frank over Shakur Stevenson?
I have to think about that. I can't just give you a yes or no off the rip. I have to think about that.
Okay,
It's a decent.
these
It's a decent
guys,
style matchup because
because
I
these
believe that
guys are
Frank
not
Martin
top
possesses more.
talents, and
I
you
believe
ain't
Frank
see
Martin
their
possesses
last
more
three fights.
dimensions than Edwin De Los Santos. I believe he's stronger than Edwin De Los Santos, in my opinion. So that's why I said we have to see these guys get in there. They're monsters. They're monsters at the end of the day. And unless I heard you say that the bigger and better guy, so you believe that Tank is better than Shakur Stevenson? Is that what you're saying?
Champ, that's the bell. Yo, my friend, if you don't want to be timed out, which I'm sure Danny probably already did, stop the spamming. Like,
Nah, you want me to though? I'll time his ass out. I'll time him
We
out.
gotta let people understand and hear and hope that they grow.
What
We
about
don't
1 minute?
we don't need you to say the same thing 5 times. We see it. We see it. You understand? Kerry G, what up? Counterpunch.
Hello.
Hello, we hear you.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I had to restart my phone and stuff. I think this is a good fight if it happens. It pisses me off with these fighters about the inactivity because it's like I don't It's like, when you have fighters that you like and then they fight against each other, it always, like I always say, it always tears like my heart up when I have to like some of the fighters I'm starting to like. And I like Frank Martin. I think people don't give him enough credit for the Artem thing because we don't see you on TV and on any of the streaming things that we see, and then someone comes in and gives you a tough fight. Then it's just like, well, who are you? You suck now, Frank. But it's just like I think Artem could have just been that good. I mean, it's like we give a lot of benefit of the doubt to people who don't even be fighting and be putting them on crazy lists. It's like the dude did well, I think, in his like amateur career too, and had accolades and stuff, and then was undefeated. Like obviously he's fighting in Germany because he's a German dude. But then it's like, all right, he has all that on his back, and then he goes into a fight with Frank and gives him a tough fight. And if we say Frank's pretty decent, then therefore Artem is decent. Not like, okay, now Frank's shit and this guy is a nobody. It's like he had poise, like he fought well, he used range very well, like he attacked the bot. Like I don't see many things he did wrong other than like, Frank just adjusted well and came at him. So I think we should give him more credit for that fight and give Artem credit. I would actually like to see him in the fight again. But it's just that these fighters, like, they don't fight enough and then they get their opportunity. And it's just like, well, fuck, I feel like yeah, it's good for you now. You'll probably get a payday and stuff like that. But I feel like it's shittier for your career to, like, be so inactive, finally get your opportunity against a guy we almost definitely think you're going to lose to. And then it's like, it's harder for these fighters to bounce back against certain people they lose to. Certain people you don't lose well against, you know what I mean? Like I feel like sometimes when Floyd would like ruin people's careers or Andre Ward would like maul people's careers after the fact. I just feel like a lot of fighters don't like certain fighters who they lose to. It's really hard to come back, and Tank is proven to be one of those dudes, especially because of his casual fan base. You lose to him, and then we're just like, oh man, he Tank knocked you the fuck out every time someone tries to bring you up in a call or something. So I think it's sad that like he's gonna get this fight potentially, and if he loses to him, then it's just like no one's gonna want to see him again. They'll solidify, oh, you're like a elderly ass prospect
Yeah,
type
but
deal.
but but
When I
that
don't think he
that
deserves that. But if he
that's
would have
not
gotten
our
2 or 3 more
fault.
fights
That's
and
not
against
our
some good
Kerry.
opposition, then got this fight, I feel like it'd be different if he did lose. It's not guaranteed. But if he did lose, I feel like we'd have a different opinion of his loss instead of your first big step up and Tank knocked you out, and then people clown you for Tank knocking you out because he's like little and shit. But yet we tout him as the friggin' one of the best boxers right now. So I don't know how you could get clowned for losing. But yeah, I just
Champ,
feel like they need to be more active instead of waiting for these big opportunities because it's like, okay, well,
but they
this is your
don't
one
want
big
to.
opportunity you're probably gonna get because no one's gonna really believe in you anymore. So no.
That's the thing, bro. Like I was trying to interject is that for one, they're not gonna risk it. Like, why risk it when you can get a Tank fight, when you can get a Canelo fight? Like, look at Jamal Charlo's career, bro. Like, he waited on the Canelo fight. Like, these dudes are more wrapped up in generational wealth, and who are we to say that that is
Yeah.
wrong? They want to secure life after boxing, and they're selling the O. They're selling the O, bro, because you say it's
So
our fault. You say it's our fault because it's not. It's the promoter and the fighter. If Frank would have lost to Shakur, right? He should have got right in there with De Los Santos. But is the promoter gonna put him in there? Is the fighter gonna accept it? Or is he gonna look in the mirror and say, I just lost to Shakur. Do I really want to fight De Los Santos? They're gonna write me off. Nah. Look at what JoJo just did. He turned down the Floyd Schofield fight 3 times already, publicly. Like, sometimes the fighter don't even want what the promote. How many fights did Ryan turn down publicly? Oscar trying to make
Man,
Jose Ramirez, Devin Haney. He trying to make everything. This dude just keep,
Broly.
you know what I mean? Like, it's hard. These dudes got their own agendas and their own, goals and dreams. Dreams. So yeah, I don't know, man. Frank could lose and get built back if he's willing to take the fight. And if they willing to put on the fight, the promoter, see, because we could sit here and matchmake all day, like, well, man, fuck it. Frank get knocked out to Tank. I'd love to see him in the Rayo fight. How long is it going to take for them to do it? How many months does Frank want? Like, these fighters, they get knocked out, they go 18 months. 18 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yo, you still get your free call, so stick around or request to get back in queue when you're ready for your free call. Burrow City E Counterpunch.
No. Yo.
Yo.
And
Yo.
and see, that's one of the things disgusts me the most, man. That's one of the things disgusts me the most, man. Like, first of all, say Frank was to fight this man and get knocked out. It ain't no shame in that, bruh. It's no shame in getting knocked out. And niggas get knocked out in the NFL all the time from head to head contact. What the fuck? If you get punched in your shit and you get knocked out, we gonna have more respect for you because you really fighting. But like, and I'm gonna be 100. Like, I ain't never really got on Frank. After I sat down and thought about it, I lost a little respect for Frank. You want to know why? You supposed to fight Shakur, man. You support, bro. One thing about it, and when I sit down and think on it, you don't got no position in the game right now. You trying to get his spot, and if you want to get his spot, you got to take his spot. He should have fought that man, and if you would have lost, you probably would have got the Tank fight because people would have want to compare how if Shakur beat you, can Tank get the knockout on you? Like, people don't be on there, but these boxers got to understand is that L ain't the worst thing. Look at this nigga Lubin. Look at this nigga Lubin. He got knocked the fuck out, convulsing on the floor by Charlo. He done fought the whole division. And now look at him, back in the thick of things, vying for another championship shot. Like, they gotta fans be so weird. Niggas who ain't never even got in a shoving contest, let alone a fight. All they do is talk and chirp on the internet and type status. Bruh, I'm talking about, it's no shame in taking L's, bro. If your old gotta go, it's no shame in it, bro. I hate what Floyd did to this sport with a passion, bro. Having these guys think they gotta protect that O at all costs. Cause that nigga Ryan, I lost more respect for him. I ain't no way in the hell they trying to feed you Jose Ramirez. Hey, I'm talking about, bro, you should be biting at the chops. I'm about to show them. I'm tired of them keep acting like I ain't no real Mexican. I'm about to lay the law down right now. You got to go out there and put it all on the line sometime, man. You should have been all over. Jose built for you. He coming forward. He letting his hands go. You should be able to catch him in between shots with the left hook. You see what I'm saying? With Tank should be ready to fight Shakur. It don't matter who wins. I'm talking about that. This shit is ridiculous in the sport. You got these niggas sitting right here complaining, talking about 20 million enough for tanking. All that. But I don't care how much none of these guys get paid, Ness. I'm gonna be 100. I don't care about the A side, B side. I want them to fight for my entertainment and may the best man win. And I'm gonna pay to watch. And I'm gonna just be real about that. But as far as how much they get paid, man, I could give a damn. But them niggas already millionaires. They already private jet flying, diamond up, designer wearing. But I don't care about their lifestyle. I'm trying to have a hell of a fight that I can see how.
That's the bell, player. N.O. What up?
Keeping it honest though, Nuss.
Yo.
No, I'm saying he's keeping it honest.
For sure. N.O., you ain't connect because I wanted to address this person here. Young Glow Boxing. He says, nah, Ness, you missing the part where the public shames the fighter for losing. Yeah, that's going to happen. But guess what, Danny? The best way to get over the shaming is to announce a fight. That's it. The best way to make a motherfucker forget you lost is to win. That's why motherfuckers go to Mexico and get their wins, and now all of a sudden the promoter calling them because they got a win on their record. Because they can't call you off a loss. Not everybody's going to be Jerry, Ricky Perez, this Jojo Diaz is fighting, coming off of 2 back-to-back losses and getting the main event slot. That don't happen every day, B. And no, what up?
Ooh. What's happening? What's happening, Ness?
What up? Good morning.
Good morning, man. What's up, Danny, bro? We got it popping,
Man,
huh?
top of the morning,
Frank
bro. How
back in the
you?
building. Frank back in the building, baby. Like
Rumored,
he,
potentially.
all right. So, but if the fight happened, he got that extra, huh? Wasn't that what he was looking for?
Maybe because who's to say you gonna get 500,000 more? Who's to say, it's like
Come
that.
on, man. He
Now hold
fighting
up, hold
Tank.
up,
Then
hold up,
then
hold
you
up,
say
hold
it's
up,
on
hold up,
pay per
hold up,
view.
hold up,
Ain't it's
hold
on
up,
pay per view?
hold up, hold up, hold up. This the same thing like the shit with Jay-Z. It's like, do you want 500,000 or you want the meeting? You understand? Do you want 1.5 million or do you want the fight with Tank, which means way more? Like, look at what Mayweather paid Victor Ortiz 2.5 million and Robert Guerrero 2.7 million. So stop acting like everybody gets a payday just because they fight the biggest fighter of their life. That's not how it works.
I must Tank pay Ryan.
What the fuck? Man, I'm done. I ain't even
I
talk.
must Tank pay Ryan.
You talk to Danny. I ain't talking to you no more. You comparing
Danny,
Frank.
Danny, how much did Ryan make in
Frank
that
to
Tank fight?
Ryan. Pay
How much
Frank.
did Ryan make?
Shit,
I
they
need the
saying 30
almanac.
mil, right?
I'm calling the almanac to the front of the line. How much did Ryan make in that fight
He
with
want to
Tank?
compare Ryan
I
to
just
Tank.
said they saying 90 mil, right?
90 mil?
Come on.
I mean 30
So you
mil, 30
saying
mil, 30 mil,
this
30 mil,
man
30 mil,
can't
30
pay
mil,
he
30
can't
mil,
pay
30 mil,
Tank
30 mil.
1.5? That what you telling me, Ness, bro?
I'm telling you, it don't mean because he fighting Tank, he gonna make more money than what he
He
was
gonna
gonna
make
get.
more. So all right. Look, check this out. Do you think a fighter makes more fighting Shakur Stevenson Abdul Wahid?
Bruh, listen to me. They got you where they want you. You turned down the Shakur fight. What you gonna do now? You gonna turn down a Tank fight
Why
too?
did he turn it down? Let's think about it. Why would
Listen
he
to me
turn
though.
down?
Listen to me.
Why would he
Bro,
turn
they
that
ain't
down?
even
Yo,
have
brother,
Amazon back then.
brother,
My guy.
listen to me. Listen to me, Eno. You turned down a Shakur fight.
Right.
If it get released that you turned down a Tank fight, it don't matter the amount. What the fuck you think gonna happen? You're 29 years old. You gotta think with your head, man. You out here just wilding on this phone call. He ain't in no position to tell Al, Tank, Floyd.
You don't think you don't think Mayweather promotion called Frank Brett told him
Bro, they
No,
ain't even have
no.
Amazon back then. How
They
they gonna tell them to hold off? Tank
they the
court shit
ones
wasn't
set
even
the.
settled
Hey,
back
my
then.
brother, they the ones set the deal up, or you forgot it was TGB that made the deal for him. You wilding right now with your lack of information. I swear. Look, the boxing guys cut his call. I ain't even know. You there? Yeah. Okay. Moving on. C-Dub, protection at its finest.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Ness, Ring Walk. Shout out to the community. Man, shout out to the real hardcore, Sid, Keem. Appreciate the good call, man. The good fight. Top 10 matchup. Matter of fact, it's a top 5 matchup. Borough City E. This is a top 5 matchup. Ness and Danny. These are names I hope that we saw when the rollout came out. PBC Amazon. I was interested in Shakur versus Frank, but look at some of the fickle fans. They not, what's good for the goose is not good for the gander, huh? Why it's not good for Tank?
Nah, don't forget they was calling Frank 28-year-old prospect back then. So
Again, I didn't let the ignorance make me call them stupid. Ness, we're becoming better people. We're acknowledging that some people are
no, it
casuals
don't
and they don't
matter.
know
Yeah, but that
the
don't matter.
meaning
It
of a
still
contender.
existed, is all
When
I'm
when
saying.
Frank is a contender, so you and I know that they're ignorant. We know, but they may not know, and we got to educate them and enlighten them.
Yeah, but
That
that
once you
doesn't
become
take
top 10
away.
in a boxing body, you a contender now. You're not a prospect
It
anymore.
still don't take away from the fact that there was people being negative about Frank fighting Shakur. So like you're saying, you were positive about that fight. That's why you're positive about this fight. I'm
Right.
just saying that the other side still was there as well.
But if they was there in ignorance, then what does it mean? It's moot. If they had a valid validity, you understand? If they
I
just
mean,
talking shit,
the validity
some
is
stupid,
there.
it ain't valid because Frank wasn't a prospect. So moving on. Burrow City E. Tank fought a top 10 135 pounder and Rolly. You see how you hate turn the brain to mush and then it make you say casual stuff. Like my man's that called in early and said Tank not really a good fighter. He just being moved correctly.
Repeat what you said. Repeat what you said. You said who
That
fought who,
Tank fought Rolly.
and what was
Top 10,
Rolly?
top 10 135 pounder at the
Mm.
time. Yeah. The PBC hate gotta stop clouding y'all judgment, man, turning y'all brain to mush. The guy earlier said that Tank wasn't a good fighter, like he's
So
not on the pound for
to
pound top
be
10.
to be
Like most
clear,
experts and his boxing peers as Shakur ain't saying that this man is top 10, smart enough. Turn the light on, man. Don't let the hate cloud the PBC hate cloud your judgment. Ness has to lie on me, one of the stars of the show, and say I'm in fantasy land when he the one saying promoters gonna be on one network. Wake up. I'm the one in reality telling you that they not. So believe in Santa Claus if you want to. I'm telling you the PBC rollout is happening. Believe that. That's what you become acclimated to. Believe that you're going to enjoy the fights on Amazon Prime. You're going to see Tank, Canelo, both Davis. Be in reality, man. Hardcore shit, statue shit. Shout out to BV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself.
does reality not exist with the outcomes of the fight for you?
Of course. What do you? Yes, of
Okay.
course.
Okay. No, I don't know. I mean, I just heard you in your analogy place someone top 10 when, I mean, he had the Jackson Marinez fight, which was highly controversial. Highly. Granted, Rolly is an honorable man and offered Marinez a rematch, but Marinez got more money to eventually lose to Comey. But yeah, I don't know, man. You got the Marinez fight, then you fight Avery Sparrow, never been a champ, never been.
I mean, the rankings is the rankings of Nas. You
Oh,
know what I'm saying? We could
did
think
you
what we
check?
think.
Did you check? Was he there? Because that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you putting him there off of a controversial win to Jackson Marinez, then we just going with black and white, not what we seeing in the ring. That's all I'm saying. But
Yeah, but I'm just saying black and white is the same shit when we call somebody a former champ despite at what point of their career they in. Like, yeah, we take that into consideration, but when you list the former champs, that former champ is on there.
you're right. You're right. You're right. Kerry G.
So I feel like you were saying right about like rethinking these people's careers and stuff, but I feel like it's like the weird little catch-22 like boxing is. Like boxing is the business, so you got to think of the business side before the sport. But then it's like the sports side fuels the business, and it's like at what point do we like really focus in on one to build the other? And like what I mean, like because I feel like if you did it by the sports side, then like people would see more competition, more competitive fights, and would want to learn more about it. And sorry, I was running outside, a little bit out of breath. But I feel like simplifying, like maybe someone needs to do a boxing show on a major network, or like get someone to do some just to not even to like talk boxing like this or stuff like that, but just to explain it a bit to regular people and casual fans and stuff, so that they would be willing to get more into it. Because I'd be trying my damnedest to explain it to people, and they still begin pretty confused and not understanding. Like, so wait, so who's the man? And I'm like, well, that's a whole separate thing because there's a man who beat the man. It's like it kind of gets a little too crazy. But I don't know. I feel like talking about this topic, I'm just gonna end up falling into like getting like really hyped up about it. Like, you know how it seems like we hear like these good matchups come out in the rumor mill, and at first no one's about it really. Like some people are like, oh, it's a decent fight, it's not that great. But watch, give it 2 weeks and we're gonna be super hyped up for it, and then they're gonna be like, oh, it's Ryo. So I'm just like, I feel like I've been dejected enough to feel like that's not like what Tank's gonna do. He does his own deal, you know. It seems like no amount of money is good enough for him to get. So I don't really know where it's gonna go with that. Like I feel like it's not actually gonna be Frank Martin, because deep down that's what we would all prefer given the options that PBC has. But I mean, like, who else would you choose on PBC for him to fight?
De Los Santos.
Is De Los Santos like? Oh, so is he not like signed with Top Rank?
No, he's always been Samson.
Oh, okay,
Who works
cool.
with
That'd be cool.
at
And I do want to
PBC?
see more of him. Like I liked him in his interview with y'all, and I do think he fights cool. But you know, it's just like the style that he had to
Bro,
go against
that's the issue, bro.
was kind of.
They don't have enough dates. Like there's no reason De Los Santos should not have fought. Like De Los Santos doesn't make the amount of money, doesn't have the popularity, doesn't have the accolades of Shakur Stevenson. Shakur could be out the ring as long as he has been with a rumored hand injury. Why is De Los Santos out the ring? He
I thought he
lost.
was supposed to announce something. He said that he was going to announce something big in January on your show. So that's what I've been kind of waiting for to hear.
Yeah, he can't announce without the network letting you get them dates.
True on that. And like that's the whole dang thing about the inactivity
That's
deals.
the
Like, yo,
bell.
I swear these dudes could be so much more popular.
Kerry, that's the bell. But that's my issue, man. Why we can't go independent? Like I remember Top Rank doing Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus John Duddy pay-per-views, independent pay-per-views, not HBO. They still had their HBO deal. They still doing their independent shit. Like, why are they waiting? Like, ain't the rumor they taking the Showtime crew? Like, what the fuck is the wait? Like, why we ain't getting no January fights, February fights? It's crazy, bro. I'm a boxing fan, bro. I want my fucking fix. If you're on my landline, go ahead and press 1 now. Damn, ton, you left. I was about to just go to you right now. I'm sorry, bruv. But if you want a landline, now is the time to press 1. If you haven't pressed 1, that's why we ain't go to you. So go ahead and do that. In the meantime, in between time, Tip Bellis, what up? Spider Rico, you got a counterpunch. Courtesy of Kerry G from yesterday. So you could get it today, player.
Yo.
What up, bruv?
What it do? You know, it's just another day for the bad guy. Listen, man. We here.
Where are we?
Here. The rollout is coming soon, man. You know what I'm saying? Shouts out to Al Heyman. You know, I'm hearing great news, man. You know what I'm saying? Clearwater, Florida, stand up. I'm hearing big news. You know what I'm saying? Stand up, Clearwater.
They remixing that Stanionis fight. You know Thurman been out the ring 700 and like 30 million days.
Nah, that's they not remixing the Stanionis fight. I heard
Tanky?
I heard it's something bigger.
Tanky?
Hold on. I'm about to send you something right quick.
Is it Tank?
We just going.
If it ain't
Tank,
it ain't
Tank. It ain't Tank.
Thurman's scared of Haney and Tank. That's crazy, man. I never thought
nah,
I'd
man.
see the day.
It's big. It's just as big. It's just as big.
Oh, he must be fighting Ryan Garcia.
It's just as big. You know what I'm saying? You know they don't call my boy the Rolling King for nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? It's no limits to this. It's no limits to this. You feel me? You feel me, Timboski? It's no limits to this.
He said I'm too busy being a family man. You hilarious.
When you say Rollout King, who undercard
That's a
he gonna be
serve
on?
up, yo. Ew, you like that? You wildin'. That's a serve up.
That ain't no serve up, Ness.
Bruh,
that ain't no serve up.
You don't even want to put that shit on the air on TBV.
Man, listen,
Go
you know what
ahead.
you know what he'll do, bro. He
Put your
gonna box
source out
circles
there.
around that boy.
Put it out there that
Who,
Tip got
Boots? He gonna
sources.
outbox Boots?
Nah, bro, we worse than that. That's a great fight compared to this. Say it. Go ahead.
No, I can't say it. I can't say it. It's confidential. It's confidential.
That's
Confidential.
my
You know
bro.
that I can't reveal my sources. I can't
even
say nothing.
believe.
Only you can know the source.
I can't even believe that that's real. That's so far fetched. And
Hey
if
man, I
and if
told
it
you. I told
is,
you gotta.
and if it is, it's cash out of the century, bro. So you
Damn.
really don't want us to say it out loud? Like we can't tell the public what?
Nah, man, you can't say it out loud,
I
man.
think you
First of all,
fine,
that's why I told you. I
bruh,
told you to
bruh,
tap in since you in Florida to see if we
But
got
why?
something going here.
But no one even knows who I'm talking to.
Oh, they don't know who you're talking to.
I mean, do they?
I think they do.
All right. Well, we gonna hold off. You just don't want to look crazy when if I say with that crazy ass fight. That's a crazy ass fight,
It's that badness.
bro. It's a straight cash out. Straight cash out, bro. It's so sad, bro. As a Thurman fan, I'd be sad. But hey, some people Thurman fans, some people want to see him cashed out and served up on a platter. Gervonta.
Oh, he gonna die.
I'm trying to tell you, bro. That
Bro,
don't
there ain't
even
no
make
serve up.
sense.
He's gonna die.
Nah, that's a serve up for sure. That's a serve up for sure. But it's sad. Like
90 seconds.
But honestly, that sounds just like PBC, right? Every time they do an inaugural fight, they use Thurman. What up, Gervonta?
What's going on, fellas? Hey, good morning, TBV. Good morning, everybody. Shout out to everybody in the building. Hey, so look, Tank versus Frank Martin. Honestly, it's not a bad fight. People have been talking about they want to see this fight. You know, it's one of the names that supposedly Tank's been ducking and whatnot.
60
You know what I mean?
seconds.
So to see it happen, you know what I mean, it'll be a good fight. I want to watch it. The only thing that I'm gonna say about it though is that it just proves the whole fucking truth that you know what I mean. It's always just been a duck for Tank because there's no way you can tell me that Frank Martin made more sense than Devin Haney. You know what I mean? Does that bring more money? No. Is Frank Martin a champion? No. Is it going to be a bigger name on his resume? No. Like, so it's all the way around a duck. You know what I mean? People can paint it however they want to try to paint it, but it is what it is. PBC has a good protective program over there because I forget who called in and said that, they like 5-21 against when they go across the street. And that's some real shit because, I mean, think about it. Who PBC got that's undefeated besides Tank, that's a name. You get what I'm saying? PBC, what it is WWE over there. They got some crazy matchmaking going on. They fight each other. You know what I mean? And basically, Al lets them know, like, hey, look, you're going to fight Tank. You're going to let him beat you, all right? But don't worry, we're going to make sure you paid. And it is what it is because at the end of the day, I'm convinced that Tank is not truly that good. Does he have power? Yeah, for sure he does. But I think he's not truly that good. And they know it too because people could say what they want. They could say, nah, it ain't Tank Duncan, it's his team. Well, guess what? His team knows that he ain't ready to go across the street. You get what I'm saying? Like it's when your kid is, when your kid is real small, you can't let them cross the street by themselves. They say, hey, hold my hand when we're crossing the street. You get what I'm saying? Tank is not ready to cross the street by himself. He needs his hand to be held. It is what it is. And shout out to you, Ness, because hey, look, it's crazy because depending on what the topic is, you switch up your stance on shit. Because I remember you said that Tank has no fucking real resume, and now you want to try to include Reggie Champs on his resume. Like, oh look, he beat Broly, he beat Barrios, he beat you talking about a bunch of Reggie Champs. These ain't even real champs. As far as I'm concerned, he ain't even a real champ right now. You get what I'm saying? He didn't fight nobody for that belt.
But champ, you say that now, but in like 3 years, there is no more Reggie belt. It's literally don't even exist in his division anymore. Since he didn't want to be elevated, they just got rid of his belt, and now he got the other belt and is no longer super. Like, so
he fought no champions then. So
No,
then he fought no champions at those
no.
weight
It
classes.
means
He
he
did,
did
Broly's
fight
not going to
champions.
count as a champ. Mario's not going to count as a champ because regular shit don't count.
But that's what I'm saying. 3 years from now, regular won't even be a word because they
So
got rid of
Tank's
it.
resume is even weaker than we believe. Is what you're saying.
No, they will be only known as
Oh, really?
champs.
Now, I don't know about that. They're gonna be known as good contenders.
My
That's
brother,
it. I mean,
you
Tank is
can't
a good
you
contender,
can't
man.
change the rules. Like that's what the consolidation was to reduce the number of champions. So
So now they're gonna be
so how,
recognized as real champs. That's crazy.
my brother,
I
how
don't
can
think
you
so.
but how can you change the English language if we consolidating to reduce the number of champions? That means that the dudes that are fighting each other are champions.
I don't know, man.
All right. I
At
mean,
the end
that
of the
was the
day,
bell, champ.
did the bell ring? All right. Shout
Yeah,
out to you
yeah.
guys, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, I ain't have this hard of a stance until my boy Danny educated me about the WBA regular belt being in the Hall of Fame. And even Floyd, don't he count WBA champs? It's like, you know what I mean? You can't take that away from these dudes. I also said in the past, I started being more strongly about the WBA when some of my own guys is winning it, right? Like my Chris Colberts that I know since 12 years old. And he posting, I'm a champ. What I'm supposed to do? Say, nah, no champ? You know what I mean? And I don't even know that he posted because I think he won interim. But you get what I'm saying. You know what I mean? It's like,
For sure.
who the fuck am I? You know what I'm saying? I'm not the WBA. I'm not the Hall of Fame. I can't run around here and tell you you not a champ when everybody's recognizing you as a champ. The Hall of Fame recognizing you as a champ. You defending the belt. The regular, that's another thing y'all need to learn. Like, calling the regular champion a Mickey Mouse belt is hilarious because that means you don't know the rules. The Super WBA champion does not have a mandatory. So if you ain't making no fucking mandatory title defenses, how you the champ? I've said that all my life. You got the regular champ defending the belt for you. And it's set up that way so that the super champ could go on to unify. But at the end of the day, it's like you a king and you got Sir Lancelot defending the throne for you. And that's
Sir
what's
Lancelot,
happening.
that's a different one.
That's what's happening. You know, the man that's making the man. So Devin make the mandatories of the WBC. He not the champion? Yes. Jerron make the mandatories of the IBF. He not the champion? Yeah. So only the WBA get to be like, nah, we going to call the dude that's actually doing the mandatories, we going to call him the Mickey Mouse. Y'all ass backwards. Y'all just backwards. Q, no, what up? We ain't going to call the dude with the super status belt that allows him to not have to fight the mandatory number one contender. We gonna call the other dude the Mickey Mouse.
Hello?
Yep.
Oh, my bad. Ness, what's good, Danny? What up? It's been a minute since I called in.
What up?
So two things. One, the caller that just called, I agree with everything he said about the fighters fighting, except for the fact when everybody keeps saying they don't like what Floyd did to the game. Only because Floyd fought everybody. Like, I mean, it's some people wanted him to fight that he didn't fight, but for the most part, Floyd fought everybody. So I don't never really understand that narrative when people say Floyd fucked up the game or whatever. Like, he fought way too many legends for that. Especially like coming up, he was fighting whoever he needed to fight. He just happened to never lose. That's that. Like the second point with Tank though, man, is one note we gotta realize PBC always do this. So it's gonna be like this to where they not gonna say shit. They not gonna tell you who they gonna fight. It's gonna be rumors and Twitter. But once they drop they first quarter or first half of the year 2024 shit, we already know it's gonna be a bunch of big fights. The undercards might not be fire, but it's gonna be a bunch of like big headlining fights because that's what PBC always do. So I mean, hopefully this Tank and Frank fight is legit because I want to see it. You know what I mean? It's crazy that other caller said Tank ain't fight nobody in the top 10 at 135 since he moved up. I don't know how true that is. I think Ryan might have been at 135, but that was a catch weight, so I don't know if you
Nah,
count
I
that. I
mean
don't know.
the more
But
accurate stat, is that Tank hasn't fought a current champion at 135, and he's been fighting at 135 since 2014.
yeah, that's insane. Like I I'm a Tank fan, but I got a homie that's a Tank fan no matter what Tank do type shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I be trying to tell him all the time. I'm like, yo, Tank don't want to fight nobody. For real, for
Is your homie's name CYP?
real. Nah. But I be trying to tell him like for real, like Tank don't want to fight nobody. And he finally came around when I sent them the whole two Ferrari shit on IG. He was like, "Oh nah, that sound like some shit where you just saying shit now because you really don't want the smoke. Cause how you turning down that Saudi money?" But I mean, I know that Tank can't make that decision for himself. Like he can't. So it is what it is. But you know what I mean? Like just him saying shit like that is just be curving shit. But it's shit where casual fans would be like, ha ha, that's lit. Yeah, you gotta get Tank, da 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 da. He want. But real boxing fans is like, nigga, you just don't want to fight. Cause who the fuck say some shit like that and be serious? Like, so I don't know. Tank seemed like he don't really want to fight nobody for real, unless he got a catch weight or rehydration clause. He done been rumored to fight everybody in the world. Like negotiations, and he ain't fought nobody real yet. And it's like he content with fighting popular people that we all know he could beat and making money from it. Like that's it. You got some people that respect that. I'm starting to lose respect for Tank until he jump in that ring with somebody that is like, have a 50-50 fight before you turn 35. Like, and I mean, please. But that's all I got. That's my call, fellas.
All right. Let's see. We got Borough City.
Borough City, what's the
Hold
word?
up, Borough City. I see Tip. That might mean he cutting the line. But Tip, remember you do got your free call. But nope, he cutting the line. Borough City, you ain't gotta drop off. We gonna get to you. Don't be mad. You got, you know what I'm saying? He cutting the line.
Oh, Burl ain't got a counter, did he?
I don't think he counted. I ain't see a counter. But
Oh, damn.
but he got his free
Uh,
call. I mean, I see you. You don't gotta keep dropping off, Barrow City.
all right. Well, look, man. You know, let me fix the energy in here. Let me fix the energy in here, cause TBX is in the fucking building, man. Listen,
What's that stand
all
for
this tank,
again?
all this tank. You know what it stands for, man. The boxing experts, man.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? The boxing extremists. Yeah, we here. Tank boxing extremists. We here. Listen, man. All this tank hate, y'all gonna chill out, bro. I'm hearing a bunch of wild statements right now. Tank ain't fought nobody in the top 10. Tank ain't fought no champions, this and that. Bro, y'all don't know what y'all talking about, man. Listen, truly, at 135, there is only one champion, and it's been Tank the whole entire time. You know what I'm saying? Dudes out here creating narratives talking about what the last caller say? Tank ain't had a 50-50 fight. Man, dog, look at every fight Tank done had, bro. It's been a competitive fight, bro. Tank done been down on these scorecards. You know what I'm saying? Like he only gonna fight big names that we know he could beat, bro. The only big name he really fought, you know what I'm saying, that was on the market was Ryan, bro. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, you know what I'm saying, all the Tank's fights been 50-50, bro. You know what I'm saying? Tank ain't never not been in a competitive fight. Y'all got to chill that out. I can't say the same about y'all other favorite fighters. Can't say the same about them. I gotta cut the bullshit out, man. Y'all better catch up, bro. Tank run 35, bro. All this catch weight rehydration clauses is excuses on y'all end. Tank ain't even asking for that. When y'all heard Tank come out his mouth and say, yo, I want to catch weight with a rehydration clause? Come on, bro. His people do the business, man. If Tank don't want it, he don't want it, and he'll say he don't want it. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Y'all gonna put all that energy on Tank, right? But yeah, here it was. Ryan moving up to 140. He had his first fight back with a overweight. Like, come on, bro. Like, like y'all just gotta stop with the lies, man. It's looking real bad out here the way y'all be hating on Tank, bro. It's looking real bad. But that's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, the rollout coming soon. Y'all
So,
get ready. All that
so
PBC hate,
which one?
get out your system. You
Which
know what I'm
one?
saying? Look,
Which fights? Which fights you said was 50-50? Or
what was
wasn't
it? Hold time
50-50?
out. Time out. Was the Mario Barrios fight not a 50-50 fight?
Champ, I legit
Not
couldn't
on the
hear. That's
betting
why I was
lines.
asking. Hold on, no,
Man,
no,
listen.
Nuss, hold on. I legit couldn't hear. I heard him list fights that were not 50-50. I'm just asking him to repeat them. That's all. He said the rest
Listen,
were. Which ones weren't?
sometimes we can't go by the betting lines, bro. The betting lines don't always tell the truth. All
Bro,
right.
I'm asking you which ones you just said. You just said them. Can you just repeat it or
Oh
no?
no, no, for sure. Gamboa was definitely going to be a 50-50 before Gamboa tore his Achilles. If y'all remember, Gamboa was putting work in on Tank before he tore his Achilles. Isaac Cruz was giving Tank some go, and it's still a controversial win to some people's opinion. Mario Barrios, he
But
was definitely
you're
losing on the
talking about the
scorecards.
way the
He was
fight played
arguably,
out. That don't make
I'm
the
sorry,
fight 50-50. The fight is 50-50
no,
when you go into it. And like
but that's
Spence Bud was 50-50 going into it. It didn't play out that way, but I don't think that the Pitbull Cruz, the Isaac Cruz fight was a 50-50 fight going into it. I don't think that the fight with Mario Barrios, who had a rehydration clause, was a 50-50 fight. No, I don't. Not going into it. Whatever played out ain't got shit to do with what people believe going into the fight.
Yeah, that's a crazy way of looking at it. Like, yo, look at the post fight. He was down on the scorecards, yada, yada, yada. That don't mean nothing. What up, Borough City? Borough City.
Yo,
What
yo,
up? What up?
hey,
What up?
come right back. Come right back to me. I'm walking right quick.
All
Come,
right.
come right back to me. All right.
Leo, place to be. Talk
Yo, Ness, you hear
to
me?
me. Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, Ness. I just realized Chip Bailey's is an idiot. That guy's dumb. How's your argument for your guy gonna be my guy wasn't good enough to dominate the guys he was supposed to dominate, that his fights are competitive? Man, you stupid. That don't mean a 50-50 fight. That means your guy didn't live up to par. He didn't live up to what he was supposed to be. Man, this is a dummy. He literally just made everybody's point when they say that Tank isn't as good as Devin. He just made everybody's point. He struggled against Isaac Cruz, that was pretty much a prospect. He struggled against Rolly, who's a novice. He had Ryan on a weight clause, and his exact words were, "I ain't stupid. Of course I want that clause. I don't want him to balloon up to 158, 160 on fight night. I ain't stupid. Of course I want it." Talking about Tank didn't want it. Man, nothing gets done without Tank's approval. If he don't say yes, then it don't get done. That's why he hasn't fought Devin, not because they're keeping him from Devin, because he don't want to fight Devin. His exact words were, "I've never asked for none of these fights," because he don't want to fight the top dogs. He wants to fight the easy fights and have these goddamn lemmings. Though you know them lemmings that jump up, they all get in a group and they jump off a cliff to their death. That's what the Tank fans are. They all get together, they jump off that cliff to their death, no matter what for Tank. This is stupid. Tip is a dumbass. He just proved everybody's point. Got boxing extremists, boxing pendejos. Man, that's it, man. I'm good, man. I'm out, Ness.
Boxing pendejos. I
Shout
love it.
out, shout
I
out.
love it. That was hilarious. Damn. All right, last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. Anybody want to call in? Now is the time to do so.
Ness, I just want to remind everybody a lot of footage on the page. I was in the gym with not one, but two undisputed champions this past weekend, and Terrence Crawford, Alicia Bumgardner got some, behind the scenes footage of that. Bud on the court, Des Bryant on the court, Alicia in the gym working with Bomac and team, and you know what I'm saying, Keyshawn Davis in the gym getting ready for his February 8th date here in Las Vegas. A lot of content. Go check it out, youtube.com/The Boxing Voice.
Yes, sir. We got Burrow City E Spider Rico counterpunch courtesy of Kerry G. What up? What up?
Grand Rising, God.
Grand Rising.
Yeah. Thank you, Kerry G, for the counterpunch. Good morning, Danny. How you doing?
Man, I'm great, man. How you? How you living? How's the weather in Oregon? When's the pro debut or amateur debut coming, champ?
We're going for February 9th. That's going to be Golden Gloves. That's the next fight.
Let's get it.
One fight at a time. I'm going to let y'all know how it go. I'm going to show up to the show. I'm going to show up to weigh-ins. And somebody gotta match me up after that. That's how it goes. I just called in to say this. There are many different people here, and all of you serve different gods. The only God I serve is Allah, and I promise in His name, we and me will have victory. It's Esteban from Oregon with love. I'm gone.
Yo, shout out to Oregon, man, doing big things. Shout out to Esteban. Best of luck in the Golden Gloves coming up, champ. You the man. Keep working hard. And a big shout out to our family at Hardin. Always getting us together, getting us right. Shout out to them, man.
Word. Salute. That was Esteban with love from Oregon, man. We got
Yes, sir.
Tip Bellis, counterpunch.
Man. They made themselves look like a fool every time. They made themselves look like a fool. Like, can you reiterate what that guy said right quick so I can rebuttal this correctly?
Which one?
The last caller who called in after me.
He called you boxing pendejo.
Yeah, but he said something about I'm making Tank look bad. If I'm making Tank look so bad, then how does Devin Haney look for calling out Mario Barrios? Huh? Like I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah.
But that don't have anything to do with the conversation. He's saying you making Tank look bad by coming on here saying that his fights are tighter in real life than they are on paper, which means he's in closer fights or 50-50 fights. And he called in to say that you doing, you making it easy to show that the Tank isn't living up to the level of his expectation. And instead, he's less than what people expect. And his fights are tighter.
See, I think they have it confused. Maybe Tank is living up to the expectation and level of his fights. Maybe y'all are just maybe y'all just have a lower expectation of his opponents.
Oh wow.
See, that's the thing. Y'all only think highly of certain opponents, and y'all only have certain expectations for certain opponents. Y'all thought of Shakur so highly, but y'all thought y'all had a low expectation for what's my boy Edwin Tito de los Santos. You know what I'm saying? Like, see these people, they like to call in and play games, and this is what they do.
Champ, the issue is that you're the one playing games because you're trying to change the betting odds and the line by saying, look at how the fight turned out.
Listen. I don't change the betting lines or the odds. What I'm saying is sometimes the betting lines or odds are misinformation. The Shakur, we all know the Shakur versus De Los Santos fight was tighter than what the betting odds were saying. You know what I'm saying? It can be misleading at times. And I think a lot of the times that's the case with Tank fights. We can't act like Tank wasn't losing the Rolly fight. We can't act like Tank wasn't in the type fight with Isaac Cruz, or he wasn't down in the Mario Barrios fight. What I'm saying is Tank's fights are going to be competitive, but the betting odds are going to be deceiving and say that they aren't. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Like
you funny, bro.
Tank's,
You on a
hey,
So to be
type
clear,
game.
to be clear, it's only gonna be deceiving for Tank though, right?
it could be deceiving for every fighter.
Yo, hold on.
Just look at
Eddie Hearn on the
look
line.
at the Frank Martin fight.
Eddie Hearn on the line. Hold on.
The fuck's going on here?
Chill, bro. You wildin', man.
I guess,
Can we
man.
get to somebody else? Cause your bell rang, bro. But you know, you rambling.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'll be back.
You rambling, man. You out here wilding, man. I can't believe people defending no unifications, no current champions. They finding ways to defend this shit. It's so crazy. What up, yo? What up?
Hold on there. So, if you don't get your, that's what you should have told that nigga. That's what the fuck you should have told her. If you don't get your ass out of here with that bullshit, man. Nobody want to hear the odds be deceiving and man, shut the fuck up with that nonsense, man. The nigga ain't fighting no unifications. The nigga ain't fighting for no current no champions, no ex-champion. The nigga ain't fighting no top 10 135 pounders. He trying to bring niggas up. Like, bro, that's enough, man. Quit calling in defending this nigga. You know what I mean? I get tired of hearing this shit, bro. I just really, it be disgusting me. I don't, when I tell you, like, it ain't nothing personal. I don't like what Tank stands for, man. Tank is, Mayweather came in being 50-0, and this nigga Tank trying to come in and set a whole new blaze where it's just about popularity. And if you can get popular, you don't have to fight the big fights that make you how can I say this? That show us your level of greatness. You see what I'm saying? Picture us calling Patrick Mahomes. Is Danny still there? Danny still right
Yeah,
there?
I'm here, Jim. Shout out to Hard Day.
Danny, take a break off the hard in right quick. Picture us calling Patrick Mahomes great. If all he did was light the regular season up, but he ain't never been to the Super Bowl. He ain't never beat Tom Brady. He ain't never beat Josh Allen. He ain't never beat Lamar Jackson. We just go call him great because he be putting up numbers. Come on, man. That shit don't work like that, bro. You got to go out there and play the best play your contemporaries, man. You got to play the best in your sport. And then you let the fans and you let the outcome decide. That shit gotta stop, man.
Right.
These tank cars, these niggas is weirdos, man. These niggas is fans of man. These the type of niggas, if they saw Tank in person and Tank put his arm around them, they might pass the fuck out on some weirdo shit, man. I'm telling you, these niggas be weird, bro. Weird, man. I'm gonna keep calling in talking shit about this nigga Tank because I hate this nigga and what he stand for. He ain't who y'all think he is. I'm telling y'all, Devin gonna put paws and feet on that boy when he get a chance. I'm telling y'all what's gonna happen. I'm gonna bet the house on that motherfucker. Kill me. That's my call, man.
Tell the truth.
We got Tip Bellis.
Guess who's berserk? Hey, man, look, you taking over. I'm telling y'all. Look, hey, shouts out to my boy James Benitez. Hey, James, bro, James, I see you, man. Like you be cooking in the afternoons, bro. I gotta give a big shout out to James Benitez because he keep it consistent. You know what I'm saying? Being on the afternoon show calling in. But check this out, man. Check this out. Can somebody tell me what big fight Lomachenko has won? Since we talking about fighting the best, you know what I'm saying? We're fighting the best. Ness, can you tell me what big fight Lomachenko won in his career? Has Lomachenko won a big fight in his career yet?
Yeah, Gary Russell.
Come on, bro. But let's be serious. Let's be serious.
Well, I've
Let's
been
be
dying. I've been dying for Tank to fight Gary Russell. So anything you say negatively is gonna
Yo,
fall on
you
deaf
call
ears.
you call
But
Barrios,
hold
you
on,
call
hold on,
Barrios, you call
Gary,
Barrios on a
Gary, Gary,
rehydration
Gary,
50-50. How can we
Gary
not
wasn't
say
even
that's a
Gary
big
was the
fight?
longest. Gary was the longest reigning WBC champion outside of Wilder. I'm pretty sure that's a
That's
fact.
that's cool. That's cool. But Gary wasn't Gary when Gary fought Loma.
Man, Gary
Let's
always
be
been.
clear
No, no,
about
no,
that.
no, no.
Gary wasn't Gary when he
You,
fought Loma.
champ. My rebuttal to that is obviously you weren't watching boxing. Gary was the first and only ever boxer to ever get an 8-rounder on HBO Championship Boxing. So for you to lie,
Nah, but you're not
my
following what
brother,
I'm saying
no, no,
though.
no.
Gary
You not
wasn't
following me.
Gary
You
when
not
he fought
following
Loma.
me. You not following me. Gary was certainly Gary. That's
All
what I'm
right, man.
trying to tell
All
you.
right.
He
All right.
got the fight
Well,
because he was Gary. He got the fight
well,
because
well,
he was so highly ranked because he was Gary. Fuck out of here.
I guess, man.
You
But
just started
let's just
watching
put it like
boxing.
this.
It's
Let's just put
okay.
it like this.
You just
Okay.
started. I get it. I get it.
Okay.
It's like the
Loma.
dudes. It's like the dudes that say nobody wanted Trout. It's like, yo, y'all cats just
So
started watching.
Loma sneaks past Gary, and then he
Sneaks.
just loses. And then he
Sneaks.
just loses. He sneaks past Gary, and he just loses every big fight after that. But we want to talk about,
So
you know what I'm
so
saying?
what's your definition of a big fight? Just so I know, so that we can
I'm
then
just saying.
cross compare that. Excuse me, just hear the question. Your definition of a big fight, so I could cross compare that to what Tank has done.
Was Loma a champion when he fought
What
Gary?
is your definition of a big fight, so I could continue answering
the
Loma's other
Haney
big
fight?
fights?
The Haney fight was a big fight. Did Loma win that fight?
My bro, what is your definition of a big
The,
fight?
the Haney fight, a big fight, a fight with a huge magnitude that people are going to lock in and put their eyes on. The Tiafimo fight, the Devin Haney fight. They did over a million. They did over 1 million views on live television with Tiafimo and Lomachenko. That was a big fight.
So Loma's a
Loma
bum.
lost.
That's what you're saying now.
Loma
Loma's a
lost that
bum.
fight. Loma lost that fight. I'm just saying,
Loma's a
bro. Like
bum.
y'all,
So
they put so much hype
no.
behind these
So check it
fighters.
out.
But
Check
you
it
know what I'm
out. Check
saying?
it
They
out.
never
Check it
live
out.
up to it. But
Hey,
they want to
champ,
discredit Tank's opponents.
champ.
You know what I'm saying? Listen.
If he's a hype, why Tank never fought him? Because
This dude.
he wanted to fight Tank and everybody wanted him to fight Tank. Why we never got
What
that
would it?
fight?
What would it matter, bro? If
Oh,
Tank beat him, they just going
Jesus
to
Christ. When
downplay the
is the bell
win.
gonna ring? This
You know
dude's
what I'm
just
saying? That's
rambling.
all they're
What
gonna
would
do.
it
They're gonna downplay the
matter?
win. It
You
don't matter
said,
what Tank do. Y'all gonna downplay
Yo,
Tank.
holy shit,
That's
bro.
just the
You
truth of the
on one
matter,
yo, I
tonight.
bro.
swear to
You
God,
on one. You on
this
one.
shit nuts. This shit like a
Comical.
early morning comedy show, bro. It's like tuning into some
Like,
stand
like,
up
like,
early
like, like, let's
morning.
just think about it.
Yo,
Let's just
was
they want to talk about Devin.
Rigondeaux,
Devin out here fighting the
hey
best. Look,
yo,
just look at Devin's wins.
hey yo, was Rigondeaux
Loma ain't
not
never won.
big? Was Rigondeaux
Loma ain't
not
never won a
big?
big fight.
Was
Loma ain't
Rigondeaux
never won
not
a
big?
big
Oh
fight.
wow, he gonna ignore me.
Cambosis.
All right.
Oh, nah, I can't hear you. We talking at the same time. What'd you say?
That's the
What'd you say, Dan?
bell.
Was Rigondeaux not big?
All right, but let me get this off. Last part. Loma ain't never won a big fight.
But
And just like
Rigo
Cambosis,
is.
That's
But
he had a
the
fight
Rigo.
bell,
where he
brother.
squeaked past his opponent.
But we just.
And then what
I
did we
gotta
just
go.
see with Cambosis?
I gotta go.
Cambosis just got
I gotta go.
clapped up by.
I gotta go, man. We just established that Gary and Rigo was big wins. Rigo was coming off the Nonito win, undefeated, Olympian, 2-time gold medalist, won a world title in about 11 or 12 fights. Like, you talking about, what big fight has Loma won? Fuck all that. Stop discrediting that he beat current champions like Jason Sosa was a current champion. You understand? I'm pretty sure Roman Martinez was a current champion. Rigo was a current champion. Yes, moving up, but a current champion. Was Linares a champ? I don't know if Linares was a champ, but
I don't
I think
believe he
Pedraza was
was
a
a
champ.
current.
I think Pedraza was a champ and lost his 2-time championship title to Loma. So, you want to discredit talking about what big fight, motherfucker. What championship fight has Tank won? What title did he take from somebody other than Pedraza? You know what I'm saying? current champion he fought like Loma did. Loma fought current champions. You just want to discredit actual boxing, accomplishments.
Bro, hold on. He caught the Barrios fight and the Pit Bull fight, 50-50 fights with Tank. But got mad because you said that the Gary Russell fight was a big win.
Word.
Big fight.
Toledo Treese, you got a counter, but I don't see you.
419, where you at? 419?
He said on the phone. Oh, all right. Damn, why you drop off? What the fuck? Oh, all right, I see you. What up? What up? What up? What up?
Yo.
We hear you. We hear you. We hear you.
But
real quick.
Bayless,
Loma Linares did over $1 million average. They averaged 1,024,000. Right? So I'd say that's a big fight. God damn it. You averaging a million people
Tip
watching.
is just, he going for hater of the year, so he got to go in on anybody and everybody. We can't really take him seriously.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because he's silly right now. Because I ain't going to lie, if Tank was to give me Gary Russell right now, I'd definitely be intrigued with that. But,
bro, if Tank was to fight a bunch of people on Loma's resume, I'd be happy. If he fought Devin, for starters, I'd be happy. If he fought Tio, I'd be happy. If he fought Gary, at this point, I would still be happy. So let's knock it off. And then we got the C-dubs of the world that call in and say that they would be happy if he fucking fought Loma at this point.
Definitely. I would definitely take a Loma fight, for sure. So, yeah. I don't know what Tip on. But the more I think about this Tank and Frank fight, see, and it's crazy because Tip Bayless, the more he talked, the more he get me angry, and I think about the shit that Tank doing. It's like, God damn. But when I think of this fight with Frank, I'm like, both of these, you wouldn't call Frank Martin nor Tank a volume puncher, now would you?
Nah.
So when I'm
maybe Frank more than Tank. I think he do let his hands go. He punching combinations, no?
Yeah, I don't see it. Sometimes I think he hold his hands. I think he hold his hands in his pocket a bit. Like when I think of this fight, I like always see them like standing in the ring, staring at each other, posing. Because Frank fucking around thinking about the power, and then Tank would be thinking about the power. Tank not a volume puncher. He don't let many punches go. He's one of the best counter punchers we got in boxing. I don't think of him as a boxer puncher. I think of him as a knockout counter puncher. So I don't see a lot of action in that fight. The more that I'm thinking about this shit, like that ain't nothing that I'm gonna watch it, of course. And like I say, if they put it in Chicago, you feel me? That's interesting factor, intriguing. You feel like the type of crowd that's gonna come out, shit like that. But when I'm thinking about the fight itself, I ain't too excited about it. I feel like it'll be a lot of
Danny looking like he in Chicago.
A lot of. But what I wanted to call about, I gotta ask you. I heard y'all talking about Bud and Canelo and whatnot. I don't really want to. I got a question for you. As a tester fight, if we put Bud at 168, you think Bud could beat Caleb Plant? And if you say yeah, you think he'll stop him?
Nah, man. I already put out the tester fight. Tip Bellis, he made that up, and we ran with it. We did a poll. Unfortunately, I still put the boots option.
What was the tester fight?
The tester fight was Jaime Munguia if he beats Rada. I think that's a great fight. It's a fight that'll force Canelo to fight Crawford because of the Mexican. He beat Jaime. He calls out Canelo. He takes the number one position. It's just a lot of angles there. He gets his play with the Mexican public to get behind him. But I did a poll on it a day ago, and I said we had a caller call into the show and suggest Terrence Crawford fight Jaime Munguia to prove he could really beat Canelo at 168. What are your thoughts? So we got over 100 comments, and the votes went, good idea. I like the fight. It forces Canelo to fight. The winner, 21%. 29%, whack fight, proves nothing. 26%, Bud needs to fight Boots, which it's only 5% more than Jaime. And we all know that Jaime, they're going to sell pay-per-views versus Crawford. You got Fight Tim Zoo, only 19%, which is still tight, though, because it's relatively almost 20. And then Fight Jamel, only 5%. So, yeah, I mean, Keller Plant, is it a bigger fight? Yeah, but it's also the wrong demo. You want to send a message to Canelo's demographic and make them want to make Canelo fight him.
I get it. I like it. I like to see it. I think Bud could beat him too. So, shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool.
Tip Bellis, he said Loma don't got big fights. I guess Pedraza, who Tank had already beat, wasn't a big fight, but for fight fans it was because they did 2.1 million views. 2.1 million
Hey, I'll do
views.
that scale, by the way. The big fight scale, Ness, is what brings the bitches out. By the way, if it's the women,
if you don't
if the
get
women
your
not coming out,
sexist
it's not a
ass
big.
out of here, that ain't how it work.
Maybe you could say that for big events.
Maybe
you could say that about big events.
Counterpunch, CYP.
Hey man, hey, shout out to Tip, man. You know, you always bring out the best discoveries in me, man. I appreciate you. For one, by fact, Gary Russell Jr. was not even top 10 ranked Ring Magazine at featherweight when he fought Lomachenko or the year before he fought Lomachenko. He was not that dude when he fought him. Literally, the year before, couldn't make the top 10. The year he fought Loma, couldn't make the top 10. He didn't become top 10 till the whole nother year later. He became top 10. All this bullshit about that. I saw that fight. Gary's one of my favorite fighters. I scored that bitch hella close, but that don't change reality. Reality was he wasn't that guy, but we liked him. Stop with that bullshit. That was a big fight for Loma. No, it wasn't. If y'all think Isaac Cruz wasn't that good, he was ranked higher than Gary was then. If you think Frank wasn't good, he was ranked higher than Gary was. Come on, man. Y'all always get caught up in these stupid ass games. I'm looking at the rankings right now, and if anybody think I'm wrong, bet me.
You said
Bet
ring?
He said
yes,
ring.
Look at the ring. Look at the ring.
It don't
From
matter.
2013,
He was
wasn't there. From
I was just
2014,
making
he wasn't
sure.
there.
I
That's
was just
2 fucking
making
years,
sure.
dog. 2 years.
I was just making sure you said ring because you got to be in the
Yes,
top
yes.
10 of the sanctioning body to fight for the vacant
Oh, yeah,
belt.
yeah. There's 4 sections about it. That allows 40 boxers to be in the top 10. You know what we mean when we say top 10. Top means top. Top don't mean top 40. It means top 10. So he wasn't there. Let's just keep it real. We talking about Frank Martin. We talking about the top 10. Isaac Cruz,
40
talking about the top
because
10. We
none
don't
of the
break it
names
down
are
into
allowed to
organization.
repeat in more
Let's
than one
go.
body, right?
Let's go, man. Let's go. Unless you want to bet, don't interrupt me, my nigga. I'm sick and tired of y'all playing like y'all smart. Y'all ain't smart. Last time I checked, WBA, right? Danny Onis is the WBA regular champ at 147. Is it him or is it Bud? Manuel Charles, WBA champ at heavyweight. Is it him or is it Usyk? David Morrell, WBA regular champ at 168. Is it him or is it Canelo? Which one of them niggas did you got to go see undisputed? Which one of them? Because definition says that one's a major title, one's a minor title. By definition, the WBA regular is underneath the minor title. It's not by the major title. The major title says super. The minor title says regular. But we're going to change the definition when you take your dumb ass off TBV and walk into a boxing expert panel and you tell them the shit that you said here. They're going to laugh at you because you know what the fuck you're talking about. Some of this shit that we say only works here. Do not listen to people here unless it's from TBX. We the only motherfuckers that can have you looking smart outside of here. But if y'all want to be big, strong, fast, tough, rich, beautiful wife, beautiful woman, all that great shit that you swear to God y'all have, come to TBV. But you want to be realistic, huh? You want to have your own real business. You want to be a real 5-time caller of the year, married to an all-American world.
So let's get to debunking. Danny, somehow the ring became the gold standard. But let's look at the current ring at 135 right now. Would you say Edwin De Los Santos is better or can beat Maxie Hughes, or would at least be the favorite to beat Maxie Hughes? You're on mute.
I say, yeah, he'd probably be the favorite.
Cool, but he's not in the ring's top 10. What about Schofield?
What about him?
Same question. Would he
Can he
beat
beat
Maxie Hughes?
Maxie? I don't know about that.
Okay.
But would he be the favorite? Perhaps.
You think he'll be the favorite? Cool.
Perhaps.
Cool. What about Keyshawn, who you in the gym with, who's not in the top 10 ring? Would he beat Maxie Hughes?
Yeah, I'm taking Key for sure.
Ooh. That's just a few examples of top 10. That's just a few. What was the last thing he said? This is why I like to cut off. Before he said, being beautiful and having a rich, all that stuff.
Why? Yeah.
Oh, the minor title. See, so he's like, oh, we can't change the definition. You're right. That's why Ness went all the way to the WBC's convention in Cancun and challenged them when they created the franchise title that somehow is very identical to the WBA super title. How is that similar, Ness? Well, I don't know. The franchise and the super allow the champion not to have to face their mandatory challenger. So just in that right, it's similar. How else is it similar, Ness? Well, I don't know. They were both created to allow the champion to go on to unify and quote-unquote undispute, as the last caller said. But it still leaves the quote-unquote minor title, like the last caller said, to face the mandatories, which in every other sanctioning body is what? The actual champion. Yeah, the WBO champ makes the mandatory challenge and defense. And the IBF does the same. And the WBC does the same because they no longer have franchise status. So, yeah, you could call it whatever you want. I just like to call it what it is. The regular, the minor, however you want to put it, they make the mandatory defenses. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. That Lamont Roach would make the mandatory challenge, defense. That's all that matters. That whoever is the champion, Inoue makes his mandatory challenge to Moradon, a defense, that's all that matters. When he brought up the heavyweight division and said, who's the champ? Usyk, he forgets. Because, again, he doesn't watch boxing. He's a researcher. This is his keyboard right here. He's researching. If you watch boxing, you know that Trevor Bryant was the WBA regular, and Dubois beat him and got a shot at Usyk. If that belt isn't anything, why, when it got consolidated, did the champion in Dubois fight the super champion in Usyk? And the only reason it's back is, again, because Mahmoud Char has legalities with the WBA. But, yeah, true education, not a bunch of yelling and ranting. Borough City, what it do? Borough City. Hold on. In the meantime, in between time, while we wait for that to reconnect, we got Leo in Houston that says Frank Martin is a ghost emoji when it comes to pay-per-view buys. $2, salute. We got Keenan. We have Keenan that says, so is Stanionis the real WBA champ or Bud? Come on. Yeah, champ. I mean, ask yourself, who had to fight? Stanionis had to fight Virgil, right? He was the one that was actually going to fight Virgil, not Earl, not WBA champion previously, Ugas, right? And ask yourself, right now, you would have wanted champion Terrence to defend versus mandatory Jerron. That didn't happen. But if that would have been the regular IBF, it would have happened. Zorro that I've got 19 months on that champ level. No message, just love. Counterpunch again for Leo. I'm pretty sure we got to that, but if not, we will. James in Atlanta. CYP must be funding you counterpunches. Tip. You never countered this much before. Shout out to TBX. Also, Tank has never been in a 50-50 fight with the bookies. We got the CYP's counterpunch. We got Mike Likes TV. Need to make this caller a short video. Damn, which one was that, Mike? Never Too Much Steph. Celebrating their 5th super chat on the live stream. Hopefully all 5 of those been here. Counterpunch for Burrito City E. Laugh out loud. Baby Joker still funny for that one. JVX88. These Tank fans are nasty. But he said, some other stuff. We got to be better. We don't need to say that stuff. He says our nasty work.
We got Box.
I'm flabbergasted.
Oh, yeah, I'm flabbergasted. Box for money, $5 says free Bo from Bama. Damn, what happened?
I don't know, but Bo texted me the other day, so it can't be me. James Benitez, but Gary turns around and beats the #1 ranked Ring Magazine fighter of 2014 with Johnny Gonzalez. Gary got 2 back-to-back fights. 2 big back-to-back fights. Salute, James Benitez on the check-in. We got... Whoa, numbers, 3 counterpunches in a row. 3 super chats in a row. He says $2. Stop the Judah disrespect. Block that caller. Audio for Discord distorted. YouTube fine. Where's the X? X is down, bro. Counterpunch on Discord. You got it, numbers.
Word.
Where are you? X is wilding today, B. But Counterpunch, Discord, numbers, what up? Numbers. Barrel City E, Counterpunch. What up?
Yo.
Breathe my bulldog to death.
Yo, come right back to me, man. I'm taking care of some business. I'm gonna be right back in 5 minutes.
All right.
Sorry about that.
Nah, no worries.
SG Pass, $10 super chat. Ness, you are not right for cutting CYP call as much as he contributes to the show.
Oh,
bro, he literally he says King Counter for CYP. Yo,
nah, there ain't no King Counter. You can't get a super chat and a King Counter. Like, how you gonna super chat in the counter? So you got a message. So you getting 2 for 1. You think you slick? You think you slick?
But Ness,
so I'm gonna give him 1 counter and 5 for the super chat.
But look, that guy SG Pass must have not heard the show last Friday, bro. He said he's done contributing. So CYP only calls 1 per show, and he stuck to that. And he's a man of his word. I know he's gonna stick to that.
He contributed today. He did a counterpunch. Salute to CYP for always breaking that word and not being a hater.
Oh, he broke his word?
Not his word, but like he know that we need the love, bro. What you mean?
I thought it was
hold
bitch,
grudges.
fuck you.
Bro, why you like he don't hold grudges. He bigger than that.
It's only been 5 days though.
Bro, he Nino and G Money, homie, we all we got. He know that. Why you hating on that man? Cause he bigger than petty arguments and shit like that. You feel me? Like that's more people should be like that. More people should be like, oh, Ness just said some bullshit today, but tomorrow's episode is fire. Like that. Some of
Now
these fighters
I
gotta
want
be
to
like
grow.
that.
I want a girl to be that mature that words don't phase me. And that's
I mean, they
salute to you,
don't. You
champ.
heard me. I was just. He was like, bitch. I'm like, yo, the shit bounced off me. Like, yo, shoulder rolled that shit. Like, come on, fams. You know, we here for that. We here for that. Listen, I don't know the name of the show because I don't follow politics. Maybe you have once upon a time since you was in the war, actually in the war. But there's this dude. He's a white man. He looks very old, like he's Joe Biden. But he had a call-in show on CNN, and he would just sit there and be so proper. And bro, he would have trolls call in, and he wouldn't dunk on them. Like they would go ham, and he's just like, "Do you know who I'm talking about?" And if anybody out there follows politics, do y'all know who I'm talking about? And I only ran across one episode, and I'm just like, "Yo, how could he do it?" So yeah, I took schooling from that dude. It's like, yo, you can't let shit get to you, man. You can't. You can't. You just can't. We got Mods, member for 1 month on that champ level. He said Tank was not the favorite versus Pedraza. And Frank is 100% next. Saluting face. Zorro de la Vega, $2. Shout out to TBX, the Thotty Boxing Extreme. Yo. Alex, funny for that one. Yo, what's up with you, B? Numbers, counterpunch, trying you again.
Hey, there we go. Mic check, mic check.
1 2 1 2.
1 2 1
What's
2. What up? What
good
up?
morning, Denny? Top of the morning to y'all. Hey
Appreciate
man,
it.
who started that Judah slander?
Man, I don't even know what caller that was.
And time him out. Like we just like to forget what Zab Judah did for
Pretty
the
sure
sport.
that was Tip. No, I'm pretty
Can't
sure that was
can't
Tip.
can't be tolerated.
Pretty sure that was
Yeah, man.
Tip.
I
Oh,
like.
yeah, that
I
was Tip.
swear.
Hey,
I swear. Every
numbers.
day is something new with CYP. Your brother might have some bipolar disorder or some shit like that. Because it just sounds like he's arguing to prove himself right to himself. You feel me? Because it don't like he just seems to talk around in circles and then doesn't land nowhere and starts talking about, if you want to have a good professional life or something like that. I'm gonna follow TBX. Okay, all right. Um, but I wanted to call in to speak on the topic, unlike CYP, where it just seems like PBC's moving in a weird direction, bro. Like I put this out in the real back call the other night. Uh, you know, Frank Martin and Shakur in negotiations, PBC gets involved and be like, no, 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 don't do that fight. Come do it with us. Like they're not proactive in starting negotiations for a fight, right? They're reacting to other people making a fight, and it's like they're only interested in taking money out of people's pockets rather than uh actually putting taking a risk and all right, we're gonna put in this much to hopefully make this much, right? Like let's say the Ryan Garcia fight. Okay, we might put up a certain number for the event and shit like that, but we're gonna definitely overtake what we get in the rehydration or the catch weight. And so it's just weird energy, bro. It's weird energy to come in and like if it happens, right? Because that's the rumor. Frank Martin and Tank Davis is just, bro. We just got to move on, bro. Like if that's how they gonna move, bro, where they're not like we. I was looking at the list the other day. Did y'all know that Ryan Garcia is Box Rex number 6, lightweight, super lightweight at 140?
I
Hello.
mean, remember he just won some
Oh,
sort of title, so
I know,
WBA is
but
gonna
who?
do that.
And I'm I don't know. I think there's like
But that's just
even
BoxRec
as
though, champ. You know, BoxRec is by points.
right. I just don't think he should be that high. But maybe I'm just overvaluing what BoxRec is. I don't know. I think they're reliable, but I'm starting to see that maybe I should question that judgment.
No, but I'm
So
just
it
saying, understand that fighters on BoxRec they get ranked by points though, and so it's like it's not it's not necessarily where you at the moment, but what you've done, I would say throughout your career, right, Nuss?
Hey, and real quick,
Yeah,
this
because it's
this
a
is the
point
free call. Real
system. It's
quick,
a
just
point
time
system.
me on this because I have an idea, and y'all tell me. What if for the call of the and I'm not campaigning for myself, right? Just sounds like we got a bunch of people campaigning for themselves already. But what if we had an award show for every 4 months, like a quadrant, like a quarter? So one and then those
A
four
quarter is
winners,
3 months.
rookie of the
A
year,
quarter is
hated
3 months.
or 3 months, 3 months, hater of the year, rookie of the year, call of the year, maybe make two more awards or whatever, like two more lanes.
We
And then
went.
at the end of the year, those four winners would be the choices for who wins the overall. You know what I mean? Like that's the playoffs. Like you get your playoff spot secured every 3 months. And so once you win once, you can't win it again. And so that way we don't have so many nominations.
Whoa, that
And
sounds like you hating on
I mean, I guess where
CYP.
it benefits me is like I started off strong, right? Because I feel like it's about a year that I've been calling in, not a year listening to the show, but a year calling in. And then I started hit them books like after the summer, and I like fell off in terms of like calling in and shit. So like if you have a strong 3 months, a strong 3 months, right? Consistent. You get vote, you can't nominate yourself. Somebody else nominates you
Yeah, but that's not
and you
how
win.
awards work annually. Like you got to put
I
in
know.
work
I'm
all
just saying
year. That's why you
because
get
we have
awarded
four
for your
boxing
you
organizations.
getting
Like we should
awarded
have
for your
four award shows
nah
because it's a lot of callers. It's a lot of
nah
callers.
because we don't want to follow the corruption. We want to keep one belt, one contender. And it also sounds like you want a way to win, like you can't beat CYP.
Man, I ain't even try to beat CYP because I ain't got minions like that. You know what I mean? So I don't even look for that. But no, but like, uh, and that's another point I was making. I don't really mind the four organizations, bro. If we had one organization, think how long it would be to build to get a shot. The politics,
Nah,
like
you gotta shit
I
or get
don't
off the
mind the
pot.
four.
Nah, ain't no like if it was one belt and this champion wanted to be the type of champion that only fights twice a year and it doesn't align with the mandatory, bro, you getting stripped. And the number one contender's the champ. And now the number two gets
But
to
we
fight
have
him.
hundreds of fighters. Like it would take
Bro.
forever. It'd be
No,
like the World Cup. Like
it's gonna take a
maybe if
fighter.
you do shit,
It's gonna take a fighter that wants to be champion. And he will be champion.
fight how many times a year? 4, 5 times a year?
I mean, however many it take, but he want to be champion. He gonna do it. Those that don't
I'm
want to
not.
be won't.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing against that. I'm just saying like it just seems like a long time. I don't know. It's just an idea, Ness. That's all.
Nah,
Like
I
I'm
hear
just
you.
putting my two cents out there.
Listen. There's always gonna be more opportunities if you got four sanctioning bodies, but then you know what you're gonna get with that. You're gonna get,
You know.
multiple
Yeah, because look,
champs.
I have a very fulfilled life. Like I'm going to school. I have my own business. I flip cars. I sell clothes. I'm a contractor. I don't need TBX guidance or TBX advice on how to move in life. So I don't need an award to fulfill my life. But I'm just saying, overall quality. It just seems like we could streamline the awards. You know what I mean? So for whoever does win, right? Like I don't think I'm going to win. I don't think nobody's going to nominate me because I speak with the truth, and they hated Jesus for speaking the truth. So, well, what's that say? So, that's my call, Ness. Danny, y'all have a good day, bro. Y'all stay up. Shout out TBV. Shout out the back call. Shout out the real back call. Shout out Baby Joker. Whatever his space is called. I'm out.
All right. Who is next? Looks like I got Leo, $2. TBX, where boxing fans go to become fans of man. Salute. We got. I see. Let me see. We got Counterpunch Tip Bellis. This is number 4. Trying to drop a bomb. Let me see. Make sure you're there, though. Yes, he is. Drop a bomb for that.
Oh, man. Nuts, man. This is what they do.
What they
This is
do?
what they do back there. back then. You know what I'm saying? They get on the show and they complain that they can't win anything. That's what they do back then.
But that's what you
You
did
know,
too. You complained that you couldn't win. You forgot
mess.
so quick. It's crazy.
But I was there. I wasn't back there. And what I did was I changed the game. I
You
changed the
you
game. I
you
became a game changer.
you joined the guy that keeps winning. The guy you couldn't beat. You became his minion.
Hey, mess.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta take it to extreme measures. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work your way to the top. And you know what I'm saying? What better way to do that than follow the guidance of the guy who's always winning? You know what I'm saying? Like it's like Floyd Mayweather and Tank Davis. Like we the money team over here. You know what I'm saying? That's how we moving. We moving like the money team. We just can't stop winning. And, these dudes they call in, and then they try to create all these new scenarios on how to win awards. Like it's getting real sad. You know what I'm saying? They already know they losing. They don't want to debate. They can't win awards. You know what I'm saying, the right way. So they got to make up all these award clauses. They got to make up award clauses in order to win every 4 months. You know what I'm saying? And then when you win an awards, you know what I'm saying, you shouldn't be nominated again. Listen, man, y'all got to learn how to stay on topic or call in to talk about the topic. We talking about Tank, man. We talking about Tank, the face of boxing. That's what we talking about today. Call in, you know what I'm saying, give your opinion on a possible fight with Frank Martin. Honestly, I don't even think they're gonna make the Frank Martin fight. I think we might get something better. But yeah, I'm gonna just leave it off at that, Ness. I'm gonna just leave it off at that. Y'all boys back there, y'all need to get y'all shit together, man. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? TBX, we running this shit. Main show, big stage. Y'all still fighting on YouTube cards.
Bro, he said that with so much bass in his voice. Main show, big stage. It's like, damn, crazy. But salute, man. Nonetheless, salute, salute. Oh
Yeah,
shit!
you think you think they get
Damn.
TBX shirts made?
Probably. I love how they still kept it TB. You know what I'm saying? So it's easy to remember. They little thieves. We got SDX Renzi that says $5 skip the line. $5 for Tip Bellis. $5 for CYP. Oh shit. He got brought home. He a little pup. He part of TBX. He pup. Oh shit. Where you came home, son? Hey son, where you came home?
Hey,
Damn,
Ness,
that's crazy. What up,
I think
yo?
I think you missed my last couple of days of calls, man. I signed with TBX. You feel me? One of the best choices I made since I've been here. You know, they really show value to a casual like me. So shout out to you and Danny. Um, Shout out TBX, man. We taking over. As far as the topic today, I don't want to see Tank and Frank. We only got one fight we want to see so that we can just kill all the hype. You know, they say Tank ain't fighting nobody. So this year, we just want to set the record straight. We only want one fight, you feel me? And that's Tank and Dev. That's all we want to see. Don't throw nobody else's name in the mix. We right here. Let's just hold our brakes. I want to address one thing they keep saying, which I feel like the same thing they saying about Tank is the same thing that I kind of listen to them do with Deontay Wilder. They let Deontay Wilder, like y'all, they say, oh, he don't got no unifications, he don't got no defenses, he don't got all this. Deontay Wilder was one of the longest people to defend his heavyweight title in the WBC, taking on all his mandatories and knocking majority of them out. And then once he fought Tyson Fury, lost the equalizer, started ayahuasca, and now they say, well, Deontay Wilder was never nothing. We told y'all he wasn't the goods, and he's finally exposed. So for them to say that Tank never fought nobody, I feel like it's kind of like what Tip says. No matter who he fights, they'll find a way to discredit it. They'll find a way to say that that fighter was less of nothing because We know at the end of the day.
my bro, they hated on Jesus. To act like there's a fighter that exists that doesn't get hated and discredited no matter who he fights is crazy. Crawford just got discredited. They said that Earl was weight drained and he had a broken rib and he ain't sparred for 6 weeks. And Canelo gets discredited. He looked bad. He couldn't knock out Ryder. He fought an old Triple G. He moved him up. Tank gets discredited. Haney got this. He lost versus Lomachenko. He beat a flat-footed Regis. Like, who don't get discredited, player? There ain't nobody.
So
There ain't nobody
that's all I'm
exempt.
saying.
Ain't nobody exempt from criticism.
Ness, and I'm glad you took over because you just made my point, champ. That's all I'm saying. Everything that they saying as TBX, we can accept that. We accept the hate because we know that everybody gets the same hate. It's just your time is now to get the hate, and Tank taking his time. You feel me? So we can say they could say what he ain't fight nobody
like
and
he
all
took his
that.
time with
And all we
Loma.
gonna end the
Like he took his time.
conversation and end our
Like he
call by
told.
saying
Like he
the
took his
Turks
time
and the
with
Ferraris
Loma.
yet?
Like he took his time with Loma. Cause Loma was
Hey.
old and Loma needed to hurry up, and Tank is young and he ain't need to hurry up. Now all of a sudden he almost Loma age.
Hey, look, but look now, they still don't want the Loma fight. They still saying the Loma fight no good.
It is. It's passes. That shit is spoiled milk. It's all lumpy. It's all lumpy in the fridge. Get your ass out of here with that lumpy milk. But I'm going to ring the bell for you, though, champ. You know what I'm saying? You know we appreciate you out here. He sent 3 counterpunches. That means that Tip got one and CYP got one, but Kerry G also got one.
Yo, I'm glad you just said that. Like, yeah, no one is exempt from criticism, but the point is, if you take those great challenges, then you have more people who down the critics. Like, that's the whole deal. It's like Floyd had some crazy challenges in his career that he took. So when people bring up things like, oh well, he fought Shane Mosley past prime and this and that and stuff, when people bring that stuff up, you got people like me and other callers and just other fans in general who come and be like, well, he fought Canelo when he was this. Like that's the whole point. It's like you have to build up against the critics. So if you don't do things to build up against the critics, all you have then is critics. So then it is fair to say that like, yeah, they're going to criticize everything if you don't give them something to defend against it. Like, you know what I mean? As far as the argument people be making about that guy wasn't that guy anymore, whose fault is that? Like, we can't just do once again, it's like those are the same critics who be like people criticize too much. It's not like the opponent's fault that you can't maintain yourself. Just like when people want to say Floyd fought older people and stuff like that. If why is it like why does he get no credit for maintaining his body and his skills, staying in the gym, doing 2 4-hour sessions a day and running, but then we go and discredit his win against the same guy who might be younger than him or older than him, but he's putting in less work, so now the win don't count. You know what I mean? Like it's to me it's like it's a really weird, not fair point in boxing on that deal. It's like these guys are always the guys till they get proven wrong. Their attributes are always the attributes till they're not. Like that's why you got like Better Biev in here. Like he's old as fuck, but he's knocking niggas out. So like, what does that matter? He's going up against game people, and he's almost 40. But like, are we going to discredit now if Bivol wins? Is it going to be discredited? No, because he fought fights that made people be like, yo, man, Callum Smith wasn't no joke. So if Bivol wins, we can't be like, oh, well, now he was old now because he just gave you proof that he was still there. So when people criticize you, you'll have defense against it. It's like, that's what they're talking about with Tank. They're just like, yo, just give your fans better ammunition instead of having them have to like jump off the fucking thing like lemons, like that dude says. Like, you know what I mean? Like give your fans something to argue about in real boxing circles, not just like popularity circles in which like, well, he's the cash cow and all that shit. Because at the end of the day, they do care. You can have all these millions and all this stuff, but if they didn't care, then why are boxers so sensitive towards YouTubers? Not even people who, people like, oh, real journalists and shit like that. But even just dudes who are just like, I'm not even a boxing journalist. I'm just like doing a YouTube channel. I'm not talking about you guys. But I'm just saying just like regular, just enthusiasts. They get so sensitive over that. So obviously it means something to them, They can't be like, oh, I don't care, F with the bullshit. Everybody wants to act all cool. But then you say one wrong thing and all of a sudden you can't get an interview for like 15 years. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they are that sensitive about it. So if you're gonna be that sensitive about it and stop lying that you boxers ain't, then give people some
That's the bell. That's the bell. I know it's hard to hear, man, and I hate to cut people off, but that's the bell. We got Counterpunch for CYP and 4-Tip Bayless. Right now, we got Melvin Jones. Damn, Melvin with the big C8 in the background. I see you, player in the Himalaya.
Y'all can hear me?
Word.
Oh, bro, this shit is bananas. So the way you explained the belt earlier, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't Devin Haney, when he was at lightweight, had WBC super lightweight title?
For the WBA, yes.
Yeah.
You broke up. What would you say after that?
So I was right about that, right?
We didn't hear what you said after I said WBA, yes.
Lopez was the WBA regular, right?
Teofimo Lopez was the WBA regular? No. Teo was the super when he lost to Kambosos.
Super, right?
Super champion, yes, for the WBA. You sound horrible, by the way. It's very hard to hear you.
Carl, get back to me. Just get back to me. I got to fix this.
Borough City E.
You want to
Yeah.
call in?
Yeah, man.
What up, champ?
Yeah, man. I'm just sitting back listening at these weird ass niggas calling in, making these damn excuses for Tank weird ass. Man, that shit don't make no damn sense. I heard one dude call in and he talking about, yeah, but what big fight is Loma won and all this type of shit. Man, that's some of the lamest shit. I'd rather go fight in the big fight than not fight the fight at all. You know what I mean? I'd rather go be in the big moment than not be in the big moment at all. Win, lose, or draw. That's what's wrong with y'all weak ass. You ain't got no pride about yourself. No soul to you. You know what I mean? Anything for the dollar. That's what's wrong with y'all niggas, man. That's exactly what the fuck wrong with y'all niggas. This man here been thirsting us, I don't know how long, of a key matchup for us to really see where he at. Thirsting us, bro. Y'all niggas around here still clamoring and still holding on to a damn Pedraza fight. How many motherfucking years ago, man? Tank been around here picking and choosing, bringing up niggas, weight draining niggas, doing anything he can to get a motherfucking advantage, and y'all respect that shit. Yet still to this day, CYP bringing up rankings, who are the top 10 ranked lightweight Tank Davis fought? Who it is, Ness? Almanac Danny. Tell me who was ranked inside the top 10. And I ain't talking about for that punk ass Mickey Mouse WBA belt he like to hang on to.
Nah. He gonna say it's Isak now. Not then, but now.
Now, Esau, and the only nigga you know get ranked in the top 10 after a loss. He had to get his ass beat with one hand to be ranked. It's something about when you go fight Tank, you get knocked the fuck out, and then next thing you know, you scheduled to fight for the real WBA belt, a belt that the nigga who beat you don't even hold. You get to lose to him by way of KO and go up and fight for another motherfucking belt. And fight for the real WBA belt. Explain. Come on, man.
No,
That shit is weird, man.
I'm pretty sure Pedraza.
He talking about Rolly, Danny.
No, I'm talking about Rolly now. I'm moving on from that. I tell you, you got to ease up on that Hardin, my boy. You must got that motherfucking killer in that damn
Bro,
in that
I ain't
rolling
gonna
paper this
lie. I
morning.
smoked some shit. I was outside. Like, hold on, let me go back inside.
Listen, my nigga. Listen, when you get too high like that, you gotta put cold water in your face, bro. That's the only way you go shake back without going to sleep. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I'm outside. I'm getting my damn driveway done over. Barely surviving. Like CYP said, I'm barely surviving out here in this heat. But I'm out here getting my damn driveway done over, and all I hear is these niggas making all these goddamn excuses for Tank weird ass. Tank is soft, man. Tank ain't who y'all think he is. Well, I take that back. I ain't gonna call the man soft.
That's
I
the
get a little
bell.
irritated.
That's the bell. Danny, we gotta check that. You a Ring Magazine guy, not me like that. Because CYP certainly saying he was in the top 10. That would be crazy that he in the top 10 for beating who exactly? How you get in the top 10 in the ring at that time when you got Cambosos, Devin, T.O. I mean, the names is crazy. Frank, like, how the fuck does that make sense? But that is the last caller. Burl City E, that was the bell playing in Himalaya. You back with another one? CYP and Tip, y'all need y'all counter punches or we about to roll out. We got my man Numbers, $2. Loma versus Rigo, not a big fight. Tomatoes? No way. No way. For me, it was, Chan. I was such a big Rigo fan. Like I got footage on my channel. I spent camps with Rigo. That was my guy. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with Rigo. I felt so bad when he had that hot grease fall on his face and all that craziness, man. The best dad ever said Isaac was ranked in every sanctioning body. Did that make him top 10 in the ringy, though? Was he top 10 in the ringy, though? Well, Tip back with his counter.
Find it. They'd have to send it.
Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. Tip Bellis.
Yo.
Yo.
Shouts out to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Get that tank hate out your system, great brother. Get that tank hate out your system, man. Sometimes we just gotta own up to the truth. I mean, Tank is just one of them ones, man. And y'all deny his greatness, which is crazy. You know, I don't know what more the guy could do. I mean, what more can he do? Like, what does Tank have to do to prove himself to y'all? I really need to know at this point. I mean, he done beat top 10 competitors. He done beat champions. Like, what does he got to do?
Is it too much to
Threw
ask?
names out.
Is it
Threw
too much?
names out there for him.
Is it too much to ask for him to fight a current champion, like one in his division, like a Shakur? You know, is it too much to ask to unify with Shakur?
Nah, it ain't too much to ask to unify with Shakur, but Shakur know what he need to do, man. Shakur got to get them numbers up. Shakur got to get them numbers up. Shakur got to come to fight,
what
man.
Devin
Shakur
did?
can't.
Ain't that what Devin did, and he still can't get it?
Shakur got to get those Frank Martin numbers, nice. That's how, or the Pitbull Cruz numbers, the Broly numbers,
who said it's just a rumor that Tank is fighting Frank Martin, Danny? It's just a rumor.
No, and that's why I went to the Rollies and the Pitbulls and the previous.
But I mean,
opponents.
shit. Hey, listen.
Mm-hmm.
If people were big on seeing Frank Martin versus Shakur, and we already seen Shakur's performance, of course I think we could get up for Frank Martin versus Tank if it does happen. Because we know Tank is. I mean, we know Frank is going to put up a better performance than what Shakur would have done.
Hey yo,
you know what I'm saying?
I don't know how long it's going to continue though, because shout out to Overtime. Overtime picked it up, that interview. You know what I'm saying? Social media is powerful. You know what I'm saying? You could do you could do your thing, but you know, social media is powerful. You know what I'm saying? So Overtime picked up the Crawford. I mean Calvin Ford interview, and made a big post. I'm gonna screen share it once my hand sanitizer dries up. But yeah.
But yeah, man.
Can't run from what the people want. You know.
Hey, if you think Tank, listen, if anybody think Tank running from anybody, y'all are delusional, bro. Y'all need to get these narratives about y'all head, bro.
What happened with the Loma fight?
You know what I'm saying?
What happened with the Loma fight?
The Loma fight can still happen. But it just seems like Loma
Nobody
can't get
wants
over that
spoiled
hump
milk.
to make it
Nobody
happen.
wants spoiled milk. Oh, he don't do numbers, huh? He don't do numbers?
Loma can't get over that hump to make it happen,
He
man.
don't do numbers.
I keep telling you,
He don't do
Loma
numbers.
loses all his big fights. Maybe if Loma had beat
I
it,
mean,
Dev,
He
I
can't.
mean,
maybe if
ain't,
Loma
Hey,
had beat
Ness,
it
that's
he can't
Teofimo,
get
perfect
over.
then we
then.
could
He
have
can't
made it
get over
happen.
the Hector
But he
Garcia
didn't.
hump.
Ain't
Ness,
that perfect? Ain't
you
that
ain't know
perfect?
that.
What?
Ness, you ain't know he couldn't get over the Hector Garcia hump. That's why he can't get the Tank fight, Ness.
Who couldn't get over the Hector Garcia lump?
Loma, he couldn't get over the hump. The hump is Hector Garcia. He couldn't get over that.
I'm lost. That shit over my head, bro. They never fought, so I'm not check. If I'm not
Bro,
making a correlation.
he's saying that he don't do the numbers. He can't make it over the hump. I'm like, yeah, he ain't doing the Hector Luis Garcia numbers. That's why he can't get the Tank fight.
All I know is when Hector fought Tank, they sold out Capital One Arena in DC.
Yeah, not because of Hector. It was 0 fucking Dominican flags in the building. None.
Counterpunch, CYP.
If you are tuned in, make sure to like the video, subscribe, have that notification bell turned on, and go check out all the
CYP.
footage on the page.
CYP. Drew, counterpunch. We hear you, Drew.
Okay, it's my first time on Discord. You know what, Ness? I just find it funny. This TXP and whatever they call it, all the hypocrisy. They hold Canelo to another standard. Every time we try to criticize Tank with valid facts, what about Canelo? What about Canelo? What about Canelo? Canelo fights champions, right, Ness?
Oh yeah.
He unifies divisions, right?
Yes, sir.
He fights in undisputed fights, right?
He undisputes divisions for sure.
He fights in the biggest fights in stadiums, right? Gives the fans the biggest events possible, right?
Certainly his fans could go to his events. It's not just for the rich and famous.
He wouldn't tell Turkey Al Sheikh I need 2 Bugattis, even though Canelo already got Bugattis, right?
I really can't say that. I don't know. He got a good relationship with Ronaldo, so maybe he knows something we don't know and feels it's okay to say. I just can't go out on a limb and say he won't do it. Has he done it in the past? He's never conducted business in the past on social media that I can remember.
Yeah, and we know Canelo's an international Forbes list guy, just like Anthony Joshua. They doing their thing. They one of them ones. So how is Tank one of them ones when he's not even moving like them? He's not even giving the fans what we want. We're not asking Tank for nothing more than what we're getting from the other cash cows, what we're getting from AJ, what we're getting from Canelo. We want to see you be that one too. It's not like we don't want to root for you. We don't want to pay for your fights. We just want to see you move accordingly, bro. That's all. And Tip Bayless, if you ever get your passport, meet me in Saudi, bro. First round's on me because there is some spots where you can have a drink and come sit at the table with bosses. I'm on my way to Knockout's gym. Some work in with Rudy Hernandez, trainer Junto, and Manny Robles. So when you bring that border wars back, Ness, I'm ready. That's my call.
They ain't going to see Manny. Manny out here making great fighters. CYP, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Shout out to TV. We taking the game over. But I'm looking at the rankings right now. I already knew what he's talking about rankings because I know my fight. Ring Magazine got a 26 on this motherfucker. But y'all could have your own rankings that go back
You got a
100 years.
Bluetooth or something?
Huh?
Do you
No.
have a Bluetooth or something?
I'm on the computer, but I just got into the house, so I'm on that Wi-Fi now. So I don't know if it's the Wi-Fi. I don't know. Yeah, but I don't know if
Just
y'all can hear
run
me.
with
Y'all
it.
can hear me. If you don't, you catch the gist. You catch the gist. But Tank is 29. The other two dudes you named, my guy, are 33 and 34. Give Tank 4 to 5 more years, and then run back this conversation about what he hasn't done. All right, as in numbers and money and all the other shit that you was talking about. Hey, do y'all know that Oscar De La Hoya had 19 pay-per-view fights? 19? God damn, that's a lot. All of them were on HBO. Every single one was on HBO. This motherfucker didn't want to cross promote and do nothing. For some reason, you Latino fans never had a problem when you were the face of boxing doing it the way you wanted to do it. But your motherfuckers like to call in now and try to tell the black dude what to do with his career. Nah, motherfucker, he want to be like Oscar De La Hoya. Have everything his way, where he wants it, when he wants it. And all the other fighters just got to come over and accept that shit like Trinidad, like Mosley, like Floyd, like Vargas, like Mayorga did, like Cotto, all of them. Fuck it. Let's keep the train going. Don't all of a sudden want things to change all of a sudden. When it comes to the black dude, nah, homie, fuck that. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. What's good for the goose, good for the gander. I don't want to hear, I don't hear crying. I don't hear crying. All you gotta do is cry. Cry. You can cook when I'm done.
Ask a question.
One more thing to say.
Champ?
What
No?
you can cook when I'm done. I don't trust you to let me finish.
No worries. I'll wait.
All right, cool. One more thing, yo. TBX is growing, man, but Jonathan Sims, I got to be honest, man. You a loyal dude. You truthful. I could trust you. We could trust you. I want to give you a special invite straight from the El Capitan to join TBX live on TBV because I think you could help us. You can help keep us calm. You already contribute financially because we don't like no broke motherfuckers at all. So if you broke, you will not be getting an invite. Forget it. But Jonathan Sims, you've been here in the community. You hold it the fuck down, man. So that's my official invite to you because we do really fuck with you here on TBV. So I want to welcome you officially if you accept TBX. Now go ahead, Danny. What's up?
Yo, so you said he had 18 or 19? Which one was
19,
right?
19
pay-per-views. Then you proceeded to say it was all on HBO, correct?
Yes, all of them.
And then right after you said that he didn't cross promote, but if I'm not mistaken, some of those 19 were with Top Rank and some of those 19 were with Golden Boy Promotions, no?
No, I didn't say he didn't cross promote with promoters. I say he didn't cross promote like network. Everything was always HBO. Always HBO. How niggas be, why gotta be on Showtime? Why they gotta be on Prime? That's what I'm talking about. So nobody had a problem. It was always on HBO. So stop crying about everything being on Showtime. Stop crying about everything being on Amazon. Whatever the A side say, let's roll with it like y'all been rolling with it. For Mike Tyson, for Oscar, let's keep that shit going. Don't try to change it now.
So can it be on the A Sides network funded by a third party?
I don't know. You got to contact Oscar about that, man. Because Oscar set the tone, man. All I want to do is treat everybody fair. You got that, Halls? I want everybody to be treated fairly. That's it. Just treat me fairly. That's it. Nothing else. So talk to Oscar. See what Oscar think about that. See if Oscar would have granted all these wishes, all these magic carpet wishes. Shout out to C-Dub. I want to know if he got a magic genie to shake and see what the fuck pop out of it. Then ask him for 3 wishes. 1 wish for it to be in Saudi. 2 wish, it's my dying wish to create new boxing, but I'm gonna put it on pay-per-view, even though money's not the issue. But I'm gonna make y'all pay for it. But money's not the issue. But I'm gonna make y'all pay for it. And y'all dumbasses fall for that dumb shit all the time. Shout out TBS, man. I'm gone.
Borough City E. And we got TDDT, $5 Canadian. I'm a Tank supporter, but some of y'all fan sound weird. And we got Mad Bent, champ level, $5. Daily dose of Tankwell. Abdul bust the ghost emoji. 3 days of Tankwell. Don't skip. Looks like up next is Borough City E with the counter. Oh shit! Next to Drew, it says new to Discord. That's funny.
They got new to Discord next to my name.
No, next to his name, Drew.
Yeah. But listen, CYP. That's where we go off the railroads at. Cause when I hear everybody talk about Tank, all I ever hear is he the east side. All I ever hear is people ready to do and people ready to sacrifice to give him what he wants. So like, you defending that people need to bend to his will. I mean, you beating a dead horse, homie. Everybody already the last couple of times this nigga fought, he had rehydration clause. Niggas moved up in weight to come to him. What is you talking about? Niggas took the B-side money. I don't get what you're talking about. Everybody already bending the Tank wheel. The problem is he won't play that shit with the right ones. That's what we talking about. That's the shit we talking about. Go out there. Shakur right now done already said he down to take whatever percentage this nigga here give him. Even though he wouldn't do it for Devin, I guess he feel like the slice of the pie be bigger if he do it for Tank. So be it. You got Frank willing. You know Frank thirsty ass. You know you gonna be able to pay Frank just $1.5 million. And I'm talking about he gonna jump at anything you tell him to do. You want rehydration cards? He down for all that. You have fighters who will do what Tank want them done. He's still not fighting them. 1 minute Tank say he the boss. CYP say the nigga lying. And he can't, and all these boxes be lying. But then what you don't do is you don't get on Tank ass for just flat out saying, well, nigga, quit talking like that. If you ain't the boss, quit acting like you the boss. The nigga 1 minute he the boss, then the next minute he say he never picked any of his fights, never asked for any of these fights. But then on the next hand, he gonna say, Devin Haney, if you win this fight, nigga, you next. You see what I'm saying? One hand, he's saying he never seen a nigga get emailed the belt before. Then the next thing you know, he getting emailed the belt. You see what I'm saying? Like at some point in time, bro, y'all gonna have to come to conclusion. If you don't want to call it ducking, you don't want to call it being scared. At some point in time, y'all niggas gonna have to come to conclusion and say, Tank don't want to fight the upper echelon competition. You got to say it. Just let it happen, brother. Just let it happen. Just get over it. He does not want to fight the upper echelon competition. He does not want to risk that. Oh, that's what. And I'm telling you, y'all niggas talk that money talk. If Devin and this nigga ever lock horns on everything, I'm gonna fly out to Vegas. We could put that money on the wood. I got 10, 20, whatever. I'm talking about, bro. I got whatever on this nigga Devin to punish this nigga and beat this nigga 9-3. That's how bad it's gonna be.
Champ, that's the bell. We got Counterpunch for SDX Renzi and CYP, courtesy of SDX Renzi.
Yo, Ness, I don't know if y'all can hear me.
We
Discord
do.
kind of distorted.
We hear you.
After
We
y'all.
hear you. We hear you.
Okay. I just wanted to call because I like the question Danny asked. Danny, this is a question that you just asked. I've been asking on the back call for the last few days that we've been talking about it. Is if the fight does like get talked about or sat down to be talked about getting made, do you think there's a possibility Turk Al-Sheikh will still fund all the money, the purse to pay the fighters and stuff like that, but allow Amazon and PBC to get like all the broadcasting royalties, the pay-per-view and all that shit? Like, will he just allow them to have all that?
I mean, I don't know to what extent, but he's already worked with more than one network, so there's nothing that leads me to believe that he wouldn't work with another network, especially one that has a subscriber base nowhere near comparable uh, to the other one, so much bigger. So I would say,
Okay.
yeah, he ain't
Yeah,
stuck to
because
the zone. He's done shit
that
on
was my only
ESPN
thing.
prior.
That was my only thing as I keep hearing people talk about it. I'm like, that's the only thing where I kind of feel like, even from the people who like, pro PBC, when they talk about like, Amazon, like they just signed this deal. PBC just signed with Amazon. They need to have their first big hoorah first before. But I'm like, if this Tank fight and Devin can be the first big hoorah, and Turk Al-Sheikh willing to say, well, we gonna let y'all get all that money. They gonna get the gates because it's clearly gonna be in Saudi. You feel me? And then they pay the fighters. I feel like the fight could happen. Uh, as far as Bro CDE, wildin', man. It's the Tank hate. But he talking about lock in 10s and 20s. Bro City E, man, you gotta get your money up. If Tank and Devin lock in the fight, bro, we ain't doing counterpunch money. We pay 10s and 20s on counterpunches in TBX, man. You gotta get your bag up
I'm
if
pretty
you really
sure he.
want to be able to bet us.
I'm pretty sure he was talking about 1,000, champ. Why would he fly
Come
to
on.
Vegas to give us
He got 10,000 to put on Dev.
I mean,
Keep it real.
he said
Why he ain't going to
literally,
Saudi?
huh?
I said he got tens and thousands to put on Dev. I said if the fight come, why he ain't going to Saudi?
I mean, I don't know nothing about that. I just know that he said that after he said that he'd fly to Vegas. So is
Okay,
you
so
gonna
let him
fly to
counterpunch
Vegas?
and express what
Is you
amount
gonna?
he meant, because all I heard is tens and 20s.
I mean, he could call back in again, but he said that he'd fly to Vegas to put the money up. So,
Yeah,
like he
I
catching
just
a
wanted to
flight.
clarify. I just wanted to clarify what he's saying. Shout out to y'all.
For sure. For sure, man. Shout out to you.
Word. Drew back with another one. Shout out to Drew. Let me drop a bomb for SDX. That's 5. You know that's 25 piece. CYP, you got one. Drew, what up?
Yo, I find it funny. They say that Tank need more time to accomplish what AJ accomplished, but check box rec, Danny. Didn't Tank, AJ, and David Benavidez turn pro in 2013? So because AJ's
Whoa.
older, his 10 years helped him more because he's older when they both turned pro in 2013. So they both had 10 years to accomplish stuff in the pro ranks. AJ became a two-time unified heavyweight champion, build a Hall of Fame resume, and in 10 years, Tank's done what? Fight Pedraza? So, but he need more time, though. And the last caller, if anybody's really paying attention, every A-side fighter that's fought in Saudi, the fight has been on the network he's exclusive to. When AJ fought Andy, it was on Sky. When Tyson fought Francis, it was on TNT over there in the UK and ESPN. So it's already been that way. So stop the deflection. Tell Tank to go. Tell Al to call Turkey, and let's make this fight happen. It's about the biggest bag, right, Ness? What's bigger than Devin and Tank? Isn't that this generation's, like I've been saying, isn't that this generation's Floyd versus Zab? Why are they running for? Why are they scared? Someone get Dollar Bill Haney on the line. Tell him what's up. Oakland versus Baltimore. Town business, baby. I'm out.
Looks like
Appreciate the
that's
call, champ.
everybody. Looks like that's everybody. We got Tip Bayless, member for 8 months on that champ level. TBX, the greatest stable in TBV history. Tip Bayless, $2 super chat. Welcome home, Jonathan Sims. I ain't seen Jonathan accept nothing, man. I ain't seen nothing get accepted, brother. Danny, where can they find you, player?
Ringwalk Danny on all forms of social media. We are the Boxing Voice.
You can catch me right here at 7 o'clock doing it all again, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, where I should have Bruce Shushu Carrington on the show. And I'm also going to have Gloria Alvarado. Gloria Alvarado is actually Coach G. She trains Alan Garcia. She trains Right Hook Roxy. She trains Jocasta Valle. It's Right Hook Roxy. And she trains Unified Champ Jocasta Valle. So join me 7 p.m. Eastern for another few hours of boxing talk. Jonathan Sims said, yo, I sent the cash app.
You know that's her daughter, right?
Who?
Roxy.
Her real daughter? Nah.
Yeah.
I've read posts where she's like my daughter. I've read posts, but I'll ask her. I'll find out. Jonathan
Cause
Sims sent a.
she brought one. She brought one of her fighters to come spar. I could have sourced. I could have swore she said I was her daughter.
Nah, she got the mother vibes going, but I'm gonna be sure to ask that. Um, um, I think we met her in person at the appreciation night when Jocasta came through with Mariciela Cornejo.
Nah,
That wasn't her?
because she said like I brought that night up. I was like, "Were you with your Costa?" She came to our party
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, I feel like she knew about it, but she wasn't with her. No.
Mm. Well, she definitely said she a fan of the show and appreciated us for getting Roxy and Alan on. And I'm like, yo, I want to get you on because really, outside of Dennis Douglin, Mama Boy's mom, there's no other female trainer like that. You know, we got Coach Cam, but she had Brandon Adams. They, you know, I don't know if they really did anything. So yeah, we got Jonathan Sims says $5. I'm in a meeting, but I accept TBX for life. Sad days. Followers just keep following, man. So sad. CYP.
Hey man, you know I ain't gonna take no slander. I don't know why you doing that, man. You got a YouTube page where you want people to follow it, huh? You got a community. You want people to follow it, and that's what you do. But if TBX want people to follow the movement, they follow it. Sad day. Nah, homie, it don't work that way. Don't hate. Don't hate because we great. And you notice it's the biggest money making Mitches on the channel. We done linked up. That's helping you. Don't block this blessing like you always do, man. We here for the community, baby. Let it ride. Now, homeboy, I don't even know homeboy name that be calling in talking about get your passport to Dubai, whatever it is. Listen, you don't even know how to brag that good. Like your bragging skills either you need to come to TBX to get your bragging skills. I'm gonna help you brag and really annoy motherfuckers because your bragging is pathetic. I was thinking, man, right? Talking about didn't they turn pro at the same time? How many of y'all in the chat are listening to this show would rather have Anthony Joshua's career over Tank Davis' career? How many of y'all want to lose the two underdogs, throw titles out the ring, talk about retirement, need therapy, like literally lose your belt and then have to go to Saudi begging them to give you the same money that Sky don't want to give you no more without them belts? How many of y'all want to do that? How many one of y'all want to say, hey, give me 50 million and then get the 50 million and then lie about the 50 million not being real and then have your own promoter lie to the world about you having to fight a guy as a mandatory when you don't? And then have that same guy get exposed from the actual organization saying, no, you never asked us that. And if he would have asked us, we would have told him, yes, he could fight Wilder. This nigga is a real duck for real. Like, you know how we argue when who's ducking and we just giving opinions? We know for a fact on paper, out the words of WBA president mouth, that Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn ducked Wilder for real. But y'all don't want to talk about for real shit. And homeboy that keeps bringing up Canelo and Tank. We know Canelo offered Triple G a catchweight. We know that Triple G has 9 catchweight fights. We know he has more hydration clauses than Tank. But if we compare, Canelo still winning. So you can't put down Tank until Tank starts doing it more or equal to. That's how it works. You don't get to steal, go to the judge and be like, man, let me off. You let dude off. I'm like, dude, you stole 10 times. He only stole once. That's why we gave him a warning. You lock him up with the rest of you fucking convicts. CYP out. Back call, are you ready? Because TVB taking over. I'm out.
Bro, there was certainly something I was going to jump in on, and I'm like, nah, I'll let him say it. But I forgot, bro. I really forgot.
Lake County $2 says Jonathan Sims is TBX. Thumping Bibles extremely.
That was the crazy shit he said, bruh. Bro, my man really said the wildest thing and said, do you really want Tank's career or AJ's career? Someone tell the researcher, this is the worst researcher of the year. Can he get that award since y'all like giving him awards? This motherfucker forgot to research that AJ banked $130 million in 2023. That's what he filed. If you don't get your little silly ass,
That's what he paying taxes on.
this is fucking weird guys, bro. These weird 130 million is what his company fucking filed. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Whose career? That's 1 year.
Since he asked the question, all members, so paying people, as he says, this one says, I'd rather be AJ, the Axiom. Self-production says, AJ is a bigger name internationally.
He been making 20-something million dollars.
Super Judah,
bro,
says AJ, the pullout bandit, AJ is richer.
Bro, just Google 2019 Andy Purse. That's how long. And that's for us Americans. God knows what they've been giving that man out there. If they gave Charles Martin 5.8 to get AJ that belt, what they've been giving AJ after he won that belt, man, knock it off. These same Tank fans, the ones that make it about money. They the ones make it about money. Now all of a sudden it's AJ. It ain't about money. It's about psychology.
In the first fight, in the fight in New York, Joshua made 25 million.
Look at that.
20.
I thought it was 26 million.
Forbes reported 25 million, while Ruiz earned 7.
And then go ahead and find a second one for them so they can see that the Saudis gave him 65 million. But homeboy out here talking about who career would you rather have? Meanwhile, Tank out here talking about he rich when he just made 40. So if Tank rich, then AJ stupid rich. You understand? Because AJ made almost twice, almost double what Tank made in the 40 million. AJ made what, 65 for the second fight in Saudi?
60, hold on.
Oh, 60, you hear that? And he making 50 in the Ngannou fight? Man, if you don't get your little, don't even super chat no more. Just sit in the corner.
Where the fuck it go?
What up?
Oh,
James Benitez, counterpunch. Let me know when you find it, Champy.
It said anywhere from 60.
We hear you,
upwards of
James.
85 million.
Anywhere from 60 to 85. That's double what Tank made in the Ryan fight, man. Why do these dudes? And he the researcher of the year, that's allegedly.
That's some poor ass research, man.
That's
Piss
once
poor
again
research, man.
according to Forbes.
Yo,
according to a very
I just want to start
respectable
off
website. My bad,
Can
James.
you hear me?
Yeah. My bad.
Nah, you good, man. You good, man. 'Cause I'm just gonna let you go ahead and rant, man. I just want to say, fuck TBX. I agree with everything you're saying, man. Y'all niggas need to learn how to stand on your own 10, man. Y'all some fucking followers, man. Learn how to grab your nuts and be able to stand on your own, man. This shit's embarrassing, man.
Hey, look, hold
Like,
on, James. I'm sorry. I just can't help.
No,
I gotta grab my other
you
phone
good.
and take a
You
picture,
good. You
James.
good. I choose AJ career over Tank any day.
Bayless doesn't even know his own guy. He's in the comments saying Tank ain't even fought out the country yet.
Damn, he forgot about the
Ain't
Liam
that
Walsh
shit?
He don't
fight.
even know. He
England.
don't even know about his own
Liam
guy's
Walsh.
first title defense.
These niggas,
Oh man,
man.
casuals,
Look,
new
man.
guys.
Yeah, they casual shit, man. Look, man, I don't know, man. Like, how can CYP really be the leader of the pack, man, when Tip is the one that's actually kicking more factual information, man? CYP is actually the little bro of TBX, man. We're gonna really be honest about it, man. Tip, I salute you. I salute your calls and everything. What's up?
Wait. Tip's next comment was, "What do you think fans will do if Tank comes to the UK?" Oh my God, I'm gonna send it. Oh, this shit hilarious.
Oh shit, man. Never mind. Let me take that back, man. Look, TBX is embarrassing, man. Look, man, y'all can come on the back call and see what TBX actually does, man. Only thing they actually really do is just want to argue goddamn debates and numbers and shit like that, man. They don't want to talk no real boxing. You never see the niggas from TBX besides Tip, maybe, pull up onto the real hardcore boxing shows and everything. Like, these guys don't even know who DFG is. These guys don't know who Pistol Pete is. That's this week's interviews. These guys don't know anything. They probably don't know who Right Hook Roxy is. They probably just know of Shoo Shoo because he's on Top Rank and he's hanging out with Trendy Shakur and all the other packs. These niggas don't really try to learn the sport, man. They just want to learn hot topics and articles, man. So that's just the narrative I'm pushing. And every day that you hear these niggas keep on super chatting and texting, it's seeming more factual every day.
Bro, you
To
showing
the
your
topic of the show,
DMs, Ness. You know that, right?
what's up?
Yeah, keep looking. It was purpose.
Yeah.
I only
And with
went to
that
one
with that being
DM.
said, to the topic of the show, I really don't care, man. I mean, I hope Frank gets a good fight, man. I don't think he's gonna win, but man, it is what it is, man. I'm not surprised that PBC's doing what PBC does and keep shit in house, man. Ness, man. I guess for the rest of my time, my free call, you and Danny just rant. Y'all just roll up to Hard D and get ready to head to the house, man. FTBX, man. Y'all niggas need to learn how to be your own man and stop being fans of other men. I'm out, man. Peace.
Peace. Yeah, Danny, I was screen sharing the document because AJ and them.
I was saying that shit too small, bro. I can't see that.
I
Like
mean,
even on my laptop that's right in front of me,
I
I
mean,
couldn't.
I mean, I mean,
Just send it to me, champ.
yo, you in the DMs, bruh. Get out of here.
I told you,
Lake
you feel
County,
me?
$2.
Y'all blocked me.
Jonathan Sims is TB. Oh, you read that. Leonard
Yeah.
Sterling, 2-pounder. Gloria Alvarado and Ileana Verdugo, mother, daughter. Damn, so that is her.
I
I'm
told you,
still going to
champ.
confirm, but Leonard is always right. Fucking guy. You need to be, I've said it before, you need to be our UK co-host, man. My man is always, he watches all the fights too, bro. I love it. I love all his comments on our videos and everything. We got Drew with another one. Drew, you there?
I'm there. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Yo, to be your first time on Twitter, on Discord, you've got it well, man. These other guys make it hard. Make it seem like it's hard to connect.
Yeah, no. You know what's funny, Ness? Who's the first fighter that go to Saudi that opened up that door for the whole game?
AJ,
What's his name?
AJ,
Educate me, Ness.
ain't it AJ?
AJ, right? Didn't they pay him like $70 million for the Usyk rematch to go over there?
I mean, he only fought Usyk in the year that he met in last year, which was the 130.
So it's bad for
Nah,
AJ
he
to have to
ain't
go
fight
beg
him
Saudi for
last
money,
year.
but wait. It's bad for
Look
AJ
at
to
the
go beg
document.
Saudi for money after losses, but it's okay for Wilder to go over there. Didn't AJ sign the deal to fight Wilder, and Wilder couldn't hold up his end of the deal and lost to Joseph Parker, who AJ beat, but AJ ain't got a Hall of Fame resume? Mr. Researcher over there. Come on, man. And why do I need to brag to
Wee.
you? I'm very nonchalant about it. Get your passport up. I'll buy you a drink like a boss. What do I need to brag the men for? Stand alone, bro. Stand alone. Come out.
Hey, champ, I like how you did that too because they love to say
Bro,
Wilder's
again,
gonna be first
I
ballot.
couldn't see the shit, but bro, once again, he ain't fight Usyk last year, so maybe the document wasn't for last year.
The documents
But
say as of February 2023. So it says in a year he only fought Usyk.
right, which was in 21 and then again in 22.
Yeah, so he reporting in February for last year for 2022.
Okay, that's different.
But damn, what the fuck did Drew say? I was trying to fucking Danny, bro.
I ain't do shit, champ.
Yes, you
I was
did,
just
bro. You threw
making
me off
sure,
the
bro,
Drew
because you.
call. Drew, what was that
Yes.
last point? What
I
was it?
said it's okay. It's bad for AJ to go over there, but it's okay for Wilder.
Yes, the Hall of Fame shit, because you know they love saying that Wilder's first ballot because of the 10 title defenses and obviously the historical, meaning of his power. So he's a Hall of Famer. So if Joseph beats him, does it work that way, Danny?
And how many
A Hall
top
of
10 guys
Famer?
has AJ beat, and how many top 10 guys has Wilder beat? Come on now.
But Danny, does it work that way? Like you beat a Hall of Famer, you a Hall of Famer? Like is Saddam Ali Hall of Fame because he beat Cotto? I don't think so. Ooh. So maybe Parker not Hall of Fame because he beat Wilder?
I think Your career.
Damn. Is Saddam never going to get in the Hall of Fame for a win over Cotto? Would that really go down like that?
I mean, why should he?
Bro, because Cotto's legend. I am legend. Will Smith
I don't
status.
care, boy. That shit was
Austin
towards the
Austin
end.
Trout should get in the Hall of Fame for beating Cotto then, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Nah. He beat a prime Cotto. You tripping? He beat a prime Cotto. That's different, bro. Saddam beat Cotto in like Cotto's farewell fight or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I
Or
seen
his
Rock
second
Marshall
to
get in for
last
beating
fight.
Lewis, right?
No, I'm not saying that one fight should. I'm just saying that the Trout win was a prime Cotto versus the Ali win was not a prime Cotto. The only thing I'm saying, I'm not saying that they deserve to be Hall of Fame or not.
Drew, let me get to Barrel City E counter.
And for those who people, don't know, and it's okay, the Hall of Fame isn't for everybody. But for those that don't know, there is different categories, right? So
Go ahead, and that's how
not
I go ahead and talk to these
everybody in
people
it,
right quick.
not everybody in it is in it because they're a fighter. So journalists could be in it. They have a category. But go ahead, my friend.
Nah, he dropped off. He had to talk to somebody real. Jose dropped off, which means we up out of here, bruv. Y'all let us find a little wiggle room. I don't see no callers. I'm refreshing. I'm checking.
New Bumgarner video dropping in 1 hour.
New Bumgarner. Yeah. That's how it be on the mixtapes and shit. You know what I'm saying? Back in the Clue days and shit. DJ Clue. Yo, we out. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. I'm back at it. 7 o'clock p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. I'm going to have Gloria Verdugo. I was about to call her Verdugo because of her daughter. Gloria Alvarado, excuse me. At 8, and I'm going to have Shushu at 7:30, which is 4:30 for you West Coasters, 5 o'clock for you West Coasters, 7:30 for me, 8 o'clock for me. Catch me on a show later tonight. We're going to be talking about Inoue and his scheduled fight with hardcore
Luis
shit.
Neri, May 6th at the Tokyo Dome.
Hardcore shit. So, hardcore stand up. We out.
Arrivederci.